Okay, should be live. Welcome to the stream, guys. Don't expect there to be a lot of people show up early, especially if they didn't give anyone any notice or any heads up at all. But YouTube will notify people, I guess. Or they won't, we'll see. So I'm just trying to get things set up because it's been a while. Don't worry, guys, this is actually a pre-recorded live stream. This is a premiere, it's not actually live. So any questions that you have, they won't be answered. Anyway, so I'm joking, by the way. So I play some Medieval 2 today, because it's been ages since I live streamed, and today there wasn't much going on, so I thought, today's a good day as any. Alright, so, let's see. Now, I haven't played Medieval 2 in a couple of weeks, so I need to play on, like, easy difficulty, because I've forgotten everything. No, I'm just kidding. What should I play as today? I didn't even think about what to play. So, last time I think I played as Sicily. I haven't unlocked everything yet. I could just easily fix that. I'm definitely going to play one of these factions. I'm leaning between either the Byzantine Empire, or Spain, or Holy Roman Empire. Why don't you guys tell me, which one should I play? I'll let you guys pick my faction for me. Or I'll just ignore what you have to say, we'll see. Poland. It's not on this list. No, I'm going to give Poland a miss today. Plays Aztec? No. So just post it in the chat, and I'll just get a rough idea of what you want me to play. Definitely seems to be between the Byzantine Empire or Spain. I don't actually play Spain very often. Play Byzantine Empire. Actually, I play Byzantine Empire a lot in Stainless Steel 6.4. The real Romans. Oh, the Turks? No, I'm just kidding. Oh man, it's like a tie between Byzantine and Spain. I'm gonna go with the Byzantine Empire. Okay, there we go. So, advice off. Yep. Nobel timer. Yep. Turn this off, actually. Alright, let's do this.
Byzantium stands on the crossroads of Europe, Asia, and Africa. A prophetic dream.
As a new player, what's the first faction someone should play? Probably England. England is easy mode. It's about as easy as you're going to get it. Woodman Media with a £2 super chat. Byzantine Empire, definitely. Yep, that's what I did.
Land to become an empire, it requires the strength and courage.
Wait, it's a proper live stream? No, this is actually a pre-recorded premiered video. I've just predicted that comment live, that's all. I mean, in the video. In fact, this here is just AI. I don't actually look like this. This is actually, yeah, this is AI. Okay, so it's been a little while since I played this, but I don't imagine we're going to struggle too much. But I thought today we'd just like chill a bit and just catch up. To see how you guys are doing. And play some Medieval 2, because Medieval 2 is pretty chill. I mean, of all the Total War games, I'd have to say this is the easiest, which doesn't make it a bad Total War game, but it does make it so I don't have to concentrate that hard. Okay, so I need to be going in all directions. So, but biggest concentration should probably go to the Turks. We can usually take them out pretty quickly. There's some rebel territory down here, but a lot of people that go for the rebel territory first, I actually think that the rebel territory is not... Your camera's too big? Oh, I see. Is that better?
Orders?
Yeah, like I said, usually go after the rebel stuff, because that never gets any stronger, right? But the Turks, major factions, they do. So usually what you want to do is go after the major factions first, and then just go after the rebels later. Because usually the rebel settlements are like, they're not even that good anyway. So let's send him this way. They've kind of done it with a bit of a trick start to go down that way, but that's not where we want to go. I want you to be going to fight the Turks as well. I'm going to bring everything. And we'll use a mercenary boat because I don't want to wait. I'm going to empty the coffers. We're going to throw them at the Turks.
Joining the fleet.
Hell's Gate did a €2 super chat. Medieval 2, still king of old. Yeah. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it.
Yes, my lord. Leading the men ashore. Orders? My lord. Yes, lord.
I've seen you revisit all the titles. Pretty much only ever revisit Medieval 2, but yeah.
Orders. Combining forces, my lord.
Not too fussed about making sure we construct a lot of stuff this turn.
Yes.
What's his authority?
Yes.
High chance of defections without a captain.
Yes.
Get over here and just wait for their eventual arrival. Actually.
Your orders? Plotting course now, my lord.
We should be ready to reinforce him from Nicosia, because we've got a castle here. So we'll upgrade that. Yep. So that we've got better troops available for when they arrive to reinforce. Because I'm bound to take some damage. The Turks are a difficult opponent, but we should be fine.
Yes, my lord.
Alright, and over here... There's Durazzo over there, which is an easy battle.
Sire.
But there's Crete down this way, which puts us up against the Venetians, but I'd rather attack them first. Jim Rock did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, as someone whose first game was Attila, but has mostly played Warhammer, how would this game feel getting into it? I.e., would it feel dated or does it hold up? I don't know. Everyone's going to have a different answer to that one because it doesn't feel that... It will feel dated because it's 20 years old. There's no way around that, right? Graphically, it's dated. Mechanically, it's not so dated. Because Total War's actual innovation in terms of campaign mechanics has not really advanced much. The main advancement in Total War has been graphically. And like through... it will feel clunky in terms of camera controls, that's for sure.
Yes. Full sail. Orders?
No mercs in the area. Okay, just hold off on one of those so I can recruit this one. So I can take these two.
Onward! Combining forces, my lord.
Yes. Loading troops. Boarding your ship. Yes, my lord. This is as far as we go today, my lord.
Come on!
Well, we're not going to land here with very much, but we'll see how we go. I don't think they start off with much either. Why is the Setat campaign so hard? At the... What? Why is the Setat... You're going to have to... I don't know what you mean by Setat. Sorry, just type it again. Hey Legend, is there a streaming calendar? And you only stream on YouTube. I only stream on YouTube, and here's the streaming calendar, okay? So for the next few months, none, okay? So there you go. Okay, so like September, none. October, none. November, none. December, probably none. It's just if I feel like streaming, that's all. I don't have a schedule. Like I didn't announce this or anything. Just assume there isn't going to be one.
Yes, my lord.
Alright, I think we're done with this turn. think you mean Cetra. That makes sense, but... okay, Cetra. That makes sense in terms of that. Why is the Cetra campaign so hard at the moment? And 4 times retry, still die all sides. War deck... Meek, it's crazy. Yeah. The Tomb Kings are way behind at the moment. Look, I would recommend waiting until next week before playing any Tomb Kings, because apparently 6.3 is coming out next week. Just a guess, from what I've heard. So... maybe they'll get an update to catch them up. Yeah, because one of the problems is they only have 1 army to begin with. And you have to wait like 14 or 15 turns before you get your second army. If you're going to start as any of the Tomb Kings, I'd recommend starting as Archon, because at least he starts off with 2 armies. Because, yeah, you get rubbish armies in the AI. Like, you start off next to Scarbrand as Cetra. There's only so much you can do about it. Like, his tier 1 stuff is just so much vastly better than yours. It's a massive mismatch. It's just... you gotta wait for them to get an update. Jasper did a €6 super chat. Love seeing you live again, Legend. Any chance you might do Warhammer 3, the Old World mod live stream in the future? Such a good stable mod. Yeah, the chances of that are 0. So it's not gonna happen. But thank you for the super chat.
Your will. March. Yes? Onward. We can march no further. Your orders?
The mod is good. The mod is good. It's just I'm not gonna live stream it, that's all. I don't really need this shift, do I?
Hello, Your Highness.
Alright, time for you to go and have sex with the Pope.
Happily, my lord. Royalty means its rest, my lord.
You started campaign as Khalida. That's okay. Hey, if you enjoy suffering, don't let me stop you.
Very good, my lord. Order your will. Yes, my lord.
Alright, well, we're gonna take a negative hit for a little bit until we capture a territory. That's okay.
Now, my lord. Yes, my
We'll start here.
Yes? Your Majesty. March.
Ooh.
I am neither friend nor foe, your
Yes, my lord. Yes. Your will. Yes, my lord.
Okay, the problem here is that they don't have much movement, so if I want to do this...
I am a soldier.
Yes? Your orders?
If I put them into this army, I won't be able to launch the attack on this guy here. If I put them here, then they won't be able to... oh, no, that'll be fine, but I probably won't make the... well, if we kill that guy, then I could probably just walk into the city, so alright, that seems fine. They'll probably stand and fight. Seems like it's even. We've got...
I am a soldier. Speak to our representative.
yeah, in fact, the
the
spread out of units is pretty much identical. I just think that I'm better at the game, so we should be able to manage this.
This is
Okay.
where we shall meet the enemy.
Says the odds aren't in my favor, but that should be fine.
Men, bring our people honor, glory, and most of...
The Dance... hang on. The Dance Commodore did a 25 RON super chat. I'm sick of this Roman hate. Romans don't know this. Romans don't do this. Romans don't eat vegetables. Romans don't drink water. It's going to stop. Oh, right. I get the reference. Thank you very much. Thank you for super chat. Okay, I got it. That is super... man, you can't expect me to remember something that happened weeks ago. Come on. Do you think we'll ever get Dogs of War in Warhammer 3? I really don't know. I think that they were working on it, and obviously I did that leak. But I really don't know anymore. What's the best beginner faction for Medieval 2? I reckon England. I reckon England. But funnily enough, if you were playing as England in Modern Age Total War, it's probably one of the hardest factions to play. Let's keep modern politics out of it. That was my fault. What's wrong? I can't remember. Alright, so my reinforcements will be coming in from over here. We need to rush at this first army as quickly as we can before their reinforcements get here. If I can take all of them out... basically, we want to make sure that my guy can take them out before he reinforces, and then they should be able to take out this guy here as long as they're not bothering us. Would there be an 8-hour-long video coming? Nothing planned at the moment. Will you be planning on making more pre-recorded livestream campaigns? I mean, premiere videos? Nothing's planned at this moment. There'll probably be one eventually, but nothing's planned right now. Okay, that's a good start. Getting rid of the peasant archers a little bit. I don't know where our guys are. Try to go for that captain right there. If we charge just at the right angle.
Praise to our Lord. Our men
Careful,
have
they're about to
slain
pincer
the
us.
enemy general. Now his men will lose heart.
Okay, let's get over to here. Alright, so these guys here, they're not going to fight very well now, but it'd be good to get rid of the rest of these archers. And then have this guy maybe take a bit of a break. I don't think on his own he's going to do too well against these ones, because he doesn't have any dread. But at least we know that they can't count on them. When someone downloads your video to watch offline, does it show watch time? No. No, it definitely wouldn't. How is YouTube supposed to track that? Actually, to be honest, I really don't know how YouTube tracks that. Maybe they just count that as 100% watch time, but I don't think that is the case. I just don't know. Legend, can you please ban all Dutch guys in Discord? Look, I'm not gonna. I don't moderate it at all. When's the next Age of Wonders 4 Let's Play? We'll see. We'll see. I've been playing it all day today, though. Well, not all day, obviously. I meant, like, I played it today. I'm going to stream Age of Wonders 4 in future. I'd consider it. I don't know. Maybe. When do we get a new Total War game? Creative Assembly are apparently going to announce 2 by the end of the year. 2 new Total War games. From what I've heard, it's Total War Troy 3 and Thrones of Britannia 4. They thought they'd just skip on 2 and 3 on that one, just go straight to 4. Since we got the high ground here, maybe charging down here wouldn't be too bad, since that's the general unit that's already suffered a lot of damage. They weren't exactly braced. It's wavering. The men are wavering. But their general's arriving soon, and we're tired, so we can't get him to duel this guy, and that's not going to work. Surely 40k would be one of them. No, I heard they cancelled that. And they're making Twilight Total War instead. Break! Come on, you got nothing left.
The battle seems to be swinging in our favor. From such tidings does victory emerge.
Alright, don't like this position here. We are way too much on low ground. Palworld Total War. Well, I don't think Sega wants to go to war with Nintendo over that, so I doubt it. Legend don't toy with my heart that much. Yeah. Jacob Shell did a $5 super chat. Cheers, Legend. Nice to see you back on a live stream. Hope you and the family are doing well and are in good health. Yep, thank you very much. We're all good. I'm actually injured at the moment. It's a pretty minor injury. I have a broken bone. I'll let you guys guess which bone I broke. And I'm not joking. forgot that happens. Toe? Yeah, it's my toe. I broke my middle toe, so my third toe. Actually, no. Don't need to do that. Instead, use this as one of those...
The enemy flees the battle. Run down those worthless...
I have to make sure we get them, though. Okay, now get back into skill shot. I don't like to run low ground. This is why I usually run everywhere, because I was walking and we didn't get far enough. Alright, I need this guy to go run them down. Because if we don't kill them, or capture them, I mean, then we won't be able to take the city this turn. How to break it? I was chasing after my daughter, and I was being silly, and I landed on it really badly. And I was like, wow, that really hurt. It's a very, very minor break. It's like, I can still walk. That's how minor it is. Well, I couldn't walk the past 2 weeks, but I can walk now. Shouldn't have kicked that helmet then? No, that's not what happened.
The enemy are badly blocked. The battle is in our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, victory will be ours.
Yeah, it's actually pretty funny. Like, I was being such a doofus, chasing after my daughter, like, in a funny way. I was on all fours, because obviously she's not that quick. She's only 1. And I don't know, I didn't stop it on anything, I just landed on it. And must have put my entire body weight on that middle toe. And it just went like that. Oh my god, Legend, you need to go and get your bones checked, they're so weak. Yeah, that's enough of them to take. Oh, no! They got through me. Fucking. Stop trying to general snipe me while I'm trying to general snipe you. Is Total War Rome 1 suitable for beginners? I'd say so, if you can get it to run. These guys, they won't stop trying to attack my general. Stop being smart. Because if they kill they could potentially kill my general, because they do get some very small combat modifiers in Medieval 2. And my guy is winded and his is fresh. All I have to do is kill that dude there. That's the only one I actually have to kill.
And forging a worthy victory.
And I have to make sure that my dude over here stays alive. Which he's out of combat, that's fine. We're losing some general's bodyguard, but that's okay. As long as we catch this fucker here.
The enemy are badly blooded.
He's shaken. That's not good.
They have lost half their men.
We want him to... Because I won't be able to run after him. I don't have any heavy, light cavalry. So I don't really want to fight all of his bodyguard. I just want to fight him.
Praise to our Lord. Our men have slain the enemy general.
Mission accomplished. Few casualties, but that's fine.
The battle. Run down those worthless peasants. This is a clear victory.
Do I have a Steam Deck, Legend? No, I don't.
The day is ours.
Ooh, do I have enough movement? Yes, I do. Thank you.
Orders? Yes.
Wow, they couldn't even maintain their public order for one turn.
The enemy are beaten. Noble Lord. Your orders?
Orders.
Yes? Yes.
Okay, cool. Alright, so this is damaged, which is preventing us from being able to recruit from there. And pop that down. So we got a little bit of money from sacking it, and more importantly, we've increased our income enough so that we're actually making money now.
Yes, my lord.
Hopefully they don't turn rebel over the end turn.
Full sail.
Alright.
Yes.
That's right, we're marching down this way. Can't call a crusade. Could do movement exploits, but don't worry about it. Oh yeah, merchant. I forgot to use him. Oh no, I've missed out on 37 florins. Shit. Start again.
Yes, moving. Opening
Legend
trade.
merchants are good. I'm out of money. Okay, that's fine. I'm usually broke at the beginning of a Medieval 2 campaign. Up until about, like, turn 5. After I sacked my first major settlement. So this one here should give us a bit of cash. Oh god, seeing archers that just shoot and don't constantly reform is so good. Why is it such much of a downgrade later? To be fair, they're pretty janky in this as well. Let's be fair about that. That's actually not a bad commander in terms of dread, but obviously everything else is bad, so no. Okay, that's good.
March!
Yes?
Actually, we probably don't need this priest here. There's other things that we could spend that would be... Because I don't have a whole lot of money.
Orders?
Alright. Do we have an opportunity here to draw them out? Actually, use this guy to have a look around.
Traveling with God.
Didn't see where their other army went.
Yes? Orders?
What do we got?
Your will. Yes? Orders? Yes? Orders? Yes, my lord. This is where we shall meet the enemy. Yes?
Alright, and then send these guys to come and assist, because they could send an army over here to lift the siege.
Orders? Yes, lord. We continue tomorrow, my lord. Your will.
And it looks like it's going to be a fairly rough fight, because I would have much preferred fighting them out in the field, but that's just not what's happening. I don't want to delay.
Yes? Your will.
Well, there's a possibility that they'll sally out.
Orders?
I've actually got a little bit more than a full stack, so I won't recruit anything more. Not that I've got enough money for it anyway. Alright, it'd be good to get some... Roads are definitely useful later down the track. We can trade with Constantinople. Roads are useless here. I actually find that in the early stage of the game, the land clearance gives the most... Actually, no, this one here will give best return on investment because health, extra population growth, and reduce... Actually, no. This would be best. That's probably the highest income out of all the buildings, and it's cheap. And we can actually increase the taxes there a little bit. Okay, and let's move on. This guy is pretty good. Alright, how about we just leave that like this? I will recruit him, but let's put him here. So I was going to send her off to the Pope, but we're not playing as a Catholic faction, so it doesn't matter. Okay. And then, obviously, put the capital back over here. Alright, with that, we should be able to manage dealing with whatever's at Rhodes. Yep, public order there is fine. Cool. Hopefully the rebels are standing outside the city. No, they're not. And this is a wooden castle, okay. Only 3 units in there. Hang on. Gotta be finicky with this, or else it's not gonna let us do it.
Yes.
Oh no, it will. Okay, that's fine.
Your orders, noble one. God will be with us, men. To battle. Your orders. Your orders, noble one. Orders. Your orders, noble one.
So we'll be expecting a Venetian counterattack. Yeah.
There will be much honor in defeating you, noble.
Orders.
I don't think that was the Turks that rebelled. They just spawned there. That happens.
Yes.
All right. So
Orders.
Emperor Alexius is 46 years old. It's got a lot of command, so that'll definitely be useful in this kind of battle.
Orders?
But it might be better for Prince John to command this to keep getting better at it. Because, like, he's got 20, 30 turns left before he's out of here. He's going to die of old age. I like to use Anna to steal the Hungarians' first general in my campaigns. That's a good idea.
Yes?
Okay, so I'll just have him come in as reinforcements, but I'll move all of his army into here,
Orders?
and then just come
Yes,
stand
my
there.
lord. This is where we shall meet the enemy. Your will, my lord.
Okay.
Orders? Yes! Closing for battle! They're going nowhere, my lord. Yes?
Okay, let's do this.
Your will. Yes, my lord.
Sultan Jalal. Right. Well, the bounce power's fine. I don't want to take excessive casualties, and it's hard not to in this situation here, because large towns are quite small, and the towers are quite dangerous. Now, the thing is, the bigger the city, the easier it is to attack relative to its garrison size, because you have more opportunities to get over the walls without them spotting you. That's not going to be the case here. Now, we've got 6 pieces of artillery, so that should be fine. This is a mess, though. Dylan Otto did a $5 super chat. Yo, the new RuneScape update looks fire. Good luck on the campaign. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Awesome to see you streaming, Legend. How you been? I've been pretty good. Martin Van de Pol did a €6 super chat. Yay, a legendary stream. Yep. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Alright. Just trying to think how I'm going to organize it. Too much thinking, just do. Okay. I usually like to put my melee infantry on rams, especially the lowest tier stuff. So yeah, definitely peasants, because they're the ones that are most likely going to suffer the most casualties. So you let your shit handle that. Don't put your most elite units. Not that these are elite. Hang on. Organize this a little bit better. And then try to encircle the city, although we don't start off encircling it. And I like to put archers up on the ladders, because they fire really well once they're up on the walls. Those are long range, aren't they? No, that's a Bulgarian brigands that do that. Trebizond archers, make sure they're at fire at will. I mean, not fire at will. Skirmish mode. All right, I want 2 on this side here, and then 2 over here. And we just got to spot where they're weakest. Well, obviously at the back they're fairly weak. Okay, get this guy off the ram. Sometimes if you drop the ram, they'll like leave that area and then you go in there. Because this is the thing, with their smallish towns, they can, like any unit that's over here doesn't take that long to get over this way, but as the city gets bigger and bigger, it takes them longer to get from one side of the city to the other, so you can sort of like eventually catch them off guard. What's my favorite Total War game? I'd probably still say Total War Warhammer, then Medieval 2. It's like they're pretty much tied. Then after that, Total War Pharaoh. That's my 3rd favorite. I haven't played it. Yeah, there's no one here at the front. Alright. Yeah, they... But if they start moving back over here, what we do is just drop the ram and run back again. Just because these towers here, they're so friggin' powerful. They can... It's not so much about killing my unit, but killing the... or destroying the battering ram, because I can't really do much without them. He doesn't hate Shogun. No, I don't hate Shogun 2. It's just not one of my favorites, that's all. Are you excited for the new Siege update? Not really. Doesn't seem to be addressing any of my actual issues with it. Apart from no butt ladders. I don't like what they're doing with the Siege attacker stuff. Look, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what they actually do, but from what I saw in the beta, I didn't like it. There were like some things I did like, some things I didn't like, but overall, I felt it was a net negative. So like, if that's what their plan is for the Siege update, then I don't want it. So, if they could just change the things that I like, and leave the things... Sorry, change the things that I liked that they changed, and don't do the things that I didn't like that they changed, that'd be great. But I'm not the one that gets to decide these things. Ideally, they'll take criticism into their beta and change stuff. Yeah, that's what I hope happens, but we'll see. So yeah, we take loads of casualties, but like I said, once our battering ram gets to this range here, they don't shoot at it anymore. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Let's go. Because their general is here, if we can kill him with our spearmen...
We have captured the enemy's walls.
That'd be great. Big doinkers at a £5 super jet. How do you feel about enemies climbing walls in Shogun 2? Part of me wishes that game had more labyrinthian castles with ramps and ladders too. I'm okay with it with Shogun 2. I mean, I don't think sieges are great in Shogun 2. But it's not like arse ladders where, yeah, they climb up the walls, but even elite units fall down. So you always have some degree of attrition when you climb the walls that way. But I didn't play shitloads of Shogun 2 to really sit there and fine-tune, criticize any of that stuff. I didn't really care that much. Like, I feel like the sieges were fine. They weren't like super jarring like they are in Total War Warhammer. So, loads of casualties so far on the Slav mercenaries, but that's okay. As Byzantines, we don't care about Slavs. Oh my god, racist! Slavophobic!
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but our men are winning the battle and forging a worthy victory.
If we get rid of these Turkomans here, then all of these guys out here are cut off as long as they don't rout. If they rout, we're fucked, but the commander here is pretty good. So as long as he stays close by, we should be fine. Let's do that. Okay. Good. Okay, they're firing at a bad angle, so that's not really going to be too helpful for them. Alright, we've got guys over here that are now free to get up on the walls. Not free to do that over here, though. You go down this way. He'll need to stay here and just keep an eye on them, because it's not exactly super high morale. But we're capturing a good number of them. So this is making up for the number of casualties that we took here. If you could push in really quickly, so they're coming in from the sides and you've got them cut off between here and the town square,
Praise the
big,
saints.
big benefit.
Our men have
Peasant
taken
archers
control of the
and
city.
peasant town militia. Okay. Alright, they should be fine. They'd be left alone because... like, they're not really under any serious pressure.
Curses!
I don't think it was worth trying to hold on to it.
Because
Because as soon as these guys get here, they're going to have unlimited morale, which right now, they're probably still going to stand and fight, but... oh, they got spear militia as well. But as soon as the general dies, these guys will rout, I think.
Curses! Our men no longer command the city.
Him pushing through like this is just going to get him killed, which is exactly what we want. The sooner he dies, the better. And that's their king, or Sultan. Where's our guy here? Is he going to die? I'm okay with him dying. I just prefer if he doesn't. Where is he? Oh, good. He's being smart. Okay, we're good.
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but our men are winning the battle and forging a worthy victory. The battering ram is in place. It will not be long before our enemy's defenses fall.
Hold them back until this guy fucking dies. Okay, send some guys out over here. Where is he specifically? I need to concentrate forces around him. There he is. Okay.
Our men have done well. The gates have fallen.
He's alright. He's taking casualties though. I don't think we can hold them back with this unit much longer. Let's move them back. Alright, show them your ass. Because that puts the general unit up front. Because we want to make sure he doesn't get killed. Alright, you go stand over here. Reinforcements are on the way.
Praise the saints.
Oh.
Our men have taken control of the city.
There he is. Come on, die. Die, 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 die. Good. Come on, die. As soon as he dies, they're likely going to break. Mermaden Leader 95 did $20 super chat. Thanks for the stream, legend. If you could pick any historical era and another fantasy like Warhammer game, what would you like to see? I'd like to see probably Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones. Either one I'd be fine with. I don't think we'll see either anytime soon for fantasy. As for historical, how about medieval time period? I would like to see Rome 3, as long as it's nothing like Rome 2. I just think that they should do medieval 3 before they do Rome 3. That's my thoughts. Is Legend Hunter trying to get the second general kill as part of a eugenics program? The guy's too ugly. Dude, I don't do eugenics. I don't give a fuck about their family tree or anything. I'm actually fully meritocratic. It's like, if you're a good general, I'll try to keep you alive. If you're not, I won't care about you at all. I don't care for eugenics. You can't really do that much in this game anyway. Damn. Look forward to the damn death.
Praise the Almighty.
So they routed with 10
Our
seconds left on
enemy
it.
has lost
Alright,
the
well,
stuff.
that's fine.
This is a clear.
Alright, we took fewer casualties than them, so that's always a plus. Definitely
This
wasn't
day is
without
ours.
some damage.
The enemy are beaten.
Alright.
Noble Lord, orders?
Good start. Okay, next settlement that they have is Caesarea, and this is actually usually where I wipe out the Turks because they only start off with a couple of family members, and if you wipe out the last one before they get a new one, then they're wiped out for good.
Yes?
All right, just leave behind some
Orders.
garrison.
Yes.
Good, sacking it maintains the public order. Leave it on a low tax rate for now. Definitely need to make sure the small Orthodox church is made, and let's just keep moving.
Orders? Yes? March! Your will.
Wait, wasn't there a spy in here?
Yes, my lord.
Interesting.
Your orders, noble one.
I never tried to get him in this other area because I didn't need to, but if I back off from the siege, I don't know if I've got enough movement to re-attack it.
Your orders?
So, probably not worth it to risk it right now, because his chances of success would be pretty low. And you guys know what it's like with me. 95% success chance, fail. Min did a $30 super chat. Big fan of your content. Any thoughts on a Total War 40k? So that's what I've heard is going to be next for Total War. I'm... Like, if they do a good job of it, I'm totally down for it. I don't think that the Total War style of a game doesn't fit 40k, or 40k doesn't fit Total War. But whether or not they actually pull it off, that is... We'll have to wait and see, because it's not guaranteed. But, you know, if that is what's coming next, which that's what I've heard, I'm rooting for them to succeed. Like, I never want a Total War game to be bad. It's just... Sometimes they are.
Noble one.
I will say though that if the next Total War game is Warhammer 40k Total War, and they fuck it up, I think that's the end of Creative Assembly. That's what I think. I think the chances of that are fairly low though. Yeah, go with this first. The amount of... Yeah, plenty of there. And here. There's no corruption here, so it's not a high priority. This is only worth building if everything else is developed out there, so just go with the communal farming. Got to get the population. Not really, but definitely does help. Yeah, let's build farming. Good, income's improved a bit, and we make our way here. So I want Prince John to be commanding, and he's just here to support. In fact, I might try to get him killed at some point, so that Prince John can become Emperor John. I wonder if Tacitus can be transferred over. No.
We cannot travel there. Your will. Yes? Orders? Yes. Your orders?
Hang on, I need to free up some more money. It's not urgent that we build stuff there. The pilot guy FP did a 100 NOK super chat. Thank you for the years of entertainment, legend. Watching with my kitten, she loves to watch the cursor zoom around the screen. Never quite got into Medieval 2, but love watching it. Have a good one. Alright, thanks, appreciate that. Chance Vance did a $5 super chat. Damn, good to see you stream again. Hope you and family are doing well. Yep, we're all good. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. 40k could be wild, hard to beat Warhammer 2. It's funny how people say hard to beat Warhammer 2 when Warhammer 3 is out. I'm not going to argue with you. Warhammer 3 has been a shit show for most of it. It's not been so bad recently though. I do really want to recruit units here to transfer into them. Because we've got plenty of infantry, what we lack is cavalry in that army. Which is not very useful when we're sieging. Yeah, get that, because it's... Shit, just go crazy. Yep, fine. No, look, I don't need that many troops. I'll be fine. Fine, get this going. It's fine. I don't need to overbloat my military. There's mercenaries out here, we'll manage. Alright, moving on. Carter Rodriguez did a $10 super chat. Residual thanks for all the content. Glad to see you on stream. Is there any world you'd ever do an explainer on trade mechanics in Warhammer 3? I've always been curious how import-export mechanics worked. Oh man. It's actually ridiculously simple. Okay, thanks super chat. It's It is ridiculously simple. So you have to first make a trade good. So you own a settlement, it makes, let's just say, wood. And then you have to form a trade agreement. If you don't form a trade agreement, none of that wood will make you any money. Sometimes with some factions, the resource building will have a secondary income. Like it'll just have base income, or it have a modifier like reduces upkeep costs of archers faction-wise, something like that. So there's sometimes other reasons to build it, even if you can't trade it. Then so you make a trade agreement, right? Let's just say you're playing as the Empire, and you got as Reichland, and you got a trade agreement with Bretonia. Now, the size of Bretonia determines how much they're willing to import. So, if they're really small, let's say Llewellyn, so he's only got one settlement, and you're making, let's just say, 1,000 wood, he's not going to buy all of it. He's only going to buy a small portion of it. Now, the amount that he buys, it's not really clear how much it's going to be. It'll give you some indication when you're making the trade agreement, but it's the exact amount. It's basically this. The bigger their settlements and the more settlements that they have, the more that they are willing to import, the more they're willing to purchase from you. The smaller they are, the less they're going to purchase. So anyway, so you sell off, like, I don't know, 100 wood over to Lewin, and then you have 900 wood left in reserve, not being sold internally, just sitting around doing nothing. And you're making whatever money. It's like, what, 10 per wood, I think. So you'd make 100 gold out of that trade agreement, plus tariffs. What tariffs are is basically, if there are no goods being traded, it's just an additional modifier in absence of goods. So there's always the tariff modifier, regardless of whether or not you're whatever. And that is also based on how big both empires are. So the bigger you are, the more tariffs. The bigger they are, the more tariffs. So big empires trading with each other will make more money through tariffs. It's a pretty simple system. You don't need to think about it too much. It's just like, you will always make money on a trade agreement. It's just that you'll make more if you have goods that you haven't sold yet. So basically, if you've sold off all of your tradable resources and you want to establish a new trade agreement, then you won't make any additional money apart from the tariff income, because all you're going to do is take some resources away from one trading partner and sell them to the new one, which can be good if for some reason that trade partner disappears or whatever. And then the number of trade partners that you can have is, I think, a base of 3 plus the number of provinces you've got. So with every new completed province, you can have another trade partner. You can have as many trade partners as you want. It's just that there is a continuously increasing penalty to establishing a new trade agreement of -3 for each trade partner that you're over your limit, but the limit is actually invisible.
Your will.
It is a very simple system, and it's hard to explain. Basically, you don't think about it. Just don't worry about it. Just establish a trade agreement. it's like trying to fine-tune trading is not that big of a deal. Actually, what I try to do is, if I've sold off all of my goods, I use trade agreements to try to establish other agreements. Like, if I can establish a trade agreement with someone and it's like +15 in relations, but I've already sold off most of my goods, I won't establish the trade agreement. What I'll do is I'll wait until they've got something that I want, like a city, and offer the trade agreement in exchange for their city. So that's, or maybe a defensive or military alliance, depends on that. Use it as a buffer. Or what I'll do is, I've got a long-standing, really loyal ally, I'll like cancel a trade agreement, knowing full well that they'll want it back, and I'll use that as a modifier for something else that they didn't want to do, like joining a war. So you can sometimes use trading for sneaky diplomacy measures. All right, looks like we're gonna have to siege them at Caesarea, which that is going to be difficult as well, because it's a fairly large garrison. However, if I win this, that should eliminate the Turks once and for all.
Yes? Your will.
I'm not going to cheese it with the forced draw out thing, because that's too cheesy. They might come over there and assist, we'll see.
Your Majesty. My lord.
Orders? Onward.
God's servant.
Yes? Yes, my lord. This is where we shall meet the enemy. They're going nowhere, my lord. The siege continues.
I don't think there's anything we need to worry about there. Alright, this would be a good place to get a priest. And then... especially if Legend of War 1v1 Pilps. I don't do any multiplayer anymore. Too cheesy, what have you done with Legend? No, like, I'll do it in my own campaigns, but people complain. I'm here to entertain you guys. If you're like, oh, it's too cheesy, then, you know, I won't do it. Let's see, I think I'll go with the port, actually, because it'd be good if we could start getting some trade going around here.
We will engage them.
Oh, shit, do I only have one battering ram? Oh, shit. Well, that could make things difficult, but we'll see how we go.
God will help the faithful prevail.
I thought Legend hated trade and merchants in this game. Okay, no. So, I donk on merchants are ineffective. They're not particularly effective. Not until the very late stages of the campaign, because the amount of money that they make is very low compared to other ways that you could make money. In the early stages. Obviously, when you get bigger and you have territory very far away from your capital that has access to things like gold and ivory and that kind of stuff, then merchants can make you a shitload of money very quickly. But I very rarely need the merchants at that point, so I usually just don't bother with them because I'm just rolling around in cash by that point. So that's why I say the merchants are kind of a pointless mechanic in this, to some degree. Shit, I've only got one fucking battering ram. Oh my god, I would have been better off with a ladder. Alright, if we're gonna do this, what we want to do is make it seem like we're coming from a different position, from over here. Because if this battering ram goes, we lose. Okay, see how they put all their force there? That's what I needed. Unfortunately, both gates are pretty close to each other, so I may have to just move a bit and then back off, and then move a bit and then back off. Don't start shooting, you're not going to do anything from there. But yeah, as for trade in the game, the trade mechanic in Medieval 2 is amazing. You don't really have to micro it very much, it's just like, money goes up. All they're gonna do is get to the gate. Alright, we're good.
The battering ram is in place. It will not be long before our enemy's defenses fall.
What's your professional opinion on the state of international trade imbalances between China and the US and the American strategy to re-industrialize by imposing tariffs on exports? Oh, that's modern politics, dude. I'm not supposed to talk about that. But you know what? I don't give a shit, so I'll talk about it. I honestly am... I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about what the outcome is going to be. My gut feeling is that it's bad. it's like all things are headed towards disaster. I don't know what the solution is, and I don't think tariffs are the solution. I think it's a band-aid. I don't think it's a long-term solution. Because
grace to God. We have captured the enemy.
I'm not an economist, modern economist, right? I understand video games. Understanding the geopolitics of the modern world fucking does my head in. There's so many things you have to understand, which I don't understand, in order to know whether or not these tariffs are a good idea. But based from what I'm seeing, I don't think it's a good idea. Like I don't agree with it, because the way that the way the world economy works at the moment is that every country kind of specializes, right? You got China that kind of specializes in manufacturing, and America used to specialize in manufacturing, and then it does it in China now, basically. So now they want to go to like a backwards system, like a system that they had before. But one of the reasons why that China can do it so cheap is because their entire economy is like based around it, and so they like manipulate their manipulate their currency, right? So they've got a very like the Chinese yuan is dirt cheap. That means that if you want to import something from China, it's fucking cheap, right? Now the American dollar relatively is expensive, which means with $1 American dollar you can buy lots of foreign shit, right? And so it's a good system. It's good for consumerism. Like America is a consumer culture, China isn't. And so you're trying to get all the manufacturing over there to get basically shit jobs into America, right? But here's the problem. We are on the verge of the age of automation. So what's the fucking point in bringing a bunch of jobs over to America that are going to be outdated in like 2 years? Like, we don't need people working on the car manufacturing. It's all going to be completely automated in a few years. So it's like, I don't see it working at all. I think it's going to blow up in America's face something ridiculous, but at the other hand, I don't know, it could work. I just don't see it working. Like, I totally get that trying to bring jobs back to America, because they took good jobs. I totally get it. I just don't think it's the right way to go about it, because you're bringing back a whole bunch of shit jobs, essentially.
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but our men are winning.
I see
the
China
battle
losing a lot of money.
and
Everybody
fighting a
loses.
worthy
Everybody
victory.
loses with this. That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody wins. So then there's the other thing. Then there's the other aspect of it. This is where, like, I've talked about the negatives, but I didn't actually talk about the positives of what they're trying to do. The tariffs may actually be a way of using it as like a diplomatic bargaining tool, which I totally understand. Using tariffs to bully other countries to do what you want. So you might be able to get better deals on a geopolitics side of things using tariffs as a weapon. I understand that, and that could work. So, like I said, I'm in mixed minds about it. It's like what I do in Total War Warhammer. Like, I cancel a trade agreement, and then offer to re-establish it, but then just take a shitload of money out of them and bully them. I totally get that. I think that's smart. I just don't know if it's a good long-term strategy. I don't know. What I will say though is that it's been beneficial for Australia so far, because by America not importing Chinese goods, it's made the goods cheaper for us to buy because we're closer to them, and they're like, we got all these goods, we can't sell them. So it's increased supply and lowered demand, which reduces prices typically. So it's like Australia's kind of the big winner in this is Australia. But again, we'll see. We'll see. Like, the ramifications of it are going to be long term. I can't foresee it. Oh, one thing I will say, though, I've actually had this on my mind. It's not necessarily to do with economics. It's got to do with Elon Musk, right? Elon Musk, like, I can appreciate the guy to a degree. And I think that everyone is smart in their own way and dumb in their own way. I definitely have my weaknesses, but he is obsessed with population demographics, right? Obsessed with it. He needs to shut the fuck up. He is, in my opinion, he is completely wrong about population stuff. Like, complaining about people not having kids. Why? For one thing, there's a reason why the people aren't having kids. And the second thing is, why do you need them to have kids? All these jobs are going to be automated soon. What, do you just want to make a completely broke doll generation or something? It's okay for the population to decline. Just, we're going to have to understand that that the world economy is changing, and that population decline might actually be beneficial. But yeah, trying to force people to like have more kids, I think it's going to blow up in our face. For one thing, it's going to create a lot more poor people, which there's nothing wrong with being poor, apart from being poor is miserable, and you're going to make a lot of people miserable, basically. That's my take on that. World's overpopulation needs to decline. I agree. See, naturally, what has happened throughout all of human history is that there has been every now and again, like, a massive amount of decline that happens. The world population doesn't increase linearly, and it's largely based on, like, there's like a capacity, like a sustainable capacity, and then there's like overcapacity. I think we're overcapacity, and the capacity is largely determined by like our technology level. And usually, population increases faster than technology does, and I think that's happened here. And we either need technology to move faster, which it's not, or we need to slow population down. If you want to keep people having a certain amount of living standards.
The enemy are badly blooded.
And what has happened in
have
history is
lost
like
half their
anytime that we've hit a threshold, we've got overpopulation, there's usually been like some massive fuck off war or a plague. The thing is though, technology has actually progressed pretty well in terms of plague, so when a pandemic hits, it doesn't kill as many people as it would have in the past. But that was typically speaking, plagues affect the poor more than the rich. And so they sort of like get rid of a lot of them. It's not like the rich don't get affected by it. It's just disproportionate. Same thing with wars. There's a sort of like get rid of a lot of the poors. It's like a really nasty way to look at it, but I don't know.
Curses! Our men no longer command the castle.
Earth could easily sustain 100 billion people as long as the wealth was distributed equally to all. Yeah, so that is a...
Our enemy has lost the stomach
You are
to fight.
probably
We must
technically
push out.
correct,
All of
but
Christendom will be awed
the
by
world
the
doesn't
victory.
work on shoulds, so you can't take it should work this way into consideration. You have to take, well, it is this way. And so that you have to understand human nature in order to realize that that is never going to happen. And if it does happen, it won't last long.
Yes.
And also, what do we need 100 billion people for? Alpa Igniov did a BGN5 super chat. You showed me how to play Empire Total War, the Ottoman campaign. I'm happy to see you play Medieval 2 again. Alright, dude, thank you for the super chat. Everything affects the poor more than rich. Depends on your perspective, but yeah. Well, it depends. It depends. There's... Yeah. Yeah, it's... I don't know. Opinion on historical two-handed weapon unit that has break cohesion mechanic versus pikeman. Yeah, so are you talking about like two-handed bug? That's definitely a little bit of a problem for Medieval 2, but I don't really care that much about it. I think it's mainly a multiplayer issue. Because the balancing of the units matters a lot more in multiplayer than it does in single player. Just curious, have you played any other RTS strategy games before? Yep. Yeah. I played a lot of them. Too many to list, I'm not going to bother. Alright, so we want to maintain public order here. And I also want to come over this way, but we don't have enough men. I can't pick up... Oh, they'll probably... There could be mercenaries there. I'll just send...
Your orders, number one.
I'll send him to go have a little look, see if there's mercs here.
Back on dry land.
Alright, there's a few. And this is a mutton bag. Okay, that's easier to deal with. Alright. Okay, we can manage that. Alright, then I just need to leave someone behind here.
Your orders, number one. Your Majesty. Bless you, Lord. Back on dry land. Your orders, number one. Your orders, number one.
Alright, send him up ahead
As
to
you
besiege.
wish, forming two armies. God will be with us, men.
And
To
we'll
battle!
need...
Without
Let's see.
question,
It could
we
be
shall
good to get them
begin
to
the
sally
siege.
out.
Besieging
In order to
forces
do that,
reporting,
I can
my lord.
only hire one mercenary if I want to do that.
Your orders, number
Wait,
one.
what are they again? We got town militia, spear militia, peasant archers. Okay. I reckon the light cavalry is probably the best way to go. Yeah, let's grab that. Wait, hang on. No, this one here is worth next to no balance of power, so we'll go with that. Horse archers tend to be poor performers for that.
With God's blessing and yours.
But it's not
we march
making the
to
siege
battle.
equipment.
Besieging your orders, number one. Your orders, number one.
Alright, just go with that then. That'll definitely make
God
it.
will be
Oh,
with
no, it
us,
works!
men. To battle! Besieging forces reporting, my lord.
Okay, well I can't make a ladder here because it's the wall's too small.
Yes, my lord.
I need more troops, but these ones here can't get in there.
Yes, your orders,
I'll need
noble
more. Oh, have I gotten 2 Armenian archers? Okay, I'll find the money somewhere.
one. Your orders? Yes.
I don't think we got any more battles this turn, so I just have to strip some money from somewhere. Were you recruiting anywhere? Yes, Iconium is recruiting that. Okay, that can stop. It's not enough though. Look, that's not that urgent. I think it'd be better if we don't besiege this for a really long time, and we'll just build something else here. That'll do. That'll do just fine. We'll get the port later. Cool. Alright. I'll just save it just in case it crashes. It happens every now and again. Hey, Niskimble. Hey, Legend. You think you'll play any more of the 40k Definitive Edition? Probably not. Are you talking about Dawn of War? Dawn of War Definitive Edition? Probably not. Prince John is here, which means it'll go to the capital. After we're done here, I think I'll sail back to Thessalonica and go that way. So we'll make the capital here, and then adopt him. There we go.
You expect me to come to you, infidel?
Alright, so yeah, they didn't sell it out, but we've got that 1 ram. It's much easier to deal with this than the previous settlements. That's all good. They'll come in and assist. Cool. Problem there. And they didn't sally out here, so we got probably a bloodbath to do that. It is what it is.
Yes.
And just put them there. Otherwise, use up too much movement getting here, so we can start something. Sail back to Thessalonica. All right, let's do this one first.
Orders, noble one.
No, they're not going to help in this battle.
With God's blessing and yours, we march to battle. Be ready to give all for God and kingdom.
Taxes don't affect a rich that much, though. Yeah, the tax system is I'm learning more and more about this stuff as I get richer. And let me tell you, it's geared towards taxing the middle, the lower class. It's not geared towards taxing billionaires.
The love of God.
Like, they probably pay some tax. Just the shit that you can. Money is basically an abstract concept in this day and age. When you get to that kind of wealth, money is an abstract concept. And I'm just like scraping the surface of what you can do with it. I'm just like, holy shit! It's like, no fucking wonder. And the thing is, you can't really like just increase the tax rate on the wealthy because it won't work because of money manipulation. There's got to basically a whole other tax reform needs to happen if you want to actually tax the rich. That's if you want to. I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying you shouldn't either. I don't know what the solution is. I'm just saying that the current system doesn't tax the rich at all, really. So, Legend, are you a billionaire now? No. No. Very, very far away from that. Very, very far away. But, you know, I'm learning a few little things here and there. We are the 99%. Well, guess what? I'm still technically one of you. I'm not in the 1% yet. Okay? I'm like getting there, but I'm not there yet. We'll see. I'm in the like 5%. Maybe. Something like that. One of you. I'm in like this weird position where I'm like, I'm not one of you fucking peasants, but I'm also not one of them either. Is this live from a premiere? This is a premiere. This was recorded 3 days ago. And depending on which game trade is better, Rome 1 or Medieval 2. I think Medieval 2 is better, personally. Rome 1 put Total War on the map, but Medieval 2 I think has aged a lot better. It's essentially aged better than Rome Remaster in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. Legend of Total War about to learn how to cheese the real world economy. Well, a lot of the potential cheeses that a lot of like huge corporations can do, or billionaires can do, I don't have access to being able to do that. You need to have ridiculous... There's basically, when you get to that kind of money, the degree of exploits that open up, it's like just entirely new game mechanics. I don't have access to them. I'm only starting to become aware that they exist. That's all I am.
It is unwise to praise the
Like everyone knew that they existed, but I'm starting to become aware of how it exists. And it all comes down to like debt manipulation to a degree.
Give grace to God. We have captured the enemy's walls. The enemy are badly blooded.
It's definitely a bad system though, and it's going to implode at some point. It's just a matter of when, not if. It's going to implode, and a lot of people are going to die, which is pretty typical of any economic system that has come before. Give an example. Okay, I'll give you an example of an economic... okay, I'll do the one that everyone should probably know, basically. So this is the main one that billionaires do to avoid paying taxes, right? So if you're a billionaire and you are the CEO of a company, you get paid in stock, right? You get paid in stock. Let's just say you're the CEO of Creative Assembly. No, I won't use that because that's not worth anything now. CEO of... Let's just go NVIDIA, all right? Because I think that's the biggest company in the world at the moment. I'm not sure. So let's say you're the CEO of NVIDIA, and I probably have some of the details wrong, so I'm going to be just sort of generalized because I only know in a rough sense of how it works. You get paid, for the most part, in stock, right? So you don't get paid a income, you get paid in stock. Now, the stock of your company goes up. That is worth more net worth, right? So if you've got $1 billion in stock, but no money in the bank, what do? Well, you borrow money based on your unrealized gains. And because the tax system is not geared towards taxing unrealized gains, you only pay tax when you sell the stock. So you borrow the money. So let's just say you need, I don't know, $1 million. So you'd be like, look, I've got $1 billion in stock. I want to borrow $1 million. And they go, cool, all right, I will lend you $1 million. Be like, cool, and you pay this much interest, right? Now, the thing is, inflation kind of goes up fairly quickly, especially these days. And so that $1 million ends up not becoming worth that much in a short amount of time. And you just keep borrowing more money, especially if your stock keeps going up. And so you just keep over leveraging it and you never pay any taxes to some degree. Now, the system fails if the stock goes kaput, right? Then they're over leveraged, they go bankrupt. The thing is, in that system, if let's just say you're the CEO of NVIDIA and you have over leveraged your billions of dollars and you have borrowed $500 million and then overnight NVIDIA dies. Unlikely to happen, but let's just say that for the sake it does happen. Then you can't pay it back. Either way, you don't pay taxes. Welcome to late stage capitalism. Yeah, it's gonna implode. It's a ticking time bomb. We all know it. It's a ticking time bomb. I don't have any solutions. I'm still trying to figure out how it bloody works. I'm gonna figure out exactly how it works just in time for it to implode and be like, oh great, now I gotta find out a new fucking system. A debt-based economy is always doomed to fail? Eventually, yeah, I think so. And this is also why property prices keep going up. Because it's basically the same thing. You just keep borrowing money to buy more property. The property prices go up. It's essentially the same system. If the property prices ever came down, then the asset that you're leveraging your debt off is worth less, and you have to start paying back the money. But you don't have the money because all you've got is debt and asset, and then you can't pay it back, and then the whole system collapses. Unless you can find some other fucking band-aid, which I don't know. Can't really grow an economy at the same pace without debt, no. You can to a certain degree. Like, the system can work if you actually keep it stable. But the problem is, especially with what happened in the pandemic, it went overblown, it went overheated. Like, way too many assets were purchased, and real wage increase didn't go up, and so we've got a bubble that's likely to burst. But yeah, if you keep the debt, or I should say the wealth inequality, at a relatively even pace, you can keep going. But if it gets too far out of whack, which is what's happening now, then it's a bubble's gonna burst. Unless you can come up with a fix. The problem is, the only people that can fix it are the people that are benefiting from it. So, I don't know what you... And then, here's the thing, you can always trust people to act in their own self-interest until it blows up in their face. The only people who can fix this are the people that own everything, and they're not going to fix the system because this doesn't benefit them until it blows up in their face. I don't know. I don't have a solution. Dustin plays it at $5 super chat. What's the direction that Total War needs to take in order to be successful? IRC. Warhammer 3 is the only popular game released lately. That's because it's the only Total War game that's actually half decent in the last 10 years. They just need to make better games. Like, the problem with Pharaoh is it still uses the Rome 2 engine, and people are absolutely sick of it. It was Bronze Age again.
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but
and also, people just aren't as willing to purchase from Creative Assembly right now because of all the bullshit they did in 2023. All of these things matter. It's not any... Like, the thing is with Pharaoh is it wasn't one thing that caused it to not be a particularly successful game. It was like a perfect storm. It was like everything that caused it to be... to do that badly. And so Creative Assembly needs to fix all of it. They need to fix their reputation, which they haven't. They need to fix their engine, which maybe they have, I don't know. And actually make the game that people want them to make. But like, don't make it shit. So Medieval 3 could be good if they do a good job of it. Assuming that's what's coming. Do you think Orthodox should have gotten a unique mechanic in this game, like what Catholicism and Islam got? No, not... I mean, yes and no. On one hand, it adds to the challenge of not having access to it, because it is a fairly busted system. But on the other hand, yeah, they could have had something, because it does make the Orthodox factions less interesting.
The enemy general flees like the coward he is. Glorious heaven, the battle is in our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, victory will be ours.
Okay, so what's going on there? That's not where I told him to do it. That's okay. When do you think the point of no return was for this Rome 2 engine fatigue? Warhammer 3 was the point of no return. That was... Warhammer 3 should have been the last Total War game released on the Rome 2 engine. But the problem is that the Rome 2 Warscape engine, people have been exhausted with it pretty much from day one with like Rome 2. It was a shitty foundation to build more than 10 years worth of Total War games on the Rome 2 engine. Like, you would have been... Think of the Total War games we could have gotten off the Total War 2 engine, which in my opinion was, for its time, the best one. Could have probably used the Shogun 2 engine a little bit more, but they only made 2 games with that. One if you don't include Four Samurai.
Victory, my lord! This is a clear victory that goes to only...
Wait, isn't it the Empire engine? Okay, think of it like this. Think of it like this. Let me get...
A most honorable victory, my noble
It helps if I
lord.
have a word pad, because I can't articulate things very well without visuals. Oh, I know. Hang on, just give me a second here. Okay, just give me a sec. Let me try to explain this with visuals. Okay, so I'm just going to use paint because that is easier. Think of it like this. So I'm just going to list a bunch of Total War games, chronological order. So Empire. Oh, no, don't do it that way. Go Empire, Napoleon, Shogun 2, Rome 2. I'm not sure if this is going to work well. Okay, so far so good. Then Attila, Warhammer. Yeah, that still works. Thrones. So the Thrones of Britannia. Then 3 Kingdoms. Then what came after that? Troy. Okay, that's not working. So let's just get rid of that, and then I'll just go. Yep, and I'll just add more from there. 3 Kingdoms, Troy, and then Pharaoh. Fuck, I don't even know how to spell Pharaoh. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I think that's right. I just don't know. Probably wrong. It looks wrong. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean. That looks wrong. That's wrong, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's wrong. What goes first? This is the A or the O? Doing the pirate software thing. Okay, so we go like this. Okay, then we go engine. Hang on. And then game. And then can I have where are the 2D shapes? Okay. So then we go. Okay, so Warscape is is equals 3.0. Okay. So anything with a 3 is Warscape. So Rome 1, Medieval 2 is the Total War 2 engine, right? And Shogun 1 and Medieval 1 are the Total War 1 engine. I won't bother writing that down here. So it goes like this. So Empire Total War is 3.0, right? Empire Total War is 3.0. And that covers these 2 games. Then you go Shogun. You have 3.1. Right? And that's all it covers. Obviously for all the samurai as well. And you go like this. It's not completely straight, but that's fine. And then Rome 2 is 3.2. And then we'll put in a stipulation here, 32-bit, right? Okay, and then you go, that covers these 2 games here, right? But then you go 3.2 64-bit, 64-bit, right? That covers Warhammer. Hang on. That covers Warhammer. And then, right? Then you go like this. Then you go 3.2, and then you go 32-bit. And that covers Thrones of Britannia. So they go backwards because it's off Attila. So then you've got this, and then you go back to 3.2, 64-bit, 64-bit, right? And then that's the rest of them, right? So it's like this. So the core of these games here, it's all Rome 2. Why'd they go backwards? Okay, because Thrones of Britannia, they took Total War Attila and they basically made a mod of Total War Attila without making it 64-bit. I'm fairly sure they did that. Now, Thrones of Britannia came out after Total War Warhammer 2. So, yeah, I don't know. It might be 64-bit. I'm pretty sure it isn't. Because it was just meant to be like a smaller Total War game. And then these ones here are... Three Kingdoms is probably the least 3.2. You could even argue that that's 3.3. But Troy and Pharaoh are iterations of Warhammer, and they've clearly got that Warhammer 2 bones. The thing is with Three Kingdoms, it's clearly built off the ethos of Thrones to a degree. So you can see that you're getting iterations of the engine. Not new ones. It takes a long time before you get a new one. So this here, that's what, 2009 to 2023. You've got 14 years of using 3.0. And if we have a look here, 4.0, from what I've heard, is called Warcore. Right? That's what I've heard. This is rumors, take it with a pinch of salt. And this is for Warhammer 40k. Right. And that's what I've heard is happening. So, it's whatever. And then this should be, I think, 2026. Possibly 2027, actually. Yeah, that's from what I've heard. So this bit here is like, let's see if I just take this. I don't know if this is the right one. This bit, oh no, that's terrible. Yeah, if you take, oh my god, that's even worse. This bit here, right? This is fucking rumor. That's all it is. So that's a rough interpretation of it, roughly. Oh yeah, that's right. It's like, what am I doing here?
Yes, madam. Your order.
Right, then. Yep, upgrade that castle. We're going to have to leave someone behind. So leave the Trebizond Archer behind. And we want to set sail over this way.
Full sails.
Oh no, I left this one behind. I didn't even use him.
Your orders?
Go back and get him.
Yes. Leaving the rest of the fleet, my lord. Where to, sir? Yes, my lord. Dropping.
The reason I did not buy it was because you said you could walk through their formations. Well, you couldn't Troy. I don't know about Pharaoh.
Your will.
Lots of people didn't buy it for. When it comes to Pharaoh, there's a lot of reasons why people didn't buy it. So if you try to focus in on one area, you're not going to get a whole idea. I think it's just people may have had like fatigue with Total War to a large degree. And it wasn't the step forward that people wanted. People have been asking for like Rome 3, Shogun 3, Medieval 3, Empire 2 for such a long time that when we got Troy 2, everyone's like, fuck this. That's how I felt about it anyway. Nia did a photo super chat. Hey Legend, it's nice to catch you streaming for once. Funny, angry Australian man on Medieval 2. But I'm running short on time, so I'll leave this here. Okay, no worries. Thanks for the super chat.
Your will. Yes. Crossing for battle. Men, bring out people's honor.
Would you accept Warhammer 3 non-disaster saves? It's more like a scenario to confederate major factions that gets really powerful ahead of you from early game. If it's interesting, yes. If it's not interesting, no. So, like, what you've written there is not enough Like you can submit it if you want. By all means, submit it. And if I like the scenario, I'll do it. But I'll have to have a look at it first. I'm not going to say yes or no based on what you've written in a description in the text there, because you might be overhyping it. I might look at it and be like, ah, it's boring. Yeah, if it's like, if I can make a video out of it, I will. I don't give a shit if it's not a disaster. Like, I don't give a crap if it's like an easy battle or like the most impossible battle of all time. Like, I just want to make good content. That's it. So it just comes down to it. Like, the series is called Disaster Battles because that's the vast majority of them. But if you've got a good situation, send it to me. Would you play Warhammer 3 with minus 30% upkeep, and 5 times growth? Like a mod? No. Because it's a mod. No. Like, maybe in my own time, but not on the channel. Alright, well, hang on. What am I doing here? Getting distracted. Alright, we want melee infantry on the rams. Pick the weakest ones. And then we want archers on the ladders. Pick the weakest ones. Make sure they're not on skirmish mode. Any plans to play Dawn of War Definitive Edition? No. No, no plans. I mean, if they send me a sponsorship, sure. But, look, I've got a policy with the channel. It's like, it works like this. I play Total War, the channel's called Legend of Total War. Expect Total War games, right? But if a sponsorship comes along, then yeah, I mean, I'll consider it. So, I haven't been in any talks with sponsorships about Dawn of War Definitive Edition, so, no. I'm sure it's fine, but, no. Like, there's plenty of games that I actually play more than Total War these days. Like, for example, Pal World. But I'm not going to make content on Pal World. It's just, it's not what people want to watch. And with Dawn of War Definitive Edition, like, it's not what people can come here to watch. So, if I'm going to play something that people don't want to watch, I'm going to need to be compensated with money. So, that's just how it is. Although, every single Paradox video that I've done over the past, like, 2 years has actually ended up performing better than my Total War videos. So, I'm seriously considering switching to Paradox at some point. The thing is, though, those videos usually take me a long time to make, so I can't one-to-one make them at the same rate as I can with Total War. Like, I can pump out a couple of Total War videos in a single night. Whereas, Paradox ones, I usually have to, like, play it for, like, 6-8 hours to get the same results. But I'm considering it. And I got a good relationship with Paradox. Here's the thing. I reckon as soon as I become a Paradox YouTuber, that's when I start to become have a bad relationship with the Paradox. That's what I think. Minute did a trend also in chat. What about a second channel, Legend of Other Games? Nah, look, I've tried multiple times to make other channels. I just don't have the energy to like start again from scratch. Like, I've tried it multiple times, and it never really gets any serious traction. And I just need to realize, I got a good thing going with Total War. There's no reason to change the way things are currently working. And I really don't want to work more. Now that I've got a kid, it is not my objective to spend more of my day working. It's actually my objective to spend less of my day working. So that I can continue to break my bones running after my kid. What are you talking about, Civ 7? I wasn't talking about Civilization 7. But yeah, if you want to ask about that, go ahead. I obviously have played it. I hated it. Well, I didn't hate it. I just was like, nah, this ain't it. I knew that a lot of people would hate it. So that's why I turned down the sponsorship. Because, again, you got to think about long-term things. If you cover a game, or take a sponsorship for a game, and people end up buying it, and end up hating it, they blame you. Because you sold it to them, essentially. It's not worth it. The most important... What I've come to learn is that the most important asset that any YouTuber has, or any influencer has, is the trust of their audience. The moment that you start selling the trust of your audience for a quick buck is the day that you start declining as a creator. Bone break. I have a broken toe at the moment. It's not a big deal. I can still walk. It's not like it's my big toe. It's my third toe, and it's like a tiny little break, like a hairline fracture. Did you play any more of that hard nasty game? I played it a little bit, but the updates were happening so slow and it was so janky. I liked the idea of it, but it just, I forgot about it, to be honest. I haven't thought about it since. Really enjoyed Age of Wonders 4. Any chance we might see more regular videos of the game? I do consider it. I have thought about possibly including Age of Wonders 4 more into my regular lineup, but I've just got to figure out a way to actually make that happen, because like I can't release 6-hour videos every day. It's too much, because they're not going to all be sponsored. But I'm definitely, there's a possibility of it, because there's like, I'm talking with Paradox a little bit behind the scenes about Age of Wonders 4. So I'd say that there's a possibility, but as for speculating on it, I really don't know. Because I think it's a great game. Would you play Anno 117 when it comes out? I'll definitely play it in my own time. I'm currently at the very beginning stage of having my agent, or one of my agents, negotiate a sponsorship for Anno 117. So that would, if I could get a sponsorship for it, then I could justify spending a lot of time learning the game and making a really good video. But as for if it comes out, will I make content on it on day one? No. No, because I have found that to be some of the least effective stuff to do on the channel. Also, what I found, this was made very true by the Bannerlord stream that I did. I have found that if I'm playing a game for the first time and I decide to live stream it, I will enjoy that game significantly less than if I just play it on my own time. And also make less money. So I'll just play it on my own time. Looks like we're free to come up over here. We got the battering ram in there. Scrunch Crimes did a £5 super chat. Toe sympathy. All the best to you and your family. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. A video on Anna would be nice. I hope it happens. Me too. We're working towards it. We'll see how we go. You still playing through KCD2 on your own, or did you finish it up? I have finished one. I finished a couple of campaigns of it, sort of. Okay, I finished all the way through it once. And then I've started it again a couple of times with certain challenges that I want to do. But then it takes me so long to finish it. There's other things that go on. And then I get distracted. I do want to play more KCD2, but there's only 24 hours a day. And I can only dedicate so many days to play it. Hours in the day to play it. But I do want to play more of it. What am I up to now with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Let me just have a look here. In terms of hours played. 776 hours played of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Another thing is that because there's more content coming, it may be best to just wait a little bit. Wait for the content that I'm really looking forward to coming in is the blacksmith, Master Blacksmith update. I really want to see what that does. Do you have any Power World content? I created a second channel a while ago. It was primarily for Valheim originally, but then we included some Power World stuff into it. But it performed extremely badly, so I just sort of lost interest in making the content. But I still play Power World. I just don't make content for it on YouTube. So I think the tower here is shooting at us, but it's not actually getting us. It's not finding any casualties. Sending it out over here is not a good idea. But at least it's keeping them distracted so we can come in through this way. Now, I could have just moved all of them around here, but that just takes too long. Need that monastery DLC? Yeah, that sounds good, but I want to see the blacksmith one. You think Sega removed this shit Rome 2 province system? Sega's got no say in it, really. I don't think it's up to Sega. I think that the province system is not as hated as you might think. That is far from the biggest problem, as far as I'm concerned, in Total War now.
Our soldiers have proved their worth today. The enemy's walls belong to us now.
Okay, the tower is getting them a little bit, but that's okay. If I move maybe a little bit closer to the wall. Why can't sieges be this good again? I don't know, Mandy. Take it up with CA. I mean, they're live streaming now. You can actually ask them this stuff. How have you been finding their live streams, by the way? I've tuned into like a couple of them for a few minutes, but I don't really want to like. I find that when I show up at somebody else's stream, it derails their stream, so I just like leave it alone. Oh god, there's a lot of cavalry. Good thing I got a fair few spears. And this is the worst place to actually have a bunch of cavalry inside of the settlement. They're not going to fire properly like this. Well, I was wrong. They're still going to fire properly. Legend going to war with Total War on YouTube? What are you talking about? Listen, are you still accepting Medieval 2 Total War disaster battles and disaster campaigns? Yep, sure. Oh god, they obliterate us before we even get close. Maybe I need to pin them down with these first. Alright, what are you guys? Yeah, if you guys can get in here and get up on the walls, that would help. Hell's Gate did a €2 super chat. Just need Medieval 2 Remastered without change UI and pacing. I really doubt that a Medieval 2 Remaster is coming. Really big doubt. Okay, that's good for us. But I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I don't think Feral Interactive is going to do it if it is being done. But I just really doubt it. Legend Total stream sniping. How is it stream sniping? I was just like watching. That's not stream sniping. What am I not allowed to watch live streams at all? I gotta get these guys around the back here to cut them off. Morale's good.
The battle is in our favor if we remain true and wholehearted.
But yeah, when we're a blob like this, not too many arrows flying. It's just that when it's flashing, it kind of gives you an idea that you're taking casualties really quickly, but we're not taking them that quick. God damn it. How? Come on, take them down. You guys should have easy time with that. God damn it, they're pulling back. I wanted them to stay there. They're pulling back. Jesus. Can't catch up to these guys. I think Medieval 3 will rage flop because a lot of Medieval 2 diehard fans want a Medieval 3 but they expect a reskin and not a new game in the same setting. I don't know if that makes sense. It actually makes perfect sense. And if you had said that to me a year ago, I would have said no way. But based on how I've seen the community behave over the past year, I'd say you're onto something there. I think there's a very real possibility. I don't think it's guaranteed. I think there's a possibility that Creative Assembly's reputation is so bad now that people just don't want to buy a Total War game because they're just sick of them. I mean, there's loads of indicators to say that's true, but then again, a lot of people do say if they make Medieval 3, then, you know, shut up and take my money, sort of thing. So it's just really hard to say. I can't guarantee. I really don't know how things are going to go in the next couple of years.
And forging a worthy victory.
Really don't know. But I'd say that Creative Assembly should probably be very careful. So from here, obviously we're still taking casualties, but we're not taking a huge casualty rate. You guys can handle... Okay, yeah. I would have preferred them to pin them down and us come around their flank, but they've got so much more speed than us. You know, we don't get in here now. No, go this way. If you go this way, you'll never get through them and cut them off. What are they doing? The fanbase will adapt like in the current FPS generation where everybody is bashing the game because they're crap but still plays and spend the money. I wouldn't I think if you've got that attitude, that's a great way to fail. I hope that Creative Assembly don't have that attitude, because that's the kind of attitude they had for Pharaoh, and that's not what happened. The kind of
The enemy are badly
they will buy our slop and they will enjoy it, and we don't have to put any effort in because they're going to buy it no matter what. If you got that attitude, I think there's a degree of truth to it, but people will only put up with it for so long. That's what I think. And I think that point has been reached. And if Creative Assembly has another slop game, like another game that's not very good, let's put it that way, or not what people wanted, I wouldn't expect for it to be a particularly best-selling game. I wouldn't expect it. Especially given the economic times. And also, there are a fair few RTS games coming out at the moment. And so, Creative Assembly doesn't have direct competition, but they do have indirect competition. They also have competition with their own titles. See, if you're going to make Medieval 3, it has to be better than Medieval 2. And if you make, like, if they make Medieval 3 and it's garbage, I don't know, people might still buy it, but then they might not play it. I mean, just look at Civilization 7. It's a perfect example, right? Civilization 7 is not very good. Let's be real. Some people like it, but it has, like, vastly lower player count than Civilization 6 and 5. Civilization 5 has a higher player count than it. And it's been out now for a little while. And they still haven't fixed the issues, because the issues are, like, the foundation of the game is bad. It's just straight up bad. Like, whoever thought that their ideas, those ideas were good, fire them. Legend, that's not very nice. Ruthless businessmen would just fire them. You'd be like, you made a bad design decision, you're fired. You know, that's what's gonna happen. Because the thing is, if you've got shitty designers and they're like, they can't be fired, then there's no. People need to have the fear of being fired again, you know? Because that can drive you to actually work hard. You need to have the fear of being fired, or the fear or the drive to, like, reap the benefits. Otherwise, people will just, like, how to put it? Phone it in. If you've, like, got tenure as a designer in a video game company, and you can't be fired, I would not have you making any creative decisions. That's in my opinion. Look at Bethesda, same problem. become complacent. Yeah, I think that's what happened. It's a lot of complacency that's occurred. Let's bring this one over here, actually. And this one over there. Bring him in. Just shoot into the flank of that. Can you explain why Medieval 2 trade better than Rome 1? I really wonder why. What do you mean trade better than Rome 1? Do you mean like it's a better game? Look, it's the bones of Rome 1 and Medieval 2 are the same. It's the same engine, really. But what Medieval 2 does is just refine the engine a lot. Rome 1 is very clunky. And a lot of that clunkiness has been refined in Medieval 2. Now, if you care about the Roman setting more than the medieval setting, then you'll probably prefer Rome 1. And there's definitely some things in Rome 1 that are better than Medieval 2. But I think from an overall perspective, Medieval 2 as a game is better than Rome 1. They just refined it a lot more. And I don't think that the remaster really addressed a lot of those issues. Like pathfinding, for example. Now, pathfinding in Medieval 2 is not perfect, but it's a hell of a lot better than what it is in Rome 1. Roman aged. Yeah, that's what I interpreted as well.
It is unwise to
and Rome 1 AI is so easy.
Sunset,
well, same thing in Medieval 2.
Our men are winning the battle.
If anything, Medieval 2's AI is even easier. The AI gets more cheats on the higher difficulties on Rome 1 on the battlefield than they do in Medieval 2. What are some features that you'd like to see implemented or removed in a future Total War game? I don't care. I don't really care anymore. I don't even think about this stuff anymore. Like, if the next Total War game is shit, I'm not gonna rage out. I'm just gonna go. Like, I'm done raging out. Like, I've had enough. So, like, I'm not gonna try to fix these games. I'm not gonna try to be part of the solution or part of the problem, for that matter. If the next Total War game is shit, I'm just gonna leave. It's that simple. I've had enough. I've had enough of this force shit. I'm not gonna spend any energy debating on this is what they should do, that's what they should do. I just don't fucking care anymore. Oh, hey Mercy, how's it going? Great to see you streaming, much nostalgia. Have a great stream. I'm gonna go to sleep. Alright, no, dude. Have a good sleep. Legend of Age of Wonder 4? Possibly. Yeah, like, I don't think it's likely to happen, but let's just say hypothetically, if Total War goes to shit with, well, even more to shit, with, Warhammer 40k Total War or Medieval 3 or whatever's coming next, right? And there's like, it's just another bad launch sort of situation. It's not like I'm going to quit YouTube. I'll just be like, okay, well, now's time to switch to Paradox. Something like that. Oh, man. Lost a lot of troops on this one. But they had so much cavalry, it was difficult to overcome it with this crap. Even if I had used, well, maybe I should have used my archers a bit more. Anyway, losing these units here, who cares? It's just, they're peasants with spears. And that being said as well, guys, I'm not hoping that's what happens. It's just that I'm done. Like, the amount of fight that I have left in me is done. I got nothing left. The tank is empty. So I guess you didn't like Dynasties? I didn't buy Total War Pharaoh.
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but our men are winning the battle and forging a worthy victory.
Well, if you go Paradox, I want to see a Hungarian Noble Nomadic Tengri playthrough. Okay, well, I'm not thinking about that kind of stuff right now. And I don't think that is what's going to happen, because I do think that even if Like, my prediction is that even if Creative Assembly don't hit the nail on the head with 40k, it'll still be bigger than what Warhammer Fantasy is. Like, I really don't. There's not like there's only two possible outcomes, right? It's not like the game is either shit or great. There's a spectrum, right? So it could be a 6 out of 10 game, a 7 out of 10 game, and I feel like if it's anywhere between like a 7 to a 8 out of 10 game, then that's fine, no problem. I'd say that it being a 10 out of 10 game is super unlikely. And I'd say it being like a 2 out of 10 game, equally unlikely. I'd say that the most likely score that I would give it for Total War Warhammer 40k would probably be more like a 7 out of 10. But again, without having played it or seeing it or even knowing if it's in the next Total War game, if I had to guess, I'd say it's like a 7 out of 10. That's the most likely scenario, I think. And 7 out of 10's fine, whatever. Not what I'm hoping for. But I think being like, oh, it has to be a 10 out of 10 or else I won't buy it. I don't know.
That goes to only men of
I don't
great
subscribe to
virtue and valor.
I did take fewer casualties than them, but they took high quality casualties. I took low quality casualties. Most likely score will be 5, depending on your scoring system.
Blessed Lord, we thank you for delivering us.
Yeah, I kind of expect it to be somewhat mid. Yep. Turks are gone on turn 6. Cool. Are there any recent leaks or rumors you've heard regarding historical Total War? Yes, but I'm not talking about leaks or rumors anymore, apart from ones that I've already mentioned in the past. So, because of what happened with that leak video, it blew up in my face so spectacularly. I still get rumors, I'm just not going to report on them.
Your orders, noble one.
Okay, so we've got that. So now we head to the coast. We'll pick up some reinforcements from there, which I haven't recruited yet. But our income is now at about 3.5 grand.
Your orders, noble one.
Just press M to merge that. Leave behind... Yes. Actually, do we have any recruits available here yet? No. No, you wouldn't have in this sort of situation. Get the mustering hall and just leave behind... I think maybe... Yeah, there's beer militia for now.
Noble one.
Your Majesty.
Orders? Your orders, noble one.
Orders.
Your will.
That's a pretty hefty garrison.
Your orders, noble one. Yes? Your orders, noble one.
But yeah, I think I can manage it. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll send him up ahead.
Engage them honorably, my lord.
And
Orders?
you.
Your Majesty. Onward.
And...
Your orders, noble one. God will be
Need
orders.
you to hopefully build that ram.
Combining forces, my lord. Yes, yes. Your will.
That makes him the commander. No, recruit this one here.
Yes.
Okay, that way
Closing for
there's a
battle.
decent chance of them
Nowhere, my
selling
lord.
out.
This is
But if
what they
not,
need.
then I've got one ram. Mott and Bailey. This isn't one for the... Yeah,
Yes,
okay,
my
that'll
lord.
be
This
fine.
is where we
We'll be
shall
fine. We can
be.
manage that.
Yes.
And then, of course, we'll bring in the rest of the troops
March.
next turn.
A good day's march and your orders.
Okay, and then...
Plotting course now, my lord.
supply them from Nicosia. I don't need this to be a castle, but what we should do is make it a castle first and then convert it into a large town. Otherwise it takes forever for it to grow.
Yes, man. Your orders?
I got no money. That's okay. Alright, let's move on. Just save it for... Oh, what it saves anyway. Yeah, I didn't think that they would sally out, and that's fine. That guy's not very good. Wait, what was the mission? I wouldn't pay attention. Reinforce this area with 4 units. How long have you given me to do that? 5 turns. Yeah, I'm not opposed to doing that. Wait, it says you increase the forces here by at least 4 units. So we need to have 5 units in here to make that work. It may be unfair, but if it's not as good as Warhammer 3, I will not get it. Why go backwards? I completely agree with you. 100%. And that has exactly been my argument for ages. Why should we have to go backwards? Completely agree with you. And that was the problem with Civilization 7. It's like, hey, here's a new Civilization game. It's not as good as the previous one. Why buy it? You know, let's just say you've got a car, and then you need to buy a new version of that car comes out, and it goes, hey, here's our newest version of the car. It's not as good as the one that you've currently got. Well, I'm not buying it then. Problem is, these development studios, they don't think that their product is worse than what's come before, because they're fucking retarded for one thing. But the other thing is that they value things that players don't value, because they're idiots, right? For the most part. Not all developers, these specific ones, like at Creative Assembly and at Fire Access or whatever. They're like, how is our game worse? It has better graphics. Fuck off, you know, with that kind of shit. Nobody gives a shit. No, very few people give a shit about that. Here's the thing. The core of the game has to be better than the one that came before it. Otherwise, don't bother making a sequel. Like, if there is a game, like a strategy game, right? And it is made perfect to begin with, fuck, don't even bother making a sequel, right? But if you make a game, if you are going to make a sequel, and it's like the same game, but just better graphics or a different setting, you can get away with it. And that's basically what Total War's been doing for a very long time. And you can only keep doing that for so long. But if you have a great game franchise, like Civilization, and then you're like, well, let's make the game worse, but better graphics. No. You can make better graphics on a same quality game or better, but better graphics on a worse game? No. You can't do that. Recipe for disaster, which is exactly what's happened.
Your will. Orders? Yes, your will. Orders?
I want him out of the city. Not out of the city, out of that.
Your will.
Alright.
Yes, madam.
A few more reinforcements, although I should really recruit infantry from here, but I don't... Oh, I got peasants. I can still work with peasants. I'd rather not.
Your order,
But I can.
number one. With God's blessing and yours, we march to battle.
Yeah, if I ever leave him on AI support, they'll just kamikaze him straight into the thing. Why would I want a highly detailed character if I could play a game zoomed out to the max? Yeah, I don't know. You always seem to play and finish your runs in the very early game. How about you turtle and spam turns and let the AI develop for 100 turns and then go for a blitz campaign? How about you go do that? How about you go do that? And you tell me how it goes. That sounds like a great idea, dude. You go ahead and do that. Is it always viable in Medieval 2 to always sack? I don't think you should have a one-track mind like that. Depends on the scenario. I do tend to sack a lot because in the early game we don't have a lot of buildings to maintain public order, and there's usually a lot of unrest when you capture a city. So, get back a little bit. Their archers aren't there. They've got higher ground. So when you're invading a foreign culture, foreign religion, different religion to your own. So if you're playing as Orthodox, anything that's not Orthodox, probably sack it. But if I was to go north and go and attack Russian territory, I would consider occupying it because I don't need to sack it necessarily. because you don't want to sit there for friggin' 50 turns maintaining public order, and sacking is a great way to just like, you can just sack it and then fucking move on. But of course you are going to lower the long-term economic viability of that settlement, but at the same time, having your entire army sit there for like 20 turns, that is also long-term fucking your economy up. So you gotta think about the pros and cons of any given situation. Michael did a $5 super chat. Good show. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Sacking is better for money. Yeah, but it's not the only reason why I sack. It is typically the better option, but not always. Like, if I was playing in the really late stage campaign, and I was capturing a settlement very far away from my capital, and it was of a 100% different culture, and they didn't have that many public order buildings built in there, I would probably exterminate them. Because that would get rid of 3/4 of the population. That way you'd be able to maintain the public order. But it's not preferable by any means. I don't want to have to do that. But I also don't want my entire army sitting in the settlement for ages. See, most of the disasters that I do get for Medieval 2 is people sitting around with huge garrisons in all of their settlements trying to maintain public order that way, instead of trying to maintain public order through, you know, improving their religion or by building public order buildings. Garrison is like a band-aid. You should use it just a little bit. Stellaris is a good game for totaling up. Yeah, well, that's not a Total War game. It's different with Paradox. Okay. Where are they? Okay. Well, this was very silly of them. Unless their plan was to... No, I don't know. This seemed very silly. Gotta be careful. If we lose this ram, we'll instantly lose. Hello Legend, thank you for the content. Is there another video for Age of Wonders anytime soon? I have nothing planned at the moment, but I wouldn't say it's impossible.
In our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, victory will be ours.
They won't run him down because we haven't done that yet. Let's see, I might be able to make it in there.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Because they've got the gate open at the moment. Get there in time, that'd be great.
The enemy general flees like the coward he is. Press onward and break the spirit of his army.
I think we're gonna get in. Oh, don't shut the door on me. We're in. Okay, good. Didn't even need the ram. But that was their own stupidity. Macarena 1770 Tresby did a 25 RON super chat. Thanks, Legend. I always like the detailed and in-depth explanations you give. Just going to Medieval 2. Got to binge watch the Medieval 2 content now. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Hope you enjoy it.
Battle is in our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, victory will be
What about
ours.
an Armenia Rome 1 stream one day? What about it? Probably not. I sent you a pretty interesting disaster campaign battle for this. Need help with Temirkan? Yeah, that doesn't sound very interesting, to be honest. Everyone always thinks their disaster is interesting.
Our men have captured the enemy general. Guard him well.
But here's the thing, like, the vast majority of disasters sent in for Medieval 2 are fucking, I'm going up against the Mongols! Or sorry, do you mean Tamarkan or Timurids? Shit, I just realized you might have been talking about Warhammer 3. Alright, well, I'll have a look at it. Maybe. We'll see. But if it's going up against Tamarkan, that doesn't sound interesting, because, like, I get, like, 50 a day. Oh, Legend, I'm going up against Tamarkan. Yeah, okay, you and 49 other people. Although I gotta be grateful for Tamarkan. If it wasn't for him, I don't think people would send in that many disasters for Warhammer 3 these days. It just gets a bit samey. Looking for a bit of something a bit different here and there. Like I don't care. Like if it was the optimal thing to do to just make the same disaster video over and over again, I got no problem with that. But I think a lot of people do. A gate that functions according to the known laws of physics? Yeah, so you're referring to the gate bug. Okay. I can actually tell you exactly how the gate bug occurred, what caused it to occur, and why they haven't fixed it, because the gate bug is actually a band-aid solution to something. So yeah, the gate bug exists in Total War Warhammer 3. Obviously, people complain about it a fair bit. But it originates in... Oh, what's that? Rome 2. That's where it comes from. Because what would happen is, you would send your infantry to go and open the gates using their torches, so without a ram, and the enemy would open the gate. And so the gate would... you couldn't walk through the gate, but also they would not aim at the actual gate door, they would aim at this... I can't show you, like the centerpiece of the gate. And then it just wouldn't do any damage. And so... you know, just sitting there with an open gate, with men throwing torches on the ground in front of a gate, going, I can't do anything, because you couldn't tell your troops to walk in. They'd be like, we can't walk in through that open gate, because we haven't destroyed the gate yet, even though the gate's open. Could you imagine real life like that? Imagine, like, there's a door, right? And you can open the door, or the door's open, but in order for you to walk through a door, you actually have to kick the door down. That's the only way that you can actually walk through the door. That's basically the AI concept, right? And so one fix to that was that they made it so that the you could if they would attack at the gate, and it'd still open the gate, and it would attack at the ground, and it would still damage the gate. And then there was a whole bunch of other like problems that this caused, and eventually what ended up happening, especially in Total War Warhammer 3, is that the gate would be open, you couldn't attack the gate, but you could walk through the gate, and then the gate would shut down behind you, and then you couldn't get back out through the gate. So it's like, all of these fucking problems. All these problems that Rome 1 and Medieval 2 don't suffer from. It's like, if the gate's open, you can go through the gate. That's it. When you go through the gate, you can capture the gate. And that way you can go back out if you want. Yeah, sack it. And this is why I say, like, this. Like, that problem, the gate bug, that originates in Rome 2. And all of these games, they all have it. They all have that bug. Do you know what game doesn't have it? Shogun 2. Doesn't have the gate bug. Empire and Napoleon. They got lots of bugs. I don't think they have that bug in particular.
Yes?
So the gate bug is not units getting stuck inside the settlement. It's the OG infantry not targeting the gate correctly. Yeah, there's loads of gate bugs. It just depends on which gate bug you're talking about. So you're talking about a different gate bug that I was talking about. But yeah. Gates open, you can't attack the bug. Gates open, but you can't walk through the gate, but you can't attack the gate either. Yeah. It's very silly.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
Time to go to Antioch. We should actually have enough movement to do so. I'm going to take all of these.
Yes. March. Full sails.
Alright, if we just leave behind that peasant, that should maintain public order.
Orders.
Ooh, it's going to be tight.
Yes. Joining the fleet.
Plotting course now, my lord.
Yes. 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 Your Majesty.
Alright, we'll
Your
take...
will. Your orders. Your orders.
Take
yes?
these
Your
two.
orders, noble one.
Besiege the settlement.
All us all. Yes. Crossing for battle.
Hang on, I might
Besieging settlement, my lord.
struggle to make enough siege equipment if I don't focus on just ladders, because they use
Your
up...
orders.
Take less equipment to make.
Orders. Yes. Yes.
There's a decent chance that they'll sally out, but they won't win. Not against this.
Orders? Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Leading the men ashore. Yes? Your will.
Thing is, they'll only make 2 ladders,
This is where we shall meet the enemy. Is it time to take the walls, my lord?
which is not much. But I might be able to manage that.
Yes. Closing to engage, my lord. Our fleet is victorious.
Alright,
Yes, my lord.
so we got some shit coming through here. I'll just recruit this one to maintain the public order, and I'll keep getting some more of that. We do have infantry being available soon.
Your orders?
Full sails. Yes. Combining the fleet.
Your orders, noble one.
We cannot sail.
Your
Okay.
orders, noble one.
What else we got in here?
Orders.
We'll just recruit whatever's available. There'll be some mercenaries I can get on the way. If we're going to actually march down that road, it would be good if we build some roads. Make it a bit quicker to go through. And I think we're pretty much done here. Let's get that priest. Retrain him. Yep. Alright, good, let's move on. Ah, they didn't sally out. I was hoping they would. Alright, so Prince John has another candidate for adoption that's pretty good. Let's put him at Thessalonica, because we've got an expedition forming up there. May I know why Byzantine for the comeback?
Yes, my lord.
I don't know.
Your
Same
orders,
question every
noble
time I stream something. Last time I streamed it was Sicily, and people were like, why Sicily? Gotta play something. Ah, shit! Okay, hang on.
Okay? Sorry. I must remain vigilant.
Actually, we might be able to handle it if I recruit enough of these. 3 of them, and I should be able to harass them. It depends on what they've got, though. They haven't declared war yet. These are fast moving, so even though Byzantine cavalry are they're better in melee, I kind of value fast moving a little bit more. Let me see I'm upkeep. Yeah, fast moving is kind of more important. They'll take fewer casualties against their light cavalry.
Sorry. I must remain
Because they're fast moving as well. No, they're not.
Sorry.
So I'll be able to outrun them.
Your orders, noble one.
Okay.
Orders.
So, next up for us is Durazzo.
We shall continue.
Yes.
Your orders, noble one.
Your Majesty.
It is an honor to lead these armies.
Yeah, that'll be fine, because we've got troops recruiting there.
Your orders?
Alright, and this fleet, you've got to go all the way around here. They might sink us, but it's no big deal.
Dropping anchor.
That guy
until
looked like
dawn.
Lord Farquaad.
Your orders, noble one.
This one. He does have that Lord Farquaad hair. The funny thing is that
Your orders.
he may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Alright.
Orders?
So I'm only gonna have 2 ladders here. I was hoping that they would sally out because it's a lot easier doing it that way, but it is what it is. Right, you get out of there,
Orders? March.
and then you
Yes.
get in there.
Onward. Bringing our troops together.
Still, if we have a look here, they've only got 6 units of infantry. It's a minor settlement, so it's actually easier to assault than a major settlement. We do lack melee infantry though, so I brought some extra in, so that'll help a little bit. I don't have any money for mercs.
Your orders, noble one. We will engage them.
These guys over
honorably,
here.
my lord.
Yeah, but
Besieging
okay.
forces reporting, my lord. Your orders, noble one. God will be with us, men. To battle. We shall claim victory. In
How does it
God's
feel being
name,
awesome
men.
every day? I don't feel awesome every day, to be honest. Do you think there is not enough interest in stainless steel that you don't cover on the channel, like disasters on the occasional premiere stream? Every single time I cover stainless steel, it gets half the views of vanilla. Every single time. So yeah.
Await my
No matter what I do, it's always half. So if I was playing stainless steel right now, it'd be 600 people watching. It's almost like an exact science. Always just take whatever vanilla does and then half it. Otherwise, yeah, I'd cover it more often. Alright, well, I've only got 2 ladders, so that's gonna suck. At least ladders can't be destroyed. But still, if you put them in a bad spot, you try and take it off, it's gonna cost you some men. But they've only got 6 units in there. And all we're gonna do is open the gate. Which, okay, that seems possible. If they're quick enough, yep. Look, they're not coming over here.
The ladders are now
Get
in
them over
place.
here now.
Walls are no match for valor and force of arms.
Is it worth it using generals as governors or always have them in the army? It's up to you how you want to do them. I prefer them in the army, especially in the early stages of the game, because in the early stages of the game, the generals being governors actually provides you with barely any benefit. Because one thing that, like, having 1 or 2 chivalry and getting like 0.5% extra population growth, it just doesn't matter in the early stages, right? But when you've got like a large city and you wanted to get it to huge city, so you got like 16,000 people in there, and you've got a general that's been trained in chivalry, and you can get an extra 3 or 4% population growth, then yeah, big fucking difference. So I'd say that training them up on the battlefield first is usually a good way to go. But yeah, making them be governors later down the track. What are you doing? This one. Yeah, it's totally viable, but I wouldn't do it in the early stages. Because another thing to keep in mind is that, like, you might be getting like an extra 100 gold in income from the settlement, but generals' bodyguards actually do have upkeep. It's like a minimum 250 or something like that, right? So if the amount of money that they're making in the settlement is less than 250, then they're actually providing a negative value because of their upkeep costs. It's like, imagine if you've got an employee and you pay them, I don't know, 60 grand a year. Probably fairly low these days. Right, you're paying the employee 60 grand a year, but they only provide 20 grand a year in revenue. Do you know what you would do if you were that company? You'd fire that person. And basically, all the units in the game, they're like your employees. You're running a business. And see, by capturing new settlements, they're gaining assets for me.
The battle is in our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, victory will be ours.
And that's how they pay me back.
We are blessed. The enemy
nice.
general is dead. We have sent the idiot to hell.
But aren't the changes for stainless steel supposed to be way better? Oh yeah, they definitely are. But like, I'm just telling you, like, whenever I cover stainless steel, it's half the views.
My lord.
Like, I fully agree. I think stainless steel is better than vanilla, for sure. But another thing is that it's also slower paced. As in, you get less done in 6 hours than you will playing vanilla. So you got to take a lot of things into consideration when it comes to actually streaming. It's not always the case that the best game is best for streaming. Sometimes bad games make for really good streaming because they're fun to watch. I'm not saying it's bad one way or another, but I'm just saying that people don't necessarily consider how good the game is when they consider to tune into a stream.
We have lost control of the city.
Oh shit, they were right down in front of me. Oh no, what the hell? They're just like camouflaged.
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but
I thought there was no one here.
winning the battle and forging a world.
These damn sand people look like exactly the sand. Wear some different colors. No, that was just my own blindness. Like, I just wasn't paying attention. There's still an archer unit back this way. No harm done. As long as none of the generals actually get killed, it's fine. Alright, since we own that gate, let's take another gate just in case. I mean, this gate's not really worth anything, but if you could get up on the gate over here, we'll open this gate here. Alright, let's bring in... I don't think I need the melee infantry for this one. Let's bring in the Trebizond archers. They're a little bit stuck. Just play Medieval 2, but don't tell them it's stand still. Like, I'll be honest with you guys. You're not... The vast majority of my audience, as an average, not very smart. But they're not that stupid, okay? They're not that stupid. Now, I do suspect that it's like a couple of people that just lower the entire average down. I think there's a lot of smart people that do watch me. But man, we got some, you know, we got some of them. That's fine. That's fine. And the thing is, that's not even going to trick them.
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but our men are winning the battle.
Yeah, they don't.
And forging
It's a bit of a bug.
worthy victory.
That's the wall bug! Why would they fix this? If there's one man up on the wall, the cavalry can't attack them properly. So you have to get them to come off the wall. Reporting. Okay. Dunning-Kruger effect. I actually don't know what that is. Let me just Google that. Oh my god, he doesn't know something. He's so stupid. What is the Dunning-Kruger effect? I've heard of it before, but I don't know what it is. The Dunning-Kruger effect is a cognitive bias where people with low ability in a specific area overestimate their competence, while those with high ability tend to underestimate theirs. Are you saying that I overestimate my competence? How dare you! How dare you say I'm a Dunning-Kruger? That's a slur. Oh my god! You're so fucking mean to me, man! Now, what I did there was take the most negative way of interpretation of that I possibly could have, assuming you were calling me an idiot, which obviously you're not. But that's what it's like being on the internet. Anything that you say, people will take the most negative interpretation they possibly can and assume that that's what you meant. But yeah, that's actually really interesting. But yeah, that is, yeah. Yeah, that is, yeah. Yes, you are correct. that is very much my experience of being on the internet. Alright, Legend, how do you think game AI could be improved in future Total War games? I have no idea. I don't really care either. Not my problem. I'm not an AI programmer. I'm an AI destroyer. That's all. Like, really what it comes down to, I don't even know why I'm bothering answering it. They need to have the AI. If you want to have better AI, the AI needs to be able to anticipate more things that the player can do.
The enemy are badly blooded.
Currently,
They have lost half their men.
there's certain things that the player can do that the AI is just not programmed to be able to like recognize that something is going on. And that's where you get like derpy AI, where they're like, well, I don't know what to do here. And then they just sit there because they just know what to do. And the problem with like games like Total War Warhammer is that there's just way too many instances of things that they just don't understand. And they just shut down completely. Another thing they've got to keep in mind, though, is that you can't make the AI too smart. And I think that there's two ways to make the AI... Well, let me put it another way. You can't make the AI too difficult. Right? There's a difference between making the AI difficult and making the AI smart. And I think that it's an important distinction. So, at the beginning of Total War Warhammer 3, we actually saw difficult AI. Because what it would do is anti-player bias. It would gang up on the player. And everyone fucking hated it, right? But the thing is, it wasn't smart AI. Because it wasn't trying to play the game as the game was intended. It was trying to fuck the player. So that's not good AI because it makes the game less fun. And I think what people want is not necessarily more difficult AI, but AI that behaves more like a human, but isn't quite as smart as a human because the player still wants to win. Because, let's face it, you're probably not Alexander the Great Reborn. Probably not. You're probably not the 21st century incarnation of Napoleon. That's probably not you. Okay? Programming the AI to be able to defeat those kinds of levels of genius is probably not going to result in a game that a lot of people can play. For Legend, it's not you either. Yeah, I know it's not them. Or maybe it is, who knows?
Praise the saints. Our men have taken control of the city. All of Christendom will
I just
be
gotta wonder, like,
awed by the victory.
just say if you've ever put on like a job application for something that you need to tell your prospective employer that you're smart. Oh, I play Total War games, so I'm smart. Yeah, I bet nobody does that. Your college application. Well, I got a really low score at school, but I could beat Total War on Legendary. Cool. Welcome, Dr. Napoleon III. Welcome to med school. This guy here, he can beat Total War on Legendary difficulty. No, we can leave it on normal. That's why if I ever, like, this channel ever, like, and I have to go and apply for a job at McDonald's, I'm fucked. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to go, yeah, so, I should be running this joint because I play Total War? I'll be flipping burgers.
Your orders, noble one.
Alright, well, I got a little bit of money from that, and we still got movement.
Orders, noble one.
We should go south, because the coastlines are always better than inland. There's no Turks out this way, because they have been... We got rid of them. Then there's Egypt down here, which we should probably get rid of them as well.
Your orders, noble one.
Let's see. Let's go.
Your orders, noble one.
Job interviewer, nice. That's another thing. It depends on who you get as a job interviewer. That's another thing. If you are having a job interview with someone, the best skill that you can have is being able to read people. Like, find out who, like, the interviewer, find out who they are and what they like and what they don't like, and the things that you can do to manipulate them to get them to hire you. Because people will typically hire other people that they like, not necessarily people that they like the best person for the job. Like, the best person for the job might show up, and that person might be an asshole. And they'd be like, nah, I don't want to hire that guy. I didn't get good vibes or whatever. I'm going to hire this other guy who I got along with better. That's not in every single case, but I think most people are like that.
Your will.
Like, any time that I've ever gotten a job is because I got along really well with the interviewer.
Yes.
Huh? Oh, it's holding control. Right.
Orders.
Combining forces, my lord.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Leave this one behind.
Move out.
Your orders, noble one.
You see. Yes. My lord.
Orders? Bringing our troops together.
Your Majesty. Yes. Your Majesty. March.
It's 95% of the time. Yeah, I know. But you got to say not every single time, because there's never anything that's like 100% of the time, right? There's always going to be someone that goes, oh, except for that one time that it happened to me. You know, there's always going to be someone with like an annoying anecdote. That one time, the really weird thing happened just to this one person once. So it doesn't happen every single time. You know, if you fall off a building, you're probably going to die. Oh, there was that one time that somebody did that and they didn't.
Your orders?
So it's not true. So you got to say, most of the time. Most of the time. Like most, you know, on average. Alright, we got some Byzantine spears available to come back. We'll get some more of that. If I got drill square, that won't give us more variety of units. It'll just give us a faster replenishment rate of Byzantine spears, I guess. What if I go with the bow here? Yeah, it's not great either. Yeah, whatever. Just get some more of that. Get them over here.
Yes, my lord.
Pick them up.
Plotting course now, my lord.
When I get the port, not to recruit more ships, but so I can put the ships in the port so that other factions can't attack it. Or the rebels can't attack it. Alright.
Your orders, noble one.
Ah, shit! I didn't see that there.
Nor foe, your Majesty. You talking to me? I am neither friend nor foe, your Majesty.
Well, I can only recruit one there. So...
Your orders?
I guess I could maybe pick up the units from here after they win there and... Well, assuming I win, and maybe bring them over here. But then again, these ships aren't exactly going to let me.
Yes, my lord.
We'll see. Losing them is not a big deal. Oh, what a surprise! Weren't you supposed to get 5 units into this area? Oh yeah, but I forgot about that.
My lord, the enemy lays siege. What shall
It's
we
not important, but you're right, I did forget.
This is not good. The enemy have laid siege upon us.
Oh. Okay, here's what we do. What have you got?
Turkish chief.
Okay, what have
Come
you
face
got?
me.
Okay. I'm gonna smuggle a general, I'm gonna call him a lord, into Corinth. So we have to turn Corinth into the capital, and then Prince John is over here. He needs to move into foreign territory, because otherwise, if you're in local territory, it'll just go into that region. Now, when we accept it, it should go here. Yeah! Don't you love it when you know what you're doing? Okay, and now we can sally out and maybe beat them.
Was that an attack? Yes?
Alright, if 96 men is worth 10%, sending another guy back should maintain the public order there. If you have a look, Antioch is, yeah, entirely Islamic. Once we get down to here and take Jerusalem, that'll help a little bit. So, yeah, I don't... Oh, I mean, I could have put him here, but I have no idea what the rest of those units are.
We will meet you there.
And this is less important than Corinth.
As my lord wills.
Yeah, even if I put a general in there, the chances of me being able to defeat that's pretty low.
We would see you dead.
Alright, well they got 3 units of infantry and they've only got 1 ram. Yeah, I don't know. That looks a bit fucked.
Yes.
Pretty early for them to attack me, actually, I think.
Let me strike, my lord. My lord, should we spare any of them?
Yeah, we can win this.
They will regret not fleeing first. Kill them all, men!
Don't you want to turn Nicosia into a city? It's always a dead
Our
island for me
foes
because you
appear
have to
be
ship
gaining
units.
The upper hand in
Um,
this battle.
Yes, I usually turn my island settlements into cities eventually, but because I'm intending to conquer that area, it would be good if I could send reinforcements from somewhere, so that's why I've left it as it is for now. But in the long run, yeah, absolutely. Having it, turning it into a city is a great idea. But yeah, just not yet. Because, yeah, the types of troops that we can get from cities are not very good. Whereas what we can get from castles are fucking amazing. Yeah, the quality difference in troops between castles and cities is it's quite vast. Alright, odds are against us, but they're stupid, so it should be fine. We'll see. They also only have one archer unit. It's a peasant archer, so as long as they just stay around their back while they're at the front, it shouldn't be a problem. Also, we shouldn't fire... Oh, actually, no. Sorry, they've got 2 missile units. The Muslim archers are actually a concern. Actually, you know what? These guys here, they're not terrible to charge into melee. Let's just do that, since we're getting shot at anyway. Oh, look at that. I turned them off fire at will, and they actually charged in. How about that? And without using any missile attack. Reginald Darwin did a $20 super chat. Oh, God. Hey, Legend, thanks for the awesome content. I know the hard work that you do. Been binging your Palworld vids on your other channel. Hopefully one day you'll get time to play and upload it again. Huge fan no matter what. Well, I do play it every now and again. I'm just probably not going to record videos for it. But thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Now, taking a few casualties on these guys here doesn't actually reduce our ammunition, so that's okay. As long as the unit doesn't actually get wiped out. But yeah, those Muslim archers, I forgot that they were there, and that's actually quite a threat. Peasant archers, no big deal, but the Muslim archers are a lot better. I mean, they're literally fighting heavy cavalry, and they're not routing. Oh my God, Legend, why don't you be on fire at will? So if we get up on the high ground over here, right behind them, shoot into their backs, no shields, and high ground advantage. We should have enough ammunition to kill the general. And hopefully these 2 cavalrymen. We do that, we should be able to win without too much difficulty. Where's your medieval gamer headset? I didn't really feel like putting that on today. Probably would have gained me more viewers, but I just didn't feel like wearing that. Still got an archer unit in there that's going to be a bit of a bother. I can't exactly charge at it when it's mixed in amongst the units. Although, if it's mixed in amongst their cavalry, shooting at them should be fine. We don't have to kill the general first. Because we've got the high ground here, and technically more archers than what... okay, hang on. We're getting attacked. This is where that extra speed comes in handy. Because, yeah, their guys were quite quick. And if I had gone with Byzantine cavalry, we'd have a harder time getting away from them. Come on, be a bit more responsive. Ah, shit. There's a cavalry over there. So we're going so far, 11 to 14%, but that doesn't matter. If we kill the enemy general, we'll get that. We'll way up. Definitely would prefer to shoot him in the back, but he doesn't want to go for that, so that's fine. Thing is, while they're charging like this, they've got a higher chance of us missing, I guess. They're actually doing a pretty damn decent job of harassing me. I'm used to them just sitting there and taking it like a bitch, but they're not doing that here. Come on, you gotta be a bit more responsive than that. I mean, we are getting him. It's just that it's not as efficient for ammunition doing it this way than shooting him in the back, obviously. There could be a bit of a trap. They're sending their peasant archers over here. But our general would be over on this side over here, so even though they would have gotten a charge on us, I think we still got the better of them there. Because the towers will be shooting at them a little bit as well. There's only a handful of the general's bodyguard left, so that is a good sign. 54 of them. Good. Some free kills for us. Good, he's dead.
Our men have slain the enemy general. Now his men will lose heart.
Luckily, cavalry don't do a ton of damage when they charge in like that. Alright, we can bring our guy back out. Come on, be more responsive. So the Mail Knights should be the top priority to get rid of, because they are the heaviest hitters remaining. Why are they using flame attack for? That's not going to be good for them. Any updates, progress from the petitions for remastered in 3? Yeah, it's all a gigantic failure. There's no hope for any of those petitions to mean anything. I completely give up on that. That's not to say that Medieval 3 and the remaster aren't coming, but it's not going to happen because of the petition, if it is going to happen at all. Those petitions absolutely 100% failed. Alright, now, we're not in great shape. But because their general's dead and all they've got left are melee infantry, just soften them up a little bit with our archers. You might as well come out as well now. And their cavalry have gone. Flaming on archer units are not good? Nope. Okay, so the game does not tell you the truth about how fire arrows should be used. Fire arrows are in most cases ineffective because what they do is they're per shot they have more damage than a regular arrow, but they have about half the accuracy. So on a volley, you will hit half as many as you would than regular arrows. But those arrows will do more damage, right? Just a little bit. So per volley, it's about the same. Or per DPS. How do I put this? Per volley, it's about the same amount of damage, but your DPS is halved because the reload time is also reduced. So you lose reload time and also accuracy when you're using fire arrows. So the purpose of fire arrows should not be to damage the enemy units. It should be to break the enemy units, because it also causes a morale penalty. Now, morale doesn't mean anything until morale hits 0 in this. So you should only ever use flaming arrows on a unit that is wavering. That just needs that last little kick in the balls in order to break. That is the only time that fire arrows is actually good. Oh, that, and if you're trying to burn down siege equipment, obviously. Isn't it more about the morale debuff? That's what it's entirely about. So they shouldn't have been using fire arrows on a unit that wasn't going to break. Because like I said, morale only matters when it hits 0. Need to cause enough of a rout. See about getting these guys over to Crete. We'll see. Italian spear militia are a cut above, just a little bit, other European spear infantry. It's slightly better.
The enemy flees
but
the
not good
battle.
enough.
Run down those worthless peasants.
Have you tried Chivalry Total War for Rome Remastered? Closest thing to Medieval Remastered I could find? I have not, no.
By the Lord above,
we killed 97% of them. Cool. So their entire army is
Let
wiped
all
out.
who remember
73
this
casualties. Cool. So that worked out. Okay.
Yes, you know that we can pay.
It was never really a question. Alright. Now, how do I get him here? That's the big question now.
Yes.
I have one ship come over here.
The fleets.
The other one stand there.
Yes, my lord. Who do I face? Your Majesty.
Alright.
Orders.
What have they got again?
Turkish chief.
Alright, I don't think I can bring
Let me
the
strike,
general.
my lord.
There's low chance of him actually being able to have enough movement to get here. They've got to at least arrive there. And if I could just get these three here... Because the thing is, if I bring him out on the ship and we get stuck right there, fuck, they're doomed. So I've got to take just the fastest ones. Now the reason why he doesn't have as much speed is that when when they first adopted, they have the speed of the slowest unit in your army, which is the Byzantine spearmen. So if I didn't have that, they would have the same speed as these guys.
Yes. Orders. March.
Your orders? Yes, my lord. Yes. Merging with fleet.
Okay, then we take this one.
Your
Move it over
orders?
there.
Breaking up. Yes.
Yep, okay. So what I did there is because I figured that the ship actually had lower movement than the cavalry. So I took the first ship to bring them over to the ship that had more movement, and then took the other ship out of the
my lord.
the fleet so that I could bring them here.
Back to land, men.
He may have had enough movement to reach here.
Yes. Yes, Lord. Closing for battle. God will deliver us to victory.
Our foes appear to be gaining the upper hand in this battle.
Hello, first time catching a live stream. Oh, banned. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome. Wow, your first and last Legend of Total War live stream. That's amazing. As Byzantine, do you turn all settlements to cities, or do you save a few as castles? I don't know. I just do whatever I want. I don't have a rigid mindset about it. Maybe you should walk. No, I don't know. Run and then rest. That'd be better. Hey Cheese God, would you ever consider playing the Lord of the Rings mod for Medieval Total War 2? I'd love to see you play it. No. Taking the CA forums first. Yeah, okay. I'm a big fan of this game. Banned! Yeah. Don't let them forget about that either. Especially when they say things like, we so appreciate our fans. They're not talking about you. What the fuck are you doing? Would you make a podcast with Jeff Van Dyke? He said he would like to do so. What, with me? Are you serious? I'd be happy to. Yeah, sure. I never even considered that. No way. He's like, oh yeah, I do a podcast with Legend of Total War. That's weird. Like, yeah, that's weird. Like, not in a weird way, a bad way. But yeah, I never even thought about doing that. I don't believe you. Let me just put it that way. What's the goal of this campaign? The goal is to not be historically accurate. Okay, this way should have slightly higher ground than them. He's active on his YouTube page and can check it there in my comment on the community tab. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll have a look at that. Should I look at it now? Yeah, no one cares about the stream. Let's have a look. Okay. I just need to open up a new YouTube tab. So he said it's on the community tab. So it would be on this post from 11 days ago, I'm assuming. There's a lot of comments here. I'll go through it. See if I can find you there. Yeah, or maybe I'll just bring this over here so you can actually see what I'm doing. Man, he hearts all of them. That's some serious interaction. I don't do that. You guys are in the comments, hey Legend, can I ask you a question? I'm just like, no, don't answer it. Well, if I answer your question in a comment, how are you supposed to super chat me? I may have already looked over it. Oh, there you are. I'm assuming that's it. Here we go. If possible, can we see you on some sort of podcast with at Legend Total War? He would love to make a video with you. He's the most popular Total War. I would have a chat with him if you wanted to. Oh, that's some serious enthusiasm right there. Yeah, I'll think about that. For sure. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. I'll leave it open in my other tabs over there. I guess the big thing is, like, what will we talk about? Just be like, so yeah, you made the music for my favorite historical Total War games. Cool. How do you make music? I don't know what I would ask him. Maybe I'd ask him, why isn't he doing the music for Total War anymore? But I could probably assume a few things with that. Thanks, dude. Yeah, no, thank you for bringing that to my attention. Because, yeah, I'll be honest, I don't really pay much attention these days. Commenter made it sound like Jeff seeked you out. Yeah, that was like a... Yeah, I'd talk to him, sort of thing. I mean, that's fine. That's cool. I mean... I'll be honest, Jeff Van Dyke is a bigger deal than me. Like, I just play the game. The music here, he made this music. And it's good. Anyway. Like questions from us? That seems like so much work! And you guys are so fucking stupid! So no, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Jeff! As in Jeff Van Dyke. Jeff, how am I supposed to beat Medieval 2? It's too hard. It's like, I don't know, just make the music. No, I will not collate questions from you guys. Why do you think I stopped doing FAQs? God damn it, it made me stupider. What line do you level up first as Torox? I haven't played him in Warhammer 3. Entirely blue line. Everything blue line? Yeah. Except for the ambush success chance, you don't need that. How to beat Timurids? You recruit lots and lots of units in England. And wait for them to arrive there. When was the last time you went to the beach, Legend? When was the first time I went to the beach? Never. I don't know, a long time. Like, why do I go? I don't need to go to the beach.
The enemy general flees like the coward he
Just because you have something doesn't mean you have to use it.
Break the spirit of his army.
Just ask my dick. Just kidding. Can someone please ban Charles? Yeah, that's a timeout offense. Do you normally build more factories or outposts as Chaos Dwarfs? Usually try to keep a balance of them. You need both. That's the whole point of their economy. You run out of one thing, and then everything else doesn't work. What's the largest spider you've seen? About this big. It's more impressive when I do it like this. About this big. Ah, shit. No, I can't do it. Hang on. Oh my god, that second one was huge. Is their captain still here? Or did he leave the battlefield? Oh, he must have left the battlefield. I don't think I killed him. I honestly was not paying much attention. Unless... yeah, that's not a... He must have left the battlefield. Oh, damn it. It's much better to kill him. He's hiding. No, the general can't hide. Yeah, you try to pull... you think I don't know this fucking game? Generals can't hide in this. Off topic, are you pro or con the Brisbane Olympics? Okay, so... it is possible to ask a question that I just don't care about. Like, I don't care about the Olympics in general. But I'm kind of pro the Olympics, not for the Olympics itself, but because it will likely improve the value of my house. That's basically it. Just as its existence will basically make me money. But as for the Olympics themselves, I don't care. That one. Do you think that housing is a human right? No, it depends what you call a human right. Look, I'm happy to have this conversation, but I'm more than happy to talk about this kind of stuff. But we got to define these terms before... because people get upset if I answer right. Because I like to try to live in the real world and think about what's practical and what isn't. And, like, I don't worry about how the world should be, but how the world is, sort of thing. So, okay. Do I think that housing is a human right? No. Sorry, let me rephrase that all right. Do I think that owning your own home is a human right? No. Do I think that having shelter is a human right? Yes. Again, you got to define it in certain ways. It depends on how you look at it. And also, human right depends on how you can... You can't enforce... Like, how do I put this? If you can't enforce it, then it's not a human right. Now, the problem with everybody owning the... Well, okay, so... I think everybody should be able to own their own home. But I don't think everybody should just automatically have a house. If you know what I mean. So I think you should, let me just put it this way. If you don't have a house right now that you own, I think it should be your right to be able to purchase a home. I don't think that you should just have a home. Own a home. Let me just put it that way. Like, I don't think the government should just be, like, giving out houses. I also Like, I know the housing situation is fucked. Like, I get it. Totally get it. It is fucked. And I'm not trying to make excuses for that whatsoever. But you gotta come up with realistic solutions. You can't just be like... come up with bullshit. That just doesn't make sense. It's not going. You gotta live in the real world and come up with a solution within the real world. Oh shit, I pressed Alt-S. The thing to keep in mind is that the real world is like... it's fucking brutal. It really is. Like, bleeding hearts get nowhere. And here's the thing. If you want my tips on how to get cheaper housing, there is one surefire way to get house prices down. And that is murder fuckloads of people. I mean millions. Okay? That'll drop the property prices. I'm not saying you should do that. But if you kill off a good portion of the population in any country, property prices go down. I shouldn't laugh at that. Now, obviously, that's a shit solution. But that's one thing you could do. But legend, who should we kill? Kill the rich, obviously. I don't care. Just not me. Whatever category you think I'm in, just not that one. You're rich?
Only
depends on what you call rich. Like, I'm probably comparatively rich.
Can bring us victory from this disgrace.
Like, comparative. Okay, let's see. There's 1,200 people in the chat here. So I would say there's probably about, like, if I just had to guess, there's probably about 50 people in the chat right now that are richer than me. Okay? Let's put it that way. Statistically, that should be correct. Roughly. You know, give or take a dozen or two. I really shouldn't have this guy fighting, because he is the general. If we lose him, we're going to have shit morale, and we need it to finish this off. But we did just break that unit. If it would fight to the death, but actually rout, that would be better for us.
The battle seems to be swinging in our favor. From such tight, the enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men. Our men have fought long and are becoming tired.
Honestly, glad to hear you're doing well financially. Thanks. Okay, any broken units that get captured, they'll come back. Almost got him.
Praise the Almighty! Our enemy has lost his stomach to fight. We must push our advantage.
Statistically, we are 10% of the richest people in the world. Yeah, I don't know. Do you usually stream at this time, by the way? No, I usually don't stream. This is like a once-off. Like, the last time I streamed was May, so by that rough occurrence, the next live stream will be December. That seems unlikely, though.
All of Christendom will be awed.
Am I worrying
by the
about
victory we
Total
have
War
won
stage?
here today.
No. Okay, I used to really worry about it. Now I don't care. So it's like, I've reached. So there's like 5 stages of grief. There's like anger. You guys saw the anger stage, and then eventually you get to I don't give a shit, and that's where I'm at now. So if like, let me put this. I don't think Total War is gonna collapse. I think it kind of already has. No, but they can still rebuild it. Potentially, I think they could. But yeah, if like I said, if the next Total War game is shit, you won't see me like do any of that rage shit against Creative Assembly this time around. I'll just disappear. I'll just be like, I'm fucking out of here. That's it. That'll be the last straw. If that happens, I'm not counting on that happen. I don't think it'll happen. But if it does happen, I'm just out of here. I've had enough of this shit. Too many times in a row. Wait, do they have any boats nearby? They can't get off the island. I should have executed them. Wow, we actually lifted both sieges with that.
My lord.
Your orders? Yes. Full sail. Your orders?
Cool. I'll try to get them back over here next turn, but that's if these ships survive, which they probably... I don't know, with Rome 1, the AI is very aggressive with their navies, but with Medieval 2, they're really actually quite passive.
Noble one. Of course, my lord. Make camp, men. We rest here.
Have you made peace with CA? No. I haven't spoken to... let me just put it this way. There is nothing between me and CA. Nothing. So it's not like I'm at war with CA or we're partnered again or anything like that. It's just nothing. It's like... just nothing.
Yes? Your orders, noble one. Yes. Of course, my lord. Must we hide like this, my
No,
lord?
I don't think I'm going to be... Okay.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. I can make it. Can this one make it?
Your will.
No, not with the
Your
infantry.
orders,
With the
noble one.
cavalry...
Your
Depends what they've
orders,
got in
noble
there.
one.
What if you go and besiege it?
Splitting the
What do they
troops.
got?
Yes.
Alright, you
Crossing
besiege
for
it and I'll
battle.
send just
Your orders, noble one.
one unit of Turkomans.
Move out.
You can
Yes,
make
my
one ladder.
This is where we
That
shall meet the enemy.
should... Oh, okay. We can make several ladders. Okay, you do that.
Is it time to take your will? March.
And
Your
we'll come up
orders,
through here.
noble one.
So hopefully they sally out.
Yes.
I should be able to handle that. But if not, with a couple of ladders, we'll get the infantry up on the walls and sort it out that way. I saw your video of Age of Wonders 4. Are you planning to continue that campaign on that video? Sorry. Planning to continue the campaign? No, no. That was just like a one episode thing.
Yes.
I got my own campaign that I'm playing. Oh, sorry, I got a different campaign that I'm playing in my own time. You know, with Alfred. Going through it. Again! Got to pick up the new shit, the transformations that you can get. But I don't think that stuff makes for interesting content, because, like, oh, he's so fucking invincible.
Your orders, yes?
Yeah, I don't know.
Your orders, noble one.
Loving the Age of Wonders content? Yes, really great
Yes,
game. That's the thing, like, when I stopped streaming full time, what I did with my time was spend a lot more time masturbating. I mean, spend a lot more time, I'm just kidding. I spent a lot more time playing other games and seeing what else was out there, and that's why there's been a lot more sponsorships on the channel since then, because I've like broadened my horizon. Because when I was live streaming full time, there was just no fucking time to do anything else. But now I got lots of time to like check out other things. So if Total War collapses, I know it's not the end of the world. There's other things to do. So I feel like, because I don't feel like I'm completely stuck in Total War, I don't get super angry about the possibility of Total War dying. Which I don't think it is, but I think it's one of those things where you'd be silly to think that it's definitely dead, and you'd also be silly to think that it's definitely not going to die. There's a possibility. Let's be real, there's a possibility. I don't know what the percentage chances are, but I'd give it something like 99% 1 to 1. As in 99% chance it's dead. No, I'm just kidding. It's like 50-50. It's a coin toss.
Your orders, noble one. Yes. Yes, my lord.
We got some more
Your
troops,
orders,
so
number
I'll
one.
bring
Yes.
them in.
Orders. Onward. Yes, my lord.
Alright, put them into there.
Yes.
Your orders, noble one.
How would you feel if they die? Well, not like literal death. If the company, how would I feel if like Creative Assembly, like got shut down? It's like, I don't care. Like I don't have any stock in Sega Sammy, so I don't know anyone at Creative Assembly. I just don't care.
Yes, my lord.
Your orders, your orders.
Like,
Your orders?
they could just get another job elsewhere. It's like, I don't care about companies. I care about people, and I don't have any friends at Creative Assembly, so I don't fucking care. Anybody who, like, let's say hypothetically Creative Assembly gets shut down. It's not like the people there are going to die. They just have to get a job somewhere else. And they'll probably find better jobs elsewhere anyway. Okay, move back up. Okay. Yeah, it's all good. I just bumped it. Yeah, like I said, it's just, you know, these things happen. Just gotta move on. And also, it just means that no new Total War games will be made. It's not like old Total War games can't be played. It's not like if Creative Assembly, like, gets liquidated or gets shut down. Oh no, you can't play Medieval 2 anymore. No, you can still play them. It's like no new games coming out. And, oh no! No more hyenas! No more Total War Pharaohs! Oh no! You know? You reaches a point where they've made so many duds that you go, I don't fucking care. I don't need another piece of shit Total War game to come out. I just don't need it. So, oh no, no more of those. Like, if Warhammer 40k comes out and it's garbage, like, oh no, no more of those. You know, I don't care. But like, let's use another example. Let's just say Warhammer 40k Total War comes out and it's fucking amazing, and yet still Creative Assembly gets shut down. That would be, I'd probably feel a bit different about that. Because be like, well, but the game was awesome. Why'd they get shut down? Sometimes that shit happens. I don't know. Just I don't know what's gonna happen. I'd say it's unlikely they're gonna get shut down.
Your orders,
but we'll see. Alright, I just keep going around in circles here, so let's just move on, because I can't see anything else needs to be done. It's not gonna magically show up with more stuff. I should bring this one further down here.
This is not possible.
Also, whatever happened to that spy?
Yes. Yes, my lord.
I never ended up using him. Whatever, just you'll be safer there. Do you think the upcoming Slanesh DLC will suck? I personally think it will be one of the best DLCs because CA is desperate for a W. I think it will suck, but I think what you're trying to ask is whether or not it'll be good or not. But it's definitely going to suck.
Your orders, number one.
You know, it's Slanesh. It's gonna suck. But I don't know if it's gonna be good or not. It was definitely a bit of a worry that, I mean, it's been what, 10 months since the previous, 9 months since the previous DLC. That's a little bit of a concern. It's the longest gap we've had between a DLC. So clearly something's going, either something is going horribly wrong or something is going horribly slow due to them not investing in it. Or it's hard to say. I'm really not thinking about the next DLC because I just don't care about the DLC cycle about Creative Assembly anymore with Total War Warhammer. Because my thoughts are, with DLC, is I don't fucking care. I really just don't care.
Your orders, number one.
Because, like, I don't get early access anymore. I don't want early access. And so a new DLC doesn't really have a whole lot of value to me. Like, what's more important to me is that the game is good. And so if I'm actually more interested in the patches than I am in the DLC content.
Your orders, number orders. Yes.
Right, I want you to command the infantry. I don't need to bring the cavalry for this.
Orders.
Orders. Move out. Merging armies.
Your orders, number one. With God's blessing and yours, we march to battle.
Let's do that.
God will help the faithful prevail. We attack!
Good evening at Legend of War. Greetings from South Africa. Greetings back. Tariff already on the memes for it? Yeah. Tariff's so good with the memes. But yeah, I don't know. Like, just, you should probably manage your expectations in terms of how much I'm going to cover that DLC. It'll be minimal. Like, if somebody sends in a disaster campaign or a battle as one of the new lords, then yeah, I'll cover it. But like, outside of that, no. Alright, looks like we're getting in. You know what's funny is that they put all their units where there wasn't a gate. I mean, yeah, we could still get up on the wall, but that would be the this would be the weakest attack I could make. I'm more interested in the Britannia rework. I'm not aware of a Britannia rework on the way. I mean, they said they were going to think about doing Britannia, but I think that isn't going to happen now. I don't know. Because the next patch, which is like a week away, they're saying it's going to be for the Lizardmen and the Tomb Kings. But they're not reworks, they're like updates, so, you know. From what... I don't know, I don't want to talk about rumors, but I would say manage your expectations. I don't know what's coming, but everybody that I've spoken to is like, it's not a rework. And I was like, no.
Our men have reached the walls with their ladders.
Legend of Total Butthurt. I was definitely butthurt, for sure. I don't think I'm butthurt now. Why would I be... Like, saying I don't care is not being butthurt. That's like... Isn't not caring literally the opposite of being butthurt? Like, I could say, I couldn't even be asked to give a shit. That's not being butthurt. I definitely was. No doubt about that. I was super butthurt.
Give grace to God. We have captured the
Oh my
enemy's
god, he
walls.
doesn't care about it anymore. So butthurt. You know what? After you play the Slanesh DLC, I reckon you'll feel a bit butthurt as well. For a completely different reason. Yeah, get out of there.
The battle is in our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, victory will be ours.
Good full unit wiped out there. Great. Alright, they're shaken. That's definitely a good sign. And they've been running around a fair bit, so they might be quite tired. Where's the other arch unit? Is that it there? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's just town militia up this way. So, General's Bodyguard, I have no trouble dealing with them because their bonus versus cavalry is not very high. I think people don't really care much because Warhammer 3 is old now. It's been played to death. Just want something new. I agree with you. That's what I think as well. I'm just, yeah, just not... Yeah, it is very old now. I remember my ex saying she didn't care, when of course she did. Okay, well how do I prove a negative? You can't prove you don't care.
But our men are winning the battle and forging
Okay.
a worthy victory. Praise to our Lord! Our men have slain the enemy general. Excellent! Our men have taken control of the castle.
Alright, I wasn't expecting this to just be the straight up win. And I don't want to fight Spear Militia with them. He's got a lot of experience. We might be able to manage it, especially out. And that one's tired, isn't it? I might actually be able to beat it, especially if we're not inside here.
My lord,
If I can manage to flank
we
it
have lost
somehow.
control. Excellent! Our men have taken control of the castle.
What are your thoughts about December reveal of the upcoming Total War titles? I'm interested. I care. I wouldn't say... I'd be lying if I said I didn't care.
If we remain true
I hope it's going to be good.
wholehearted,
I'm hoping for
victory
Warhammer
will be
40k
ours.
and Medieval 3. That's what I think it's going to be, but I don't know. Rumors about 40k are stronger than Medieval 3.
The enemy are badly blood. Hex curses! Our men no longer command the castle.
Shit, I don't think I'm going to just come down. Got him. What are the chances a lord gets wounded or captured in combat rather than outright killed? Can that even happen? Okay, it's got nothing to do with chances. It's got everything to do with the conditions in which they're taken down. So if they are broken and then they are caught in melee while broken, so they can be fighting to the death or they can be full-on routing, they will always be captured. In all of the cases, they die. And then they disappear for 5 turns, and then they'll show back up again in your capital in 5 turns after that happens.
This is a clear...
A most honorable victory, my noble lord. God has delivered us this victory. Yes? Move out, merging armies. Your orders, noble one.
Okay, well we can have the cavalry besiege Jerusalem. This is usually a pretty large garrison. Yeah, the Egyptians have made several attempts. You can tell they've tried a couple of times here.
Your orders, noble one. God will be with us, men. To battle! Without question, we shall begin the siege.
There's, hang on,
Besieging forces
1,
reporting,
2,
my
3,
lord.
4 units of infantry. Okay, ladders will be fine because
Your orders, noble one.
I don't think
We
they're
will
going to
engage
sally
them
out against us.
honorably, my lord. Besieging forces reporting, my lord. Your Majesty. With God's blessing and
So it'll be
yours,
3
we march
ladders.
to battle.
Yeah, 3 ladders will show up.
Besieging forces reporting, my lord.
3 ladders against 4 units.
Yes?
Orders.
Orders?
Yes.
Just wondering if I want to bring another one in. Yeah, just... I really don't think they're going to sally out, so might as well make...
Engage them honorably, my lord. Besieging forces... Yes?
Just send all the ladders, all the cavalry to do that.
My lord.
Your will.
And we'll just...
Your orders, noble one.
And if we're going to do that, might as well make
Willing,
some battering rams
but
then.
not able, lord. With God's blessing and yours. Yes? Your orders, noble one. Your orders, noble one. We will engage them.
There we go, that all gets
my
constructed in
lord.
one turn.
This is your will.
So that guy can show up. Let's see. Can we recruit anything here? Nope. Put that in there. Oh, wait. I usually would turn this into a city. Yeah, let's do that.
Yes? Onward. A wonderful place to your will.
Yes.
Bringing out troops.
Wait. The public order is going to be shit here. Doing that is usually a recipe for a revolt. Convert the population and then sort that out.
Yes? Yes.
Alright. You go back over here, pick up more
Plotting course
reinforcements
now,
as they come in. Alright. Alright, and what are we doing next? I think a port there would be a good idea. Alright. Yep, I don't see anything else here that desperately needs to be done. Trying to move this guy over this way. What's the public order problems here? Is it just religious stuff? Yeah, it is. I need to build the Orthodox chapel. So, it's not as urgent here over here. Like, making money is good, but maintaining public order is making money. Because if you don't have public order and you don't have any way of dealing with it, it will revolt. And then you lose the money. Have to deal with a whole bunch of rebels. Okay, good. We can get them back to here.
Yes.
Now the port is over this way. No money. I don't expect Sicily to come back here for a couple of turns at least. Because we should have destroyed most of their army, because they don't have a whole lot of recruitment capabilities.
Your orders,
Right.
number one. With God's blessing and yours, we march to battle. Without question, we shall begin the
Hang on a
siege.
sec, just save it just in case, because I've gone 4 hours without crashing, but it doesn't mean that the next battle can't crash.
To battle!
I think I can order this. I would have taken this, I think. It's alright.
God has granted his faithful
Yeah, no
this
downside to
victory.
sacking that.
God
No
be
population
praised
decline.
for blessing us with victory.
This is definitely one of those situations where we want to convert this into a castle, so that we can turn it into a large city first. But when we're low on money, not much we can do about that. Alright, just leave behind
Your
this
orders, number
POS
Yes.
and march on Ragusa? Yep, okay.
Your orders, number one. Your orders, number one. I am willing, but not able, Lord. Your orders, number one.
Daniel T.
We
Brendan
shall
did a
fulfill
$5 super chat.
first life.
Fitting that this was the next video on my feed after watching Alternate History Hub's new Roman video. What if the East falls and the West survives? Okay, cool. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, YouTube will usually recommend based on what you've been watching. And I guess it goes, oh look, this guy's turned historical total war.
Your will.
Okay, let's move on to the next turn. Cool. So he got married. Oh yeah, I was gonna say he's already adopted 3 people, so he can technically have 1 child with her, because it's limited. Each person can only have 4 children in this.
We would see you dead.
Your orders, number one. Your orders, number one. Orders? Your orders, number one.
Well, obviously, we don't need the cavalry for this,
Yes?
but I also don't need all these infantry.
Your
But even
orders. Orders?
all
Orders.
of them,
Your
yeah, they'll be
orders,
fine.
Your will.
Yes.
Yes?
Just leave the king out of it.
Orders.
Combining forces, my lord.
All right, time to
With
crusade for
God's
Jerusalem.
blessing and
So
yours,
this
we
is
march
one of the best
to
settlements to
battle.
take because of the public order bonus faction-wide. Extra 15%, which is good. Probably could order resolve it, but it always always end up taking more damage at the front of your army than the back, and I can't really switch them around. And I don't want the cavalry suffering huge casualties on this, so fight
Be
manually.
ready to give all for God and kingdom men. Men,
I've had this
speak well of
conversation
me
with a friend of
because I
mine
do
who
not
is
throw
another
lives
viewer
away.
of yours. Why has nobody
I will
attempted
not
making
lose
a
for
total war
modesty
like game? We have
and
no
deny
definitive
the
answers.
judge.
Yeah, okay, so there's a... It's not a simple answer to that, but I can understand why nobody's attempted it. You've got to sort of take a step back a little bit and look at things from a broader perspective. Is Total War like a great thing to compete with? No, fuck no. The reason why Total War has been very profitable is largely due to over monetization of the fan base, not because it's got a particularly huge fan base in the first place, and also by them constantly basically recycling the same thing over and over again. So if you're a new developer, right, and you're trying to make a game to make money, your probably first choice wouldn't be Total War, because the amount of work needed to get to this point here, like Medieval 2, is quite substantial. You got to keep in mind that Total War Creative Assembly started with Shogun 1, and each Total War game was built off the back of the one that came before it. And there went such a long time without any direct competitor that now getting a direct competitor, in order to compete with Total War, it has to look as good as Total War Warhammer, or the newer Total War games. It can't look like this, right? If it looks like this, it's not going to work. And it also has to be mechanically better than Total War. Now, that's easier said than done. We all like to sit here and shit on Creative Assembly for fucking up these games, which they do. But to get someone to start from scratch to get to that point is a lot of work, right? And that lot of work means a lot of money. So you have to put a lot of money, a lot of time to get there. Whereas Total War, Creative Assembly's Total War, has essentially been crowdfunded by the previous games that have come out. So if somebody was to have the same process as Creative Assembly and start with Shogun 1, any company could probably make another Shogun 1. But the problem is, would Shogun 1 being made by a different company in today's date, would that sell 1 million copies? Fuck no. So they would never be able to get the amount of funds that Creative Assembly did, because they basically have the head start bonus. So you've got developers out there that could definitely make a better Total War game than what Creative Assembly makes, but they don't have the resources to do it. Then you've got Creative Assembly that's got the resources to do it, but not the technical know-how. It's just like catch-22. What are you gonna do? You need both, and you either have one or the other. Now there's Project Renaissance, and they're trying to do make a Total War type game. Whether or not they'll succeed is, we'll see. Because another thing, if you thought about making, let's say you're a developer and you just have a massive passion for Total War, and you're just look, fuck money, I'm just gonna do this for the love of the game. At some point you will realize in your life that you cannot live that way. Okay, you cannot do it just for the love of the game for too long, because you'll end up in your 30s, divorced, and with no money. Usually that's what happens if you end up divorced anyway. And then you realize, fuck, maybe Total War is not the most important thing in the world, and then just quit your project and get on with life. I mean, in a perfect world, that stuff wouldn't happen, but it does. I mean, Tim Ansel, the guy who developed Total War, got divorced while developing Total War. So people forget the fucking massive toll that these games took to just come into fruition in the first place. So it's like, if you took a developer and said, okay, I want you to make this game here. The fan base is small and you'll definitely get divorced. We need you to work 20 hours a week and just abandon your kids and your family, or have no prospect of actually developing a family because you have no time to do so. Most people are going to say no. It's just like trying to create Total War again from scratch. You basically need an already developed company, like for example Paradox, to decide, all right, we're going to compete with Total War. And the thing is, in Paradox's sake, why would they need to compete with Total War? They're bigger than Total War. It's like if you were Lamborghini and you're like, why don't we start making Fords? Your investors will be like, we make Lamborghinis. Why are you asking us to make shitty Fords? I'm using an example. If anyone in the chat goes, Fords are better than... Shut the fuck up, alright? Alright? The point is, you don't go backwards. Total War is backwards from Paradox. So you need a developer that's not quite at Total War's level to decide to go to Total War's level. And there's not many of those. Basically, it's just a fucked situation. Malice Man 77 did a CZK 200 super chat. Legend streaming Football League on other monitor. Mojito in other hand. Great weekend. Glad you're doing fine. And hope you'll reconsider and stream some more once updates and DLCs hit. Slaanesh campaign could be fun. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Absolutely not. Not gonna happen. Like, we'll probably do another Medieval 2 live stream, but yeah. Look, there might be one more Warhammer 3 live stream on the horizon, but there's one of two conditions that'll occur. One, we actually surpass Creative Assembly in terms of subs, and then I have to do that that charity live stream event that I said I was going to do. That would be for Warhammer, but there's a chance that I won't surpass total Creative Assembly. There's a chance. I mean, we're catching up slowly. I'm kind of... One thing I've really been trying to do is not push people to subscribe. It's been working. People haven't been subscribing. Because I don't really want to do it. I just wait until the next Total War game comes out and then push for subscribers then. And then the other thing that might cause me to live stream Total War Warhammer again is an End Times DLC. Maybe. If it's good. Okay, we're good to go here. Would Games Labs, the maker of Ultimate General, have a chance of making Total War rival? I mean, they have a chance. I don't think it's a good chance. Wait, Ultimate General? Wait. The main developer of Ultimate General was Darth, right? I watched a video about this recently. Darth has left the company and he's now doing he's in another development company. So that they don't have Darth, and they scrapped Ultimate General, didn't they? Because they got bought out by some publisher that wants to go for mobile games or something. You know, these games don't strategy games don't monetize the audience enough. I don't know. Long story short, I don't have all my facts straight. Probably not. Legend is YouTube meaning? What do you mean by that? I want that yearly Tyrion livestream after the DLC. You can want whatever you want. The answer is going to be no. They half released the latest Ultimate Generals and it's more or less abandoned. Yeah. What is Ikaclaw's best army? Clan Rats. Yes, Clan Rats, Storm Vermin, and Poison Wind Mortars. What you want to do, right? You want to swarm the enemy with your Clan Rats and Storm Vermin, and when you've pinned down the enemy's single entities, you want to shoot those single entities while they're pinned down by Storm Vermin by your Poison Wind Mortars. You'll inflict massive friendly fire, but you'll have fun.
The battering ram is in place.
I don't even bother giving people correct information anymore.
Defenses fall.
I love your placement of Paradox. Hope for more content in the future. Look, I'm not saying it from like a biased point of view. I'm saying it from an objective point of view. Paradox is bigger than Total War. Okay? Let me show you something. Okay. Let me show you something. Total War Warhammer 3 is currently Creative Assembly's biggest game. 26,000 concurrent players right now. It's pretty. It's like it's a little bit past peak time, but that's pretty good, right? Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's Hearts of Iron 4. When did Hearts of Iron 4 come out? Oh, what? Wrong one. Sorry. That one there. It's fine. 2022. 2016. Wow, that's roughly when Warhammer 1 came out. Let's have a pick of another game. Let's go Stellaris. How's that doing? 15,000. You know, not quite as much as Hearts of Iron 4. 2016. Let's see here. Crusader Kings 3. Don't have it currently installed, but yeah, 22,000. Roughly the same amount as a bit less than Total War Warhammer. Europa Universalis 4. Okay, so yeah, 19,000, which they've just recently announced EU5. So a lot of games that are over 10,000 concurrent players, right? So let's just pick, let's see, the next most popular Total War game is, I think, Three Kingdoms, but now's not actually the peak time for Three Kingdoms. It would be Rome 2, most likely. So Rome 2 is at 6,000. Yeah, look, Paradox games are much bigger than Total War games. Much bigger. Hoi 4, 3 hours. Why didn't you like it? What? That's not correct. $666 hours, you bitch. What are you talking about 3 hours? 666 hours. The devil! 3 hours? Did you know pressing Alt and F4 makes you instant win a battle? Really? Let me try that out. Oh, just kidding. That's my joke. Let's see here. Per Magnus George Bruden did a 200 NOK super chat. Been watching you a lot. Thanks for the content. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Glad you're watching the content. 2,800 hours in Rome 2. Holy moly. Only 9 achievement. Fake fan. I don't ever achievement hunt. In order to get achievements, you have to play on Iron Man mode, and I usually don't. Oh my god, how can you say that you're a fan of a game if you don't have all the achievements?
Give grace to God. We have captured the enemy's walls.
Oh, you're a real Paradox fan? Name every Paradox game. Name every Paradox employee that's ever worked at Paradox. You think you're a real Paradox fan? Name every investor that's invested into Paradox. If you don't know this information, you're not a real Paradox fan. Alright, well, the gate's open, so let's go. Camels. Alright, let's go. There's not that many of them. You like women? Name every woman, yeah. Why Byzantium? Why male models? But why male models?
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but our men are winning the battle.
Disaster campaigns in AOW4 would be the bomb. Somebody sent me a save file. Well, they tried to send me a save file for Age of Wonders 4 once. I just couldn't get it to work. I couldn't download the save file properly. Their save file system is different to Total War, so it's not like any one file. But yeah, I spent like ages on it, and I was just like, I don't have time for this. Ever thought about disaster campaigns or situations in Paradox games like CK3 or Age of Wonders 4? No, not really. It's just, I feel like it fits the format better for Total War than for Paradox. Like, if I was going to be a Paradox YouTuber, I'd probably come up with something else.
Our men have taken control of the city.
Because the thing is, a lot of the time in Paradox games, if you're in a disaster situation, there's usually no way out. Or it's like, it's either no way out, or it's like, well, you gotta spend the next 40 hours trying to get out of it. Because it's so fucked. Whereas Total War, it's usually like, well, you fucked up. I'll spend 10 minutes on it and fix it. So, there's a big difference in, like, the toll that it takes on a person when you're spending 6 hours constantly to save a particular campaign compared to 20-30 minutes. So, Total War just fits it a lot better. I have Age of Wonders 3. Main difference you see with getting Age of Wonders 4, thinking of getting it. I never played Age of Wonders 3. Sorry, I can't, couldn't tell you. I guess the main difference compared to Total War games is that when I make a video on Age of Wonders 4, the comments aren't filled with "this game is trash, Age of Wonders 1, 2, or 3 was better." I don't get any comments like that. So that leads me to believe that Age of Wonders 4 is pretty good. It's pretty well reviewed. Like, you don't expect any sort of Paradox published games to get 100% positive reviews, because most people, so a lot of people that post a negative review are usually like, the DLC costs too much. Fair enough, you can do that, but that's usually the thing. In CK2, you can spend an entire day trying to unfuck a random sequence of events only to have it happen again. Yep. Yep. That is true. Some random shit can happen to you in CK2 and 3. Never played CK1. This is Jerusalem, by the way.
My lord, we have lost control of the city.
You know what's interesting that Paradox did, though? Isn't Crusader Kings 2, like, free to play? Like, when Crusader Kings 3 came out, Crusader Kings 2 is, like, completely free. Let me just confirm that. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's completely free. Well, you know, you're not the DLC. How much does the DLC all cost? Ah, $208 on 50% off. What a bargain! Holy shit! I mean, you don't have to buy all of it. I haven't got all of it. Yeah, people have a point when they say about Paradox and their DLC. That just means the game was supported for a really long time, though. I don't know. Like, it's. I don't feel negative when I see a lot of DLC like that. It's usually just whether or not I feel like buying that much.
Our men have taken control of the city.
Because at least with Paradox games, if it's a good Paradox game, I know I'm going to get like a lot of hours out of it.
The enemy are badly blooded.
It's only the price of 500 pizzas, guys. What are you, poor? Don't you guys have money? My buddy is building a PC for Total War Warhammer 3, and he doesn't know yet. Doesn't know what? Don't you guys have phones? Yeah, you got it. You got the reference. Ah! You're routing the... Well, you're technically leaving the city, but you're routing through them. Don't you like it how in Total War Warhammer, that when your units rout, they rout into the city? It's like, we're getting smashed, quick, get further into the city. When you're the attacker, obviously.
The battle is in our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, victory will be ours.
Just keep them there. We've almost got this.
All of Christendom.
I'm just happy to see you streaming and enjoying yourself. One of those things is true.
A most honorable victory, my noble lord.
How old is CK2 again? I don't know, it's older than CK3.
Yours, my lord.
Alright.
Your orders, noble one. Your orders, noble one.
Yes.
Orders,
What's someone's over this way?
onward.
Ah, shit! Okay, okay. Okay.
Your orders, noble one. Yes? Your orders, noble one.
Confusing me with a diplomat, son.
Suddenly goes super quiet. Yep, just nothing to see here, guys.
My lord, I serve another master. You must deal with him. As my lord wills, we march to battle.
Okay. Just need to know what they had.
Your orders, noble one.
Your Majesty.
I've got super fucking quiet. I can't say anything right now.
It is an honor to lead these armies. Your orders, noble one.
Alright.
We will
I
engage
wrote too
them
much, but that's
honorably.
fine. That's
We shall
typically what
fight
happens
for
with this
in
city.
God's name, men. To battle. Units, await my orders.
alright.
The enemy
Let's
are
get to
bringing in
this.
reinforcements.
So we need to kill the. Actually, yeah, let's kill the general first. Since he's out here. So I was quite lucky that they didn't like back off. That's what I would have done if I was in their situation, because that way would, of course, to have a siege. Which, you know, we don't want to cause an issue there. We don't want to besiege it and starve them out. No, nope, none of that. But everyone is a general there, legend. Yeah, that's why I brought extra. Back off over here. Just rubbish, no problem there. Ah, damn it, they still managed to catch me. The Dawn of War Definitive Edition released recently? Oh, okay, cool. When did it release? I haven't been paying attention to it. Because I have regular Dawn of War. So I don't know. Definitive Edition. Is it better? Like, how much better is it? I don't know. Just haven't been paying attention to it.
It is unwise
Thing is,
to praise the dead
hey, I'm playing the
for
Medieval
sunset,
2 Definitive
but
Edition,
our
which is
men
very
are
similar
winning
to the
battle
regular
and
edition.
forging
Very, very
a
similar.
worthy victory.
Basically, Creative Assembly just slapped on it. This is now the Definitive Edition. And then that was it. are we going with him? I don't think we've actually inflicted any kills on him yet. Unless that was their king. Min did a $50 super chat. Enjoy the rest of your stream. You're a legend. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. You're a viewer. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. That's the most generous super chat of the day. Min chucking in a max super chat. Appreciate it. Min maxing.
The enemy general lies dead.
Not this one. I was likely.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
Definitive Edition was definitely worse. For Dawn of War or for Total War? I refunded it. Feels like actually, you know what? Let's have a look on Steam. I'm gonna have a look at this because I'm actually curious to see what the reviews are saying about it. Mostly positive. Came out 15th of August, a couple of days ago. What are people saying about it? Nothing feels better than playing as a downvote. 0.6 seconds. Hours. Okay. Seems like there are new bugs. This was made by Relic, wasn't it? Yes, this is very interesting. This is very interesting. Because, like, I'll be honest with you guys. I know something. I can't tell you what that something is, but I know something. And it is related to Dawn of War. It's related to... Yeah, anyway.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Oh, I just like yawning. It's fine. This is THQ Legal Department. Please cease and desist. THQ, that's funny. So yeah, I unfortunately know a fair bit, and so like I can't really say anything. But all I'll say is, like, in regard to this is pretty funny. you'll find out soon enough. Did we... No, this is the captain. Almost out of ammo, but I think we can handle him. He should be tired enough that we can actually catch him. Got him, good. Alright.
All of Christendom.
granted his faithful this victory. Your orders, noble one. With God's blessing and yours, we march to battle.
Okay.
Blessed Lord, we thank you for
Public order's
delivering
good.
us. God
Let's
deliver us this
peacefully. Whoops! Whoops! Alright, we're all good. We're all good. That's what we get for being silly. What happened? I don't know. I tripped over. I think I bumped my thing there. I don't know. Like I just tripped over something. I don't even know what I clicked on, guys. I have no idea. What did I click? I think I peacefully occupied it. Yeah? Pretty sure I peacefully occupied it. Okay, just it's all peaceful.
Your Majesty.
Yes?
Yes.
All right, we need to be just push into Egypt now. Okay, let's bring them over here. Public order's bad though.
Your will.
Orders.
Alright, I won't be able to bring all of these. I'll leave maybe... Yeah, I definitely thought I'd have to leave more behind than that. Although we do have the Triumph bonus, but that, Jerusalem does tend to be pretty unruly. Yeah, there it is. Okay,
Yes. Your Majesty.
I usually don't like leaving mercenaries behind as garrison, and yeah, we don't have much here.
Yes.
65. We'll build this. Oh, hang on. This structure needs to be repaired, and that's providing 10 extra law. So that's 15 extra. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yep, that'll be fine.
Orders.
Orders? On.
Yes. Virgin Armies. Your Majesty.
That's right. I had to increase our religion here before I convert it to being a city. Probably should prioritize that there. Yeah, no, it's fine. We got the thing. Alright, yep, definitely need some more infantry because we're running a bit low. Usually what I like to do is try to recruit the one that's at maximum because we're not getting any more of them. And if I want to recruit all of them, then we'll have more if we recruit the one that's at maximum because they'll start replenishing straight away. Is it going to turn into an amusement park? No, no, it's a peaceful occupation. I'll leave it exactly where it is. I'm not going to touch it. It's completely untouched. Just look at all the hospitals I left standing. None of them got demolished.
Your orders, noble one. God will be with us, men. To battle! A most
Right, this is
honorable victory, my noble lord.
Is this
With
SS
God's
6.4?
blessing
Yes, it is. Yes, this is SS 6.4. Obviously.
Units, await my orders. Mounted archers.
Alright, we're not up against that much here, so I don't think we need to worry much at all. I'm just going to send the generals. I've got 4 of them here. Should just charge up. Although we should try to charge downhill rather than uphill, so I'd go around the sides first. And if they come over this way, our long-range archers will shred them. Legend, do you think we will have a 40k reveal in October or November? I think it's going to be December. I don't think it's going to be October or November. I mean, I don't know. I'm just guessing that they said that they would do it at the end of the year, which usually means 31st of December. Yeah, pretty much. There he is.
We are blessed.
Yeah.
The enemy
First person to die
general
was their
is
captain.
dead. We have sent the idiot to hell.
Idiot? Why is he being so mean? I'm not sure if we need that one to come down here.
The battle is in our favor. If we remain true and
Good,
wholehearted,
absolutely demolishing them.
victory
No,
will be
I don't need them to
ours.
shoot. They're just going to cause friendly fire. I mean, they'll kill some of them, but I reckon we got them anyway.
Only half the enemy force
Send them
remains.
to go. Run them down instead. Got him. Nothing to get away.
The enemy flees the battle. Run down those worthless peasants.
Wait, how did we take care? Oh, it must have been those archers shot at him. How do you see them doing a 40k Total War campaign map? Will it be set on one planet, or will each province be its own planet? Well, you could really go either way. If I had to guess, that they'll basically... Did you ever play Star Wars Empire at War? That's kind of what I think it's going to be like. You'll have like a galactic map, and the provinces are basically planets, or maybe each planet is like has several regions on it, like a province. I don't know, but yeah, you go into the galactic map essentially, and you've got your ships, and you've got your troops, right? You put your oh my god, you put your troops on the ships, and then you fly to another planet, and then you arrive on the planet, and then you send your forces down, and then there's a battle. That's what I think. As for like how many potential maps there are on per planet, or if it's just one, how big the map is, I don't know. Outside of that, I mean, that's just a guess, because I don't really see any way they wouldn't do it that way. But the fine-tuned details, I'm not sure.
God has granted his faithful this victory. Your orders, noble one. Your orders, noble one. God will be with us, men. To battle. Your orders, noble one. Yes, it is an honor to lead these armies.
Yep. Trash. Cool, no problem. Maybe like Empire with the regions? Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe.
Your orders?
But like, there's loads of different ways they could do it. I mean, they could make it also just like one planet. Maybe it's all just being... There's like 20 different like Dark Crusade or something. It's just, as in Dawn of War, Dark Crusade. The blueprints for Total War Warhammer 40k basically already exist among other franchises, other games. Like, you've actually got it in Dawn of War, and you've also got it in Star Wars, Empire at War. If you just like refine and expand those, you've got a Total War game.
Your orders, noble one.
And then the big question is not whether or not it's possible to make, but whether or not it's going to be good. That's the big question. And I have no idea. Maybe not. It's 9%. Probably shouldn't convert it just yet. So we want to build things that will convert over. So a port will convert, roads will convert, the land clearance will convert. Probably don't want to have the population growth go too high. So I guess get a port for money. It's a bit of cash. It's fairly corrupt though. Alright, now that we got a decent amount of income, we can probably justify dropping down the taxes rate a little bit. Bit of tax relief. Okay. This is my capital. Where did I put the capital? The capital was where I put that general. The general's... Oh shit, I forgot to switch it back. How much difference does it make? Yeah, it was a couple of hundred, but yeah, I forgot to switch the capital back to that after I swindled this guy in here.
Orders.
Okay, that's going to grow soon, so that's good. Make it easier to defend. We want to switch roads over. It's all... should be fine. Actually, it might be best if we build that first, because that'll convert over. Haven't built things because I haven't had any money up until now. Yeah, I got the roads, I think. Alright, what settlement have I missed? Good, construction everywhere. We still got some money left over, and income's still not great because I keep recruiting. But we have got a decent amount of territory, I think, for turn 11. Alright, let's move on. Alright, Prince John with his last potential candidate. I don't need that one. Oh yeah, totally forgot about that. How did you suck? You failed the mission. Well, I could have succeeded. I completely forgot about it. Oh no, I didn't get free military units. How strong's my military compared to everyone else? Oh man, I'm looking for this. I'm at the top, so yeah, we don't need any more military. I should still done. I just forgot. Alright, do I want to... See, yes. Prince John is here, so that means the general will show up here. We're about to go up against Egypt. They're fairly tough. Yeah, adopt him. Put him in here.
Your orders, noble one. Orders? Yes! Crossing for battle! The day is ours!
Could actually use this rebel here to possibly spawn another general.
Your Majesty. Orders. March!
Orders? March!
Your Majesty. Yes, Lord. Closing for battle!
Yeah! Cool. Thank you.
I move your will. Bringing out troops to your orders, noble one. Orders?
Alright,
Yes.
Let's see here.
Your will. Your orders.
I definitely don't want to leave cavalry
Yes.
maintaining public order. That's a bad idea.
Yes.
Maybe this guy here can catch up later.
Orders.
Or can the Emperor... Nope, can't make it back.
Your orders, noble one. Your orders, noble one.
Okay, so we want to go to Alexandria. Yeah, let's go there first.
Yes. Make camp, men. We rest here.
Remember when you guys could change your capital in Total War games? Yeah, but thing to keep in mind is, yeah, you can do it in Rome 1 and Medieval 2. It actually matters in Rome 1 and Medieval 2. And then, as of Empire Total War, your capital kind of matters in Empire because that's where the trade routes come in and out from. So having a capital like London, for example, if London ports got besieged, then there's like it cancels all of your trade. Not besieged, blockaded. So it actually does matter for Empire Total War, and I guess Napoleon. Does it matter that much for Shogun Total War, Shogun 2? Not really, not as much, I guess. It doesn't matter at all from Rome 2 onwards because, like, the trade... Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Same thing with Warhammer, it doesn't matter where your capital is. It's just like a aesthetics thing. And I get that some people want to be able to change their capital. Wait. You can change your capital in Attila, can't you? I have no idea, I can't remember. It's... You just totally don't need to, ever.
Yes, my lord.
There's no gameplay purpose for it.
Your orders, noble one. We will engage them honorably, my
Alright,
lord.
if I... Yeah, let's do that.
Be ready to give all for God and kingdom, men.
Why aren't you playing the Standard Steel 6.4 mod? Well, why aren't you playing vanilla? Checkmate, atheist. I don't know. Why aren't I doing a lot of things? Why aren't you at work instead of watching the stream, huh? Don't answer that. Alright, let's see. No, okay, so I like to put melee infantry on Rams. Yeah, Slavs. Crap, so that's fine. Racist. Okay, so... Well, I don't have enough archers to have all of these on ladders, so we'll just put one of them on the ladder. Yeah, that's fine. This is a bad place to be attacking it from. Because, like, this whole section here is at the back of it. I can't get up that way. And the other gatehouse is all the way around there. But if you're not lazy, it's not so bad. What, Saturday? Saturday? What? You don't work every day? Who cares if it's Saturday? Get back to work. Sunday in Australia? Who cares? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Get to work. How are you supposed to afford a home if you don't work for $5 an hour, 7 days a week? Huh? You lazy buggers. You know, my grandparents' generation just worked harder than you to be able to afford a house. Here's this younger generation wanting to take days off and weekends. What a bunch of weak fucks! You'll never save up that $1 million deposit if you don't start working today. Anyway, Bile did a $2 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Yes, Legend. Shove it in our face that we don't upload videos daily like you do. You know how easy it is to upload a video? Okay, here's what you do. You download this program called OBS. Okay, it's free. And then you play the game that you want to play, and then you hit record, and then you upload it to YouTube. That's it. Oh, it's too hard. It's too hard. Only lies in a bottle of shit did a €5 super chat. In Warhammer 2, the capital mattered for trade. Always sucked with Imric not being able to trade with elves. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, you're totally. That's like the one case in Warhammer 2, though. But thank you for the super chat. You are right. As always, it's always like, but legend, there's one case. Always one. Yes, you're correct. You're technically correct. Now, obviously there's going to be like a couple of people that don't understand when somebody's making a joke, so I have to, of course, explain it. Of course, you should take days off. From gooning, but yeah, as for working, every day, bro. It's this Disney Channel, bro. Flow, whatever. Right, we're free to come up here. This has been a bit of a distraction, but at least we've pulled them away from the gate. Oh, ladders, I'm out of here. These ladders are making me butt hurt. Are you talking about capitals? Cathay is a few texts are boosting its capital. Does it? Man, I haven't played Cathay in ages. Are you sure? That's such a useless fucking tech. Boosts one city. I don't think that's right. Surely that's a mod. It's been a while. How are you, Legend? Yeah, I'm fine. Until you asked that question. Now I'm way worse! Wait, what? Are you saying that we shouldn't break our backs in work so the boss can buy a new car every year? Impossible. No, I'm saying that he should be able to buy a new car every month. New year. God, you're supposed to have a car for a year?
Our men have done well. The gates
How are they supposed to afford their swimming pools made out of gold? If you don't work, you work 70 hours a day. You got to think about what's best for the company.
Give grace to God. We have captured the enemy's walls.
It's a tech that gives capital building income a percentage increase. Really? I don't remember that at all, but that sounds like a shit tech. Yes, unless they patched it, there were two techs which increased the income of all buildings by 50% in the capital. Oh. Okay, I just think that's not a good tech, or whatever. Like 50% seems like a lot, but on one city. Fucking Xiaoming's capital's a minor city. Oh, that can't be right. Wow, 50% bonus income to your capital. But my capital's a minor city. Oh my god. Miao Ying's like, my capital is way richer than yours. JD smashed at a $15 super chat. Hi Legend, glad to see you live and happy. Will you be doing any more Warhammer 3 premiere videos? Love your content though, whether it's old school or Warhammer 3. I'd say it's possible. I just don't have any planned at the moment. I just basically do them whenever I feel like them because they're quite... Okay, so it's quite long to do like a 6 to 8 hour long video, obviously. So it's not a good idea to do it unless I really feel like doing it, because by about like the 3 or 4 hour mark I'll be like, I'm bored or something like that. So I have to really sort of feel it if I want to do it. It's Clawstastic to the £2 super chat. Mock angry Oz voice stopped by my baby crying. Oh, it stopped your baby crying. That's interesting. That usually makes my baby cry. Well, I'm glad to help, because, yeah, nothing more fucking annoying than a crying baby. It's like, shut up! I'm not like that, by the way. This game needs microtransactions. Yeah. No, I don't agree. Did you ever play slaves? It's impossible for me to play slaves because if I start as a slave, I'll immediately not become a slave, and therefore I'm not playing slaves. So I know what you mean by playing rebels because they're technically tagged as slaves. No, I think I played it maybe once, but I didn't really find it engaging.
We are blessed. The enemy generally
say,
the battle is in
I
our
don't know if I'm
favor.
doing a very good job
If we
here.
remain true and wholehearted,
But
victory
their
will be
units are about to
ours.
break, and I'm just trying to punch through. But I don't have much infantry here. Let me see what else we got. A few other guys. Will we ever get part 2 of any live stream, even if it's much later? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, they still got guys up on the walls here. Don't let them recover their fatigue, although they don't recover it very quickly anyway. No. We're sending more infantry in. Don't you guys die. Congrats on your wallabies. Oh, thanks. Yep. It's possible in Medieval 2 and Rome Total War 1 all DLCs? What? Stop saying the S word, you mean unpaid interns? I think you can get away with saying slave these days. It's kind of like retard. You're allowed to say that again now. There was a time where you couldn't say it, but I feel like we got it back. Now we're just gonna get the N word back somehow. No, I'm just kidding. We don't need that one. Because yeah, there was definitely a time where you weren't allowed to say the retard word. Well, you know, it was like a slap on the wrist sort of thing, and now it's like everyone says it now. And slave is like another one of those things. It's like nobody. I feel like political correctness got a little bit of a pushback. Thank fuck. So it's not like fully been pushed back, but it's like pushed back to a reasonable amount. Like obviously I shouldn't be saying the N word. No.
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but our men are winning the battle and forging a worthy victory.
So we need to go around one of those. Damn it, they play spearmen in the city. Where's all their archers? Okay, I need to get around their back if we can with the curve. I'm gonna have to run through here if I'm gonna make. Oh, I can maybe run over to here and open the gate. That way I don't have to do any of this bullshit. Okay, drop it. Drop it. Get over here. Say drop it! Oh, that's a different one. Oh shit! How'd they... I routed them without even trying to attack them. What? No, just let them go, let them go. think I selected a unit from out here. Yeah.
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but our men are winning.
Christopher Michael did a $20 super chat.
Only half the enemy
Always a pleasure
force
watching
remains.
your content. Hope all is well with the family. Thanks for the unexpected stream. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And you're very welcome. You guys have been an okay audience today. I'd rate you like 5 out of 10. Do you know what I thought of myself? I thought, if I ever live stream again, I'm just gonna not give a fuck about what I say, within reason. Because I realized what was going on with live streams is like, people were becoming so goddamn brittle. I couldn't say anything without bloody upsetting people. So I was like, alright, I'm just gonna say shit. And if people don't like it, then they can go away again. I don't care. I legislator wrote a paper in uni about the oscillation of the political morality conversation. It's a pattern that we seem to have as a species to swing from these extremes. Yep, I agree. We do. People usually, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yes, I agree. It's like, how much detail do I want to go into this? None. Yeah, I agree. Bunch of gibberish says $5. Did a $5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. That's why I won't get political. I didn't say that. I didn't say that today. I didn't really get political. Well, yeah, maybe I did a bit. I feel like I wasn't political. I was economical. We're talking about global economies because it's a pretty important topic at the moment, and I know a lot of people are struggling, and I'm not struggling, and so haha. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't mind talking about it. Lighting did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, will you be uploading any more Age of Wonder 4 videos? After watching your last video, I bought the game and I'm really enjoying it now. Well, I'm really glad that you're really enjoying it. Oh, do you... Okay, let me just pause this first. No, that's fine. Thanks, super chat. I'd say it's likely we'll cover Age of Wonders 4 again. Do you know what's funny? Last night's video, which was a Total War Warhammer video, actually performed the worst out of any Total War Warhammer video that I've produced over the past 5 years. It's actually the worst. And so I was looking at it going, what the fuck happened? And so I was going through my analytics, and I realized that the channel's actually doing just fine. So it's like, why is this one video an anomaly? Because, you know, YouTube will show you the numbers, but you've got to look behind the numbers, like the matrix, I guess, to figure out why the fuck didn't people watch that video? And then I realized, oh, I see what happened. Because of that Age of Wonders 4 video, fucking thousands of people went and played Age of Wonders 4 instead of fucking watching my videos. And it's literally thousands. That's the discrepancy. It was a complete anomaly. Like, all of a sudden, I was like, oh my god, all these people went and played a different game and they're not watching my Total War shit anymore. I've killed my own channel by doing a sponsorship. I'm just like, well, they'll be back to play Total War. Wait, no they won't. No, they won't. Because they're going to play Age of Wonders 4. That game's got so much replay value. That's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing for you, not for me. I don't get paid by the amount... Like, I don't get a commission for how many of you guys bought Age of Wonders 4. So if none of you bought it, I don't fucking care, okay? I get paid regardless. I always go by retainer. So it's like... That's the worst case scenario for me. The video was so good it fucked my channel. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I hope you guys are enjoying Age of Wonders 4. And honestly, if the Total War community just starts playing Age of Wonders 4, I'll just start playing Age of Wonders 4 then.
Battle is in
Easy.
our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted,
Just means more Age of
Victory will be
Wonders 4
ours.
content? Yeah, for sure. I just got to figure out how to make regular daily content for it, that's all. If that is the case. Age of Wonders 4 is ramped so hard, another season of content is so sick. Yeah, oh man, it's so good. Let me look here. How many people playing it? I've got it up here somewhere. There it is. Remember how many hours that I had put on the video? Well, I recorded that video a couple of days ago. I've already added like an extra 60 hours onto it since then. I got to get it to 1,000 by the next sponsorship. It's only got 8,000 people playing it. I don't know. That's where all my viewers are. Instead of watching my Total War disaster battles, they're playing Age of Wonders 4. Great video. I haven't played 4 yet. Not super interested with the backlog as full as it is. Lol, but always catch the daily legend videos with my morning couple. Yeah. I know, I get you. And the thing is, as well, especially with Paradox games that have been out for a while, which has only been out for a couple of years, it does tend to build up a big backlog of DLC, and sometimes people see that DLC and go, oh, well, the game's $2, but then it's $400 in DLC. And that could put some people off, and I get it. I totally get it. I'm fortunate in that I got the game and all the DLC for free, so that was great. I'm doing pretty well with Paradox, I think, at the moment. They're alright in my book. Which, by the way, I would have paid that money for that DLC. But hey, don't pay for something that you can get for free. Tanuel did a 5,000 yen super chat. 6 years ago, when I was working in Japan, I had this game and your streams and videos to keep me sane. Now I'm back here, but on vacation, enjoying myself, and so what happens, your stream. Thank you for saving my brain. Alright, dude, thanks for super chat. Hope you're enjoying Japan. They're also making EU5, and it seems to be coming out soon. Yeah, and I think I'll get it. I think I'm going to be involved in EU5, like early access or something. I think we'll see. I feel like I've got a pretty good relationship with Paradox, but I don't want to jinx it because I felt like I had a good relationship with Creative Assembly, and then I didn't. So I'm like, yeah. I learned one thing to take away from it is that I learned a lot. Also, interesting thing, there's no like Paradox partner program. Well, I'm not in it if there is. Yeah, I do hope EU5 is really good. Yeah. Obviously, I don't root for any game to be bad. Solaris is very nice after a 3-hour slog playing 4 turns of late stage dominoes. Man, I love Stellaris. Such a good game. I've clocked 1,000 hours on Stellaris. I definitely have. Let me just check. Definitely have. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Might be my most played Paradox game. Sheesh, Paradox claim they now hate you. No, I don't. It's just me that finds it wild that there are 2 generations of Total War players. Like, I was around 2 when Shogun 2 came out. Now I've rocked up 1k hours on it. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, so how long is a generation roughly? It's roughly about 25 years, roughly. Depending, lots of factors taken into it, right? Total War is 25 years old, so the people that got into Total War in the early days, the boomers, the Total War boomers, that's me by the way, you know, between like 2000 and, let's just say 2013, yeah, that's one generation of Total War players, and then everyone that came after that are the idiots that came afterwards, the fucking new players, they suck!
Victory will
I'm
be
just kidding. Have you played Space Marine 2 after Update Legend? No, but I want to. I haven't played it in a while. I do want to. People keep throwing all these free games at me and sponsorships. I don't have time to fucking play games for free. It's like I keep getting all these bloody these games for free, right? Like Thrive Heavy Lies the Crown. Now I get that it's a smaller stage game, but like they did an update to it, and so I started playing this game again, playing through the campaign. You know, they made some pretty good improvements, especially with the pathfinding. Seems like it's much better. And I'm like going through it, and I'm just like, oh right, yeah, I forgot it takes me ages to get through these games. So it's like there's like 3 days there, and I'm like, oh, I really want to play Darfall again because they put in some updates I was really interested in, but I don't have fucking time. They're not going to be able to shoot from that angle. Alright, I got an idea, because this is just going to be a grind that is going to get my troops killed when I don't need to. So, let's try to save some of their lives. As in my guys, not their lives. They've all got to die. Get my melee infantry back and we'll use our archers, because enemy forces should be quite tired, and I saw they were wavering. So if they came out and charged at us while getting shot at, they should just break. But armored sergeants are a cut above, you know, the shit that I've got. Which is why I don't want to just grind them down. You don't use your spearmen to just grind into a meat grinder. What are we, Russian? No, you're supposed to pin the enemy down with them so that you can break them. Ooh, legend, real life politics. Eisenhorn did a $10 super chat. Are you chalking or are you cheesing this campaign? Love what you do. Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm sort of just... I'm not cheesing too hard, but... I always do my ABCs. Always be cheesing. It's just a matter of how much I cheese. But I'm not maximum cheesing. Never chalk. Yeah, they've got no morale, so they have to stay in here. So, there we go. They can't do anything now. Could use flaming arrows as well here to make sure they don't come at you, but with every one of them that dies, their morale gets worse and worse and worse. They'll never get out to us. Damn, that Russian thing hurt my feelings. I don't really care. I don't really care. Not a big fan of Russia right now, to be honest. What is chalking? Asking for a friend. Yeah, it's a bit of a niche reference. So, you know how everyone calls me a cheeser? As in, you know, somebody who exploits the game and min-maxes and all that kind of stuff. You're cheesing. Well, what's the opposite of cheese? This is something we thought about a little while back. And we decided that... Have you heard the saying, it goes together like cheese and chalk? Two things that don't go together. So, if you're cheesing, you're exploiting the game. And if you're chalking... you know, the opposite of it, you're playing the game exactly as intended and not abusing the AI and all that. I don't need to do this. So it's like the opposite of cheesing. But there's no term for it because nobody fucking cares about that one. Thought everyone calls you a shill? I'm the least... I wouldn't say I'm the least shilly. I guess it depends on what your definition of shill is. If it's like, he gets paid to play the games he likes, then yeah, I'm a shill. You know? Oh, that guy, he gets paid to play the games he likes. I don't know. Yeah.
The day is ours.
Cry harder.
The enemy are beaten. Noble lord, we have conquered.
That's a joke, obviously. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It does happen though. It does happen. People are like, oh, he's a shill because he plays Warhammer. You know he likes Warhammer. Yeah, he's still a shill. You're a shill if you play a game that I don't like. Oh well.
Yes?
Yes.
Anyway, I earned myself shield protection by turning down that Civilization 7 sponsorship because, I mean, that was a lot of money. That was easy money. I turned it down. I think it was the right decision in the long run. I mean, look what happened to Civilization 7. I mean, what a shit show. Fucking hell. Do you know what it was? I was playing it for like the 1 hour that I was playing it. I was like, I kind of feel like I played this game before. It was, what's it called? No, not played this game before. I've been in this scenario before. What does this remind me of? Oh yeah, early access of Warhammer 3. Yeah, no thanks. I was like, no thanks, not doing this again. I learned from that experience. Because I remember what it was like, early access of Warhammer 3. I was fucking flipping out. Holy shit. And that flip out lasted like several years. Do you know what it's like to crash out for several years? It's like a crash on that goes on and on and on and on and on. It's still kind of going on. I was like, no thanks, I don't want to do that with Civ 7. I guess I don't need to recruit anything there. These guys can keep moving, I guess. We just need to... Yeah, can't recruit anything there. Do I want to go up this way, or do I want to go to Sicily? I think I want to go this way. This boat here is...
We will not surrender these waters.
Doesn't look very friendly.
Yes.
Your will. Orders? Move out. Yes, Lord.
Would you fistfight CEO of CA for $100? Okay, look, I get it's like a joke question, but I kind of have to answer that seriously. Like, I can't be doing a joke thing about that. I have no interest in punching, fistfighting the CEO of CA. I just want him to get fired, okay? Alright? Is that so much to ask? I don't see how me punching him is going to achieve that. I just want him to lose his job, alright? That's all I want. Is that so much to ask?
Yes, my lord.
But yeah, I don't want to punch him. I want to financially ruin him. No. I just want him to go somewhere else. But then again, sometimes, you know, better the devil you know. Because it could be worse. Sega announced, okay, the new CEO of Creative Assembly is... fucking the previous CEO of Activision Blizzard. I forget his name. You guys will know. No, it's worse. It's worse. You know? I can feel like there's Bobby or something. I can't remember. Fuckhead. Whatever. Who cares? Bobby. There. Bobby fuckhead. Yeah. It's like, you get rid of one CEO, and there's just worse. The one that comes. Bobby Kotick. Yeah. Just worse. No thank you. You know, so it's like, you could, when you lose a CEO, when you get rid of a CEO, it's rolling the dice. Is it going to be better or worse? It's 50-50, basically. Could be worse.
Orders?
But yeah, these CEOs have been nothing but a plague on the game industry. Nothing but a plague. And they should be ridiculed and made fun of and insulted as much as you want. You shouldn't feel bad about insulting them, because they're pieces of shit. I got no sympathy for them whatsoever. The players are mean to me. Cries his eyes with fucking $100 bills. Yeah, no sympathy. I mean, I can do that too, but still. I don't know, I'll stop there. Play community. Look at look, they're just like not like let's not oversell it. They're not plagues on humanity. They're just like pieces of shit. Right? It's not like Plague of Humanity is like Vladimir Putin level piece of shit. All right, they're not on that level. They're like when you're looking at piles of shit, they're like a fairly big piles of shit. But like Plague on Humanity, I'm talking like gigantic piles of shit. Like you killed 1 million people kind of piles of shit. $100 bills, more like drying his eyes with Bitcoin. How do you dry your eyes with Bitcoin? It's virtual. I don't know. How do you do that? Every CEO is born with evil trait. I'm of the opinion that nobody is born with the evil trait, and that circumstances will turn a person good or bad, and that they can go back. They can reverse course. I think I want some more troops before I send them down, but I'm out of money.
Orders? Your orders, noble one.
Alright, well I've advanced as far as I can and we're out of cash, so we need to plunder more people to get more cash so we can plunder more people. That's the gameplay loop.
I bear a message that you would be wise to heed.
Thing is, if they don't have that much money, they won't accept it. I don't think I'll be able to take a settlement off them, but I'll try for that.
It seems we have reached an agreement. Good.
Yeah.
Until next time.
Stance on US greatest ally? Be more specific. What do you mean greatest ally? Who's greatest ally? Because I don't know who you're talking about. Benefactor Theodorus. Okay, so it's no longer Prince John because he's already got 5. I'll have to have a look who gets that one. Oh, is this one? Where are you? It's here.
Yes?
Nah, I'm not going to accept that.
Orders?
Maybe next time.
Onward. Your will. Orders?
Australia, Canada. So you don't even know. I remember a guy who played Skyrim and took joy in stacking virtual gold bars. Yep. That was me. But I got those gold bars. I stole them ethically, okay? I stole those gold bars ethically.
Orders? Yes?
Look, let's be real. When I play video games, I'm a piece of shit, alright? Let's be real.
Your orders.
The virtual universe is like, oh, that Legend of Total War, he's a piece of shit. I've literally killed millions in these games. Yeah, fair enough. Not in real life.
Orders?
I've only killed like a dozen people in real life, okay? I'm not that bad.
Your will. Your orders, noble one.
Oh, yeah, I just got a peace treaty. I don't care. They paid their money. Done deal. You should have signed a deal.
Question. We shall begin the siege.
They did sign the deal. You know what? Just fuck you. I don't care. You're not strong enough.
Your orders, noble one.
Might makes right. Sue me, bitch.
Orders.
What are you gonna do, Venice? Take it to
your
court.
Orders, noble one.
You bitch. Alright.
Your orders, noble one.
I got your money. You could. It's in Constantinople. Come and fucking get it.
Besieging forces
Shit, they
reporting,
actually
my lord.
did go back and get it, didn't they?
God will be with us,
Hang on.
men.
What am I looking at
To
here?
battle. Besieging
Okay.
forces reporting, my lord.
Shit, was I the reason 14? Wait, 1204 happened?
Your orders, noble one. Of course, my lord. It is an honor to lead these armies. With God's blessing and yours, we march to battle.
Yeah, I can maybe manage this.
God will help the faithful prevail. We attack!
My lord, the tide of battle seems to have turned against us.
I wonder if Legend ever
We
found a
must
mod
act
to
and
stack
halt
those
these
gold bars in the most
events.
visually pleasing fashion. So, the only mod I ever downloaded for Skyrim was one that changed the visual effects, the visuals of the gold bars. That's the only one, because I don't like the base game look of the gold bars. I think they look a bit shit. So I downloaded one to make them look a bit better. That's the only mod I ever downloaded. I mean, if you're gonna spend 500 hours stacking gold bars, then you might as well look pretty. Giga Johnson didn't ISK 500 super chat. I want to buy horse armor for Carl Franz for $10. Yep. Which, by the way, guys, I'm just gonna say this again. I don't have a problem with people being rich or having lots of money. I don't have a problem with that. Just do it ethically. Like I stole my gold bars ethically. You are legitimately unhinged. It makes me see what gaming does to people. Okay. I'm joking about the vast majority of things I say. Like, I'm not taking this stream seriously at all. If you think that the things that I'm saying are my sincerely held beliefs, you're retarded. You're fucking retarded if you believe that. I'm just messing around. I'm here to have fun too. Not to be like, oh, it's super serious. Like I had to do when I was actually doing this stuff all the time. I don't give a shit what you think anymore. So I'm just messing with you. When people have come onto the stream and asked me for advice, I've literally lied every single time today. People are like, Legend, what army composition should I build? And I literally told them the opposite of what they should do, because I don't give a shit. My streamer got one guide, and I took offense to that. No, I don't like how that looks. Let's move back. Yeah, the odds are actually on in our favor, and we can't break them when they do this. So, and we don't have long range. Wait, yeah, Balkan archers are not long range. I may actually be in for a tough fight here. And they got mostly spearmen. Yeah, well, a few. Yeah, this could be a challenge. I don't like that move back. See, my infantry, the other infantry that I had couldn't reach here, but I saw this as an opportunity to attack him, and I just was like, attack him. But now I'm looking at this going, oh shit. When you concentrate a lot of force in this area here, and we don't have missile superiority, and they do, that can be a bit of a problem. Right, well, we clearly have to get rid of their archers first. I didn't think it was a good idea to bring in all of my cavalry at once, so we can't charge on them. to say this is going fantastically well. We're killing a few of their archers. That's something. Once we get rid of their archers, then my archers can get rid of their spears, no problem. Good they're using fire arrows. Because, yeah, it's bad. See, look how many casualties I took to fire arrows. Oh, so much damage! I missed your super chat, did I? It didn't seem like it was an important super chat. Alright. Tycol did a €3 super chat. What was your favorite Flash game, though? I really like the. My favorite one was like those like dating sim games, like anime hentai dating sim games on Newgrounds. No. The fact they even know they exist is a bit pathetic, but whatever. I was 14-year-old when those were popular. So, favorite Flash game. Oh man. I mean, Flash games, how do you even have a favorite? It's just trash. I don't know. I don't know, but the things with Flash games, you play them for like 20 minutes ago. That was fun. Moving on, never play that again. Happy Wheels? I actually never played Happy Wheels. That didn't make me happy, that game. Alright, good. They've only got spears up front, which means we can technically outrange them. I miss your super chat too. Alright. Well, I don't see it now. So, sorry. When will you stream Newgrounds dating sims? Nah, come on. My audience is aged mostly at like 30 years old. Come on. Maybe if it was full of 14-year-old boys, then yeah, maybe that would be worth streaming. That being said, just... yeah, I don't think so. I don't see any way to make that work. He probably has 100 hours in rebuild. Don't even know what rebuild is. Still reach us. So I would use loose formation, but it would make him difficult to pathfind in this area here. Okay, good. We shot at them. That caused them to reform. Hopefully the missile units will come out ahead of them. But they've got these guys at the back here. I'll just go and sort them out with you because you can get around there quicker. People never learn to save their super chats until after the legend finishes the battle. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Like, I'm not trying to deliberately miss any super chats, but at the same time, I'm not gonna be scrolling around for ages trying to. NTSEK, sorry, NT did a 20 SEK super chat. Hey Legend, what about Age of Wonders 4 is so appealing to you? I don't know, it's fun. Is that okay with you? I enjoy it. I don't know, it's like a strategy game. It's got lots of depth to it. It's fun. I can just do whatever I want. Game gives me a lot of freedom. I like that. If we get these ones to come out of the city, that'd be great. Because I can charge at them if they come out over here, and that way we can inflict a lot of casualties, especially if they're tired. Come on, sell it to me. I did. I like it. That's it. Like, here's the thing. If you want to buy the game, go buy the game. Like, watch the gameplay. If you think it's cool, buy it. If you don't like it, don't buy it. I don't care. Like, if I was a salesman, I'd be considered a soft salesman. Like, I don't feel the need to sell to everyone. Like, if you're not convinced, whatever, that's fine. This guy's taking too much damage because he's right in the thick of it. Okay, the bounce power's improved a little bit. But I can't kill their general because I don't know where he is. I think he's in one of these units here. So if I have a look, it seems like the he's in there. Zoom in, have a bit of it. Nah, that doesn't really help much. Also, the fewer in number our units become, it actually becomes easier to actually inflict charges out this way. So stop firing, they're just wasting your ammo. Gotta keep charging in. I think one of these guys here is actually the general. Although I don't see him in there. No, he's over there. Okay, so I don't know. Yeah, like I said, if I can get rid of their remaining archers, then we've got impunity. Not that being said, I don't have many archers left myself. Good, we finally broke one of them. That could start a chain reaction. Ugh. Nope. Nope, move back. Oh shit, this is... Like, we're not losing,
The enemy are
but we're not
bloodied.
winning either,
They have lost half their men.
I think. Okay, good. Those archers are finally out on their own. Hopefully we finish them off. They actually charged in. That's good. Alright, I think they've still got one more archer unit remaining. Like I said, I don't have much ammo left. Let them recover. No, they're actually quite fresh. Yeah, anything we can do to shoot at their back, that would be good. 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 Good kill there. Oh, no, that's bad. Come on, finish them off. Every last one of them. Good. Okay, good. All of their archers are gone now. Now, I don't exactly have a lot myself. But that does give me an advantage to just take out their units, or if anything, lure them over here so I can actually rout them. People dog on Attila, don't they? Attila's actually one of those games that's quite divisive. There's a lot of people that really love Attila. It's like their favorite Total War game. And there's a lot of people that really hate Attila. I have very mixed thoughts about Attila. I understand why people hate it. I also understand why people love it. Because it's got some really good things. It's also got some really bad things. It just depends on what you care about. Like, if the bad things don't bother you so much, then you probably love it. So keep luring them out here. Just lure them a little bit further. Get away.
Only intervention by
Shut up, advisor. We're doing
or a
well.
military genius can bring us victory from this disgrace.
Captain's not there. They do try to keep the captain inside the settlement. Got a bit of a charge.
Battle seems to be swinging in our
Yeah, I told
favor.
you.
From such tidings does
piece of
victory
shit.
emerge.
Would a World War I Total War be possible? I could see it being possible. I think they've attempted to try to make it and they cancelled it. I'm not sure. That's what I've heard. But I don't think we're going to see a World War I Total War anytime soon. Which doesn't bother me, because I don't think that World War I is that interesting. You know, as far as the Total War gameplay side of things goes. So here's how the battle goes. You go into the battle, and then you just sit there and you wait for like 5 days while they shoot at each other across the trench. Whoa! Thrilling gameplay. Look, I don't know. If you can't beat a legendary Iron Man campaign, then stop talking about Total War like an expert. Who's talking like an expert? I want Total War in space one day. Yeah, well, you're going to get it pretty soon, I think. It's either going to be Star Wars or Warhammer 40k or both. Good. Couple of them captured that way.
It is unwise to praise the day before
I'll
sunset.
be more responsive.
But
Get out.
our men are winning the battle and forging a worthy.
Alright, well the bounce power's in our favor, so that's definitely a good sign that we're doing okay. There's a lot of spears and a lot of cav. Oh man, if I could kill this guy here, it would actually make no difference because they got unlimited morale. But yeah, just try to kill him anyway. Guys, come in over here and start helping. Hopefully their infantry are quite tired now. That's it, I'm out of ammo, but the bounce power looks pretty good. Okay. If we could keep falling back over there while we come around the back of them. So just slowly fall back. Keep them in this general area. Got to keep them out of here. That's it. Okay, they just committed. Oh, here we go, here we go. Just forget about them. Okay, now we're going to have to be a big push here because...
Battle is in our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, victory will be
They're going to hit us in the
ours.
rear if we're not careful. We've got them cut off.
The enemy general flees
Good, we got him.
like the coward he is.
Sort of.
Press onward and break this. The Lord above is kind.
Got him.
We have captured the enemy's general. That will teach the cowardly dog to run. Now he can rest at our leisure.
Alright, seems unlikely they're going to bother coming out any further. How 40k will work best in terms of campaign map? One planet or multiple? I don't know. I have no idea.
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but our men are winning the battle and forging a worthy victory.
Alright, well, my Slavs are not going to hold out long there. Alright, we've won. I mean, look at that bounce power, but we've got more cav than they do spears. We got them surrounded. It's all good. We got this. It's just a matter of whether or not one of our guys are going to die.
Lord, our men have taken control of the city.
Which looks like none of them will.
By the Lord above, our foe has been much humbled.
Shit, I was really worried about that battle and end up with a heroic victory still. Suck shit, Venice!
God has granted his faithful this victory. Our courage has prevailed. These lands are yours, my lord.
Alright, and let's
Orders, noble one.
skedaddle. Oh, I can't get them out of here.
Orders?
They'll
Move out.
catch up. Hopefully Hungary doesn't attack us, but they don't have that much there, so it should be
I have
fine.
not been sent here to speak.
Will this get built in one turn? Yeah, it will. Okay, so that'll provide defenses anyway. So yeah, that was a half a turn peace treaty. But you know, I scored 2 grand. But legend, no, you're not reliable. Untrustworthy. Yep, that is correct.
Your orders.
Because I don't need to negotiate with them. It's just like, I can just kill them. Well, they could all come at me at once. It's not going to matter.
Your orders, noble one. Orders?
Oh my god, he's so arrogant.
Your
Alright.
orders, noble one.
So we've got all cav armies there, all our infantry's in this one. This guy needs to catch up. Okay, we can reinforce our forces from here now. We don't need to use Nicosia for it anymore. So
Yes.
bring these ones down. And time to convert this. This will not be kept. It might be. I'm pretty sure it won't be though.
Yes.
Hopefully we don't get sunk halfway there. That could happen, but oh well. Alright, let's go kill these guys here.
God will be with us, men. To battle.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think I'll not attack them. There's no reason not to.
Be ready to give all for God and
What are the best
kingdom,
units in the
men.
Byzantine roster? So Medieval 2 is kind of weird in terms of best unit. How do I put this? Just anything cavalry, basically.
Units, await my orders. Units, soldiers.
But the thing is with Medieval 2, like, all their units have a purpose, and so, like, I don't know, like, they don't really have a best unit. Or it's not very helpful to think of their Medieval 2 rosters in terms of this is the best unit, that's the worst unit. Which is why I've never done, like, a unit ranking for Medieval 2, because I don't think it's something that's worth doing. Because, yeah, in Medieval 2, I just recruit everything. But except for artillery, because it just slows me down too much.
The battle is in our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, the Lord above is kind. Only half the enemy force remains. Praise the Almighty! Our enemy has lost his stomach to fight. We must push our advantage.
Alright, looks like we've just about wiped them. We've got to get to 85%. So we just need a few shots on these ones here. Oh my god. Well, it says 87, so it should be dead.
All of Christendom will be all.
Peasants are the best unit? No, peasants, you could easily argue peasants are the worst units.
No.
Good, got him.
Blessed Lord, we thank you for delivering us. Your orders.
Crown
Lord.
Prince
We will engage them honorably,
Nasser.
my lord. God will help the faithful prevail. We attack!
Anytime I feel the grind with monotonous paperwork and admin, I remember at Legislative War has to deal with Horse Archer Micro. I don't mind Horse Archer Micro, so alright. Why does the Byzantine advisor have an Arab accent? Okay, so there's different like accent groups in this game. So the Byzantine advisor has the same category as the Italian and Spanish advisor. French has their own. Holy Roman Empire has their own. England has their own. Scotland has their own. I think Denmark, Russia, Poland, and Hungary are in a category, and all the Muslim factions are in a category of their own. And then there's the Mongol category. And then Aztec category, yeah. And the reason they do that is to cut costs. Obviously, if you have a voice recording for every single faction, well, that costs more than if you just sort of put some of these factions in the same group. It's kind of like how in Total War Warhammer, there isn't a Wood Elf soundtrack. It's just the Lizardman soundtrack. They just didn't do one for that. Basically, what Creative Assembly is telling you is that Byzantine, Spanish, and Italian people are the same. There's no difference between them. And that all Muslims are the same. That's what Creative Assembly is telling you. Okay, but guys, I just want you to know that. Creative Assembly, by having all three of the Islamic factions have the exact same advisor voice, Creative Assembly is telling you that all Muslims are the same. So get outraged. Racism in this game is absurd. Now, of course, you could just look at it from a cost point of view and say, you know, they're just trying to cut costs, understandably. Or you could take it in the worst way you possibly could. Interpret it. Racism! We demand equal representation for these factions. And you know what's this will really get the Polish people upset. The Poland's advisor voice is the same as Russia. So, is there any real difference between Poland and Russia? I know the Russians don't think so, but, you know, Polish people, you let me know. Do you guys like the fact that you've got the same voice actor playing the Russian units as well as the Polish? Hey? Oh, the Total War's trying to start shit. Polish Prime Minister friggin' watching this stream. He's right! Fucking let's invade Russia. I don't know. I mean, the reason why I say, like, trying to stir up the Polish, because if I said the same thing to the Hungarians, they'd probably be like, yeah, that's fine. What? We like Russia? No, just stop. Company surprise. I'm stirring shit. Everything was just like this back in 2006. This wasn't that big of it. This stuff wasn't a big deal. And they cut corners in modern Total War games as well. They don't even have an advisor in Total War Warhammer 3. Oh, they do. Yeah, okay, they actually do. But everyone gets the same one.
Only the battle is in our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, victory will be ours.
Now, we Hungarians are hating Russians. Just Fatty got to decide if we want to side with them or not. Right. That is actually a really good point. You make a good point. It's just, yeah, I shouldn't lump you all in just because of your political leaders. You're totally right. It's all good. I don't know. If you're gonna stir the pot, shit stir. Poland's pretty much prime ready to go, I reckon. I think fair enough, though. What? Poland doesn't want to not exist again for another 100 years? Racist.
The battle is in our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, victory will be ours.
I have a Polish friend that is a sound guy. I have a Czech one too. Czech one too. I don't really get it. Am I missing something? Yeah, there's no point trying to shoot at them when they're doing that. I'm taking 4% casualties, which is would have thought I'd suffer more than that. Best European country in your opinion? Russia. No, I'm just kidding. Best European country. I'd have to probably say Norway. I mean, I'm sure it's got its problems, but I'd have to say Norway. Now shower me with NOKs, you fucks. No, I'm just kidding. Norway's not in the EU. It's still in Europe! That wasn't what the question was, you bitch! That wasn't the fucking question! Legend, what's your favorite space movie? Star Wars. He asked about Star Trek!
Wise to praise the
No, he
day
fucking
for
didn't.
sunset, but our men are winning the battle and forging a worthy victory.
It's exactly what I said. People always have the worst interpretation of anything you say. I think. Oh, no. We shouldn't charge in on the general's bodyguard. They will just turn our troops into mincemeat. So your favorite was Bosnia. I don't know why you would think that. And that's not what he asked! He said what was the best country in Europe. He didn't ask what my favorite was. I've never been to Norway. I've only ever been to 2 countries in Europe. I can't possibly be the person to, like... Yeah, okay. Like, the choices are Malta and fucking England. They're like the 2 worst. They're the only ones I've been to in Europe. Like, England fucking sucks. Sorry. I was like, prior to going to England, I was seriously considering moving to England because, you know, total war. And then I visited England and I was like, nah, fuck that. No thanks. You can call us prison colony all you want. So much fucking better than England. You guys suck! Tretch Chad Tail did a 100 NOK super chat. Deal complete. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. I thought you visited Germany too once. No, I haven't been to Germany. No reason not to. Oh, I see. I think one time I said I was planning possibly wanting to visit Germany, but then COVID happened, so that went out the window, and then I just forgot about
Our
it.
men have slain the Saracen general. Now we must send his men running back to the desert.
Yeah, you can call me a bloody convict all you like, okay? My country doesn't suck as much as yours does.
The enemy flees the battle. Run down those worthless peasants.
Too many Australians in England now? I'm pretty sure they'd be fine to go home. You know, just get a fucking 17th century ship and they'll be fine to go home. I'm pretty sure. They're like, get me the fuck off this stupid island and send me back to the other stupid island. Our island's better than yours. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure if things keep going the way that they are currently going, England is going to send another shipment of convicts to Australia, except that the people who are convicted of thought crime and mean social media posts. You know, there was another shipment of convicts. Oh, we got some bad ones for you, Australia now. These ones said naughty things on Facebook. And catcalling? Oh, we don't want any of those. England is like Australia, but they don't whine as much as England. To be fair to the English, you have a lot to whine about. So
This is a clear victory
I feel like it's fair
that
enough.
goes to only men of great virtue and valor.
no, honestly, if you're complaining and you're in England, I think that's fair.
No. Wise and fair. No. Do not abandon your honor.
Well, I never had any.
A most honorable victory, my noble lord. Your orders, noble
Australia
lord.
is England at max level. I mean, obviously we've got a lot of shared culture,
Yes?
but
Your orders, noble
I don't know.
one.
Like Brexit? I don't know what to think about Brexit. Like, I'm not in the European Union, so I don't know what you guys gave up. I have no idea.
Orders? Your orders, noble one.
To be fair, if your country went from the most developed in the world to a third world shithole, I too would whine all day.
Your orders, noble one. Yes?
And you know whose fault it is? The fucking king! That's whose fault it is.
Your
King
orders,
Charles,
noble
it's all
one.
his fault.
With God's
I thought
blessing
they might
and
run.
yours, we march to battle. God
Oh, did they go on the
had
boat?
granted his-
Leave me be.
Ah, more boat feet! Nope.
Your
Nope.
orders,
Getting
noble
too
one.
close to home there. Nope.
Yes. Make camp, men.
Anyway,
Is it not obvious I am your foe?
send them off to where they belong. In England. Oh my god. Oh boy.
Onward.
Your Majesty. Onward. Combining.
Yes? Combining forces, my lord.
Hey Legend, bit off topic, but have you tried the better camera mod for Warhammer 3? What's your opinion on it? I haven't tried it. Sorry. People do say good things about it, but I haven't tried it. I feel like the camera is fine for Warhammer 3, so
Orders?
I got no problems with it. I usually only download a mod if I've got a problem with something. Like, for example, the most common mod that I use is the remove trait limit, because I don't like having access to only 40 traits. If I'm going to play a long campaign, I don't want my characters getting capped out with like 10. You beat the greenskins, you beat the things. Like, getting +3 leadership when fighting those, I fucking hate those traits. So, you know, if I'm going to fight legendary lords, I want to get a good defeat trait. Outside of that, I don't really download mods. I heard that almost slip. Yeah, well, you know, it's a bit like I feel like that's a bit too sensitive of a topic there. I'm not trying to be that much of an asshole. Just seemed relevant. You really did miss chat? No, I didn't. What makes you think I missed chat? How's Baby Turtle doing? None of your fucking business, bitch. Okay. Let us move on. Wait, did I move them as well? Yep.
Yes.
Okay, good. Tyler Kinney did a $20 super chat. Typically watch videos after the fact, but glad I caught a live stream so that I could super chat to show support. If CA announced Medieval 3 tomorrow, what would be your biggest concern? Okay, thanks super chat. What do we have a biggest concern? My biggest concern is that it's being made by CA. Yeah, that's a pretty big concern. They're bankrupt. How do you get anything out of a bankrupt Italy? Because they're unlikely to give me a region. Yeah. I guess I could ask for tribute. That might work. Legend ready to become the new Hassan Piker. What? What the fuck are you talking about? I got like nothing in common with him. They probably won't accept that because of my untrustworthiness. We don't want it to go on for too long because I intend to break this peace treaty as soon as like I can. So more money for less time seems to be the right call there. Let's try that.
No, I don't see how this can work.
Yeah, I think you can do more. There we go.
I see no truth. Farewell, noble lord.
You don't hate people for existing. That's one thing. I don't hate people in general. Look, I've said this stuff before. I hate collectivism. I don't like to like I'll make jokes, but I don't hate people based on what I would call arbitrary characteristics. I hate individual people, okay? So you have to actually do something. Hate people based on their actions, not based on their ethnicity or anything else that they didn't choose or whatever.
Leave me be, infidel. Empty.
Yes?
Wonder how Legend survived Mad Max.
Your orders, noble one.
Okay.
Of course, my lord.
What do you mean by that?
Orders? Your orders, noble one. Your will.
Are there any?
Your
There's no
orders,
mercs
noble
out here, and
Yes?
these infantry. Well, I guess we could start the
Orders, noble
siege,
one. We will engage them honorably,
and then
my
these
lord.
guys will
Without
come
your
to
will.
do the siege equipment when they get here.
March. A good day's march ends.
Yes, my lord. I think you had the wrong fleet.
Oh no, I got the right fleet here, motherfucker. Oh wait.
Your command.
I won't get the tribute if I. Oh fuck it, who cares? Well, I screwed myself out of a couple of hundred florins or whatever. Oh shit! They don't have a general. They're gonna possibly defect.
My lord.
We'll see what happens.
Orders? Plotting course now, my lord.
W take. I think it's a pretty like. I feel like it's the vast majority of people have that take. I don't know. Do you know, I was thinking about all this stuff for like a fair bit recently. And like obviously over the past few years I've been more and more soft on a lot of this kind of joking stuff. And it's because I didn't want to upset people. And then what I found was that people just would get upset about anything anyway. Completely unavoidable to not upset people. Unless you just don't talk about anything interesting. Keep it just completely fucking bland and boring. It's just impossible to keep people upset. And the guy humor, let's be real here. Of the 974 people watching, there might be 5 girls, okay? Let's be real. It's not going to be many. And most of them are probably watching it with their boyfriend anyway. Maybe, I don't know. And guys like to joke about shit like this. As long as you don't go too deep with it, it's fine. As long as it's not, like, hateful, which I'm trying not to be. And it's just, like, hopefully good human fun. Like, when I poke fun at England, I don't hate England. I don't. I just think it's an easy target to make fun of right now, that's all. So it's like I went for it.
Yes, yes. Onward. Your orders, noble one. With God's blessing, no more words. Draw your sword. Your orders, noble one. Orders? God will be
like,
with us, men.
I like
For
English
battle.
history. I just don't like this particular point in English history very much, that's all.
We shall claim
Whiskey
victory
Falcons
in God's
became a new,
name, men.
new member. Thanks, dude.
For
Appreciate it.
battle.
And I like the English, with some exceptions. You know, I said a lot of mean things about England. then the time that I was in England, one thing I will say, you guys do a good pub meal, for sure. Best times in England was just sitting in a pub, eating a meal. Do a good job of that. And that's an important thing. Had some good British food. With my bottle of water. Oh, it's just so easy to make fun of you. Oh man. Legend thinks his audience has girlfriends. You'd be surprised how I think it's like a large portion of my audience is like married with kids. Like a pretty large portion of it. Yeah, like I'm not the king of incels. There's good British food. I didn't say it was good food. Yeah, it was alright. It was good. You know, you just get like a burger and fries. It's fine. It's good. Anyway, it's not really just about the food when you have like when you go to the pub in England. It's really about the vibes in the pub is good. I think that's what the main reason you go there. Because when I was in England, it was with Total War friends, and so it was like good vibes doing that. You know, my fondest memories at England was not at Creative Assembly. It was at the pub with like Lionheart and all that, just like eating burgers and shit. British people don't pronounce the letter T because they drank it all. That's a pretty good one. I like that. Do you miss King Von? I don't know who that is.
Day before sunset, but our men are winning the battle.
That's been cool.
And forging a worthy victory.
Yeah, it's good.
Only
sure.
half
Oh,
the
wait,
enemy
it's-
force remains.
Fly halfway around the world for like 24 hours,
Glorious
and then you go to like a
heaven
Creative Assembly event,
Our
and it's
men
like
have
boring
captured
as
the
hell.
enemy general.
So it's like,
Guard him well. Give the dogs
But,
some
you know,
wine, and be sure
it was good to
you'll
hang out with
see
the other
us
YouTubers.
defeat the rest of his army.
I think one of the things though when I think back at it, because this was
All of Christendom
2015,
will be awed
2016.
by the victory we have
like
won
9 years
here
ago.
today.
Most of the YouTubers that went to that event don't do Total War anymore. Like, I'm just trying to think. It's just like me and Lionheart. I can't think of anyone else that was in those events that still does Total War. And there's a lot of people there too. And I can't think of anyone else that's still doing it. And then you got Slosh at the pub. We've been seeing me. No, I don't believe I drank either times I was at CA. I didn't drink. I've been off alcohol for a very long time. Yeah, execute. What? When did you die? Oh, it's a good thing I don't care.
Your orders, noble one. Your orders, noble
Oh well,
one.
easy come, easy go.
Your orders, noble
Who
one.
was that? Well, shit. I lost a general. Anyway, let's move
You
on.
want us gone? Then do something about it.
I'm working on it. Never got an alcohol in my life, I will. I feel like alcohol is fine in moderation,
Orders.
Yes.
but I'm bad with moderation, so I just choose not to.
Yes.
So my philosophy in life is like, moderation in all things is good, for the most part. but I'm really bad at moderation. So I either avoid the things that I can't moderate, or I turn it into a career, like with video game addiction. I'm like, well, I can't really quit gaming, so I either make money out of this or I ruin my life. So luckily it turned out alright. Legend restore the Roman Empire. I'm not playing as the Turks, I can't. I'm just kidding. I'm sure everybody loves when the Turks claimed that they had the next Roman Empire. I was smoking weed. Still haven't found a way to make money off it yet. Yeah, I don't see how you would. Yeah. Alright, well, I can't really make any more military moves, and...
Your orders?
Let's swing you around over here.
Full sails. Admiring the enemy.
I think there's more important things to do right now. Need to maintain public order because the population's not growing that much, so that's actually not that important. Maybe we should be growing the population then. Problem is it's expensive. And we're not really going to increase our return on investment quicker at Constantinople than in through other locations. Better do it here. Because that will also increase the income at Constantinople, because the trade income is relative to the two trading partners. Alright, let's move on. Please don't let that be on me. We'll see. Alright, so candidate for adoption, benefactor. Alright, I need to. I think he's in. He's at Cairo, isn't he? Oh no, he's here. Okay, well he's in foreign territory, so that means as long as we put it in the capital, that's where he'll go. Ooh, shit.
Yes. Yalla, my sultan wishes you to
Might send one of these guys back that way. And you know what? I'll put him in Gaza. Okay, that works for me. You like soda drinks? I do, yep. So, yeah, I really like fizzy drinks. So this is what I do. We, in this house, we have soda water and lemon juice. So pour soda water, bit of lemon juice, boom, soft drink. No sugar.
The holy...
Lost 100 kilos!
Your orders, noble one.
But no, seriously, I have lost a lot of weight over the past few months.
Of course, my lord.
Not worried about Hungary attacks? Not really.
Yes? Your orders, noble one.
I mean, they might attack, but... I don't think he can make it.
Yes.
Actually, yeah, he stays there, and we'll launch the attack with this one.
As my lord wills,
Alright, here we go.
we march to battle. Throw your weapons, men. We bring...
Have you played Expedition 33? No. I've heard of it, but no, I haven't played it.
Units. Wait, my units. Units. March.
Legend, do you lift? Used to when I was younger. Now, not so much. Is the soda in Australia as bad as in the US? I've never been to the United States, so I don't know how bad it is in the US. I mean, is there a different recipe for Pepsi and Coke in the US compared to Australia? I don't know. Are you excited about EU5? Yeah. Look, I try not to get like super excited about games I haven't played because I tend to get let down a lot. So we'll see. We'll see. I obviously I'm hoping it's really good, but we will see. Alright, so... There are many recipes for Coke Pepsi. So it can be. Yeah, there's like, what? Coke Vanilla, Coke Zero, Coke Pepsi... Coke... Have you tried the Coke Pepsi? Oh, corner camping, cheesing AI. Long range archers. Javelin cav. Light cav and what's archers? Okay. Armen Orphalian did a $20 super chat. Thanks for all the cheese over the years. No worries, dude. Appreciate it. The super chat, that is. I'm glad you enjoyed my cheese. When did you start doing Skaven voice? I don't know, when I was born. You know, because I was born Skaven. No. I don't know. It sort of just happened in Warhammer 2 and then just sort of became part of my natural voice, I guess. Because I was doing it so often. I don't even think about doing it. Like, whenever I make that voice, I'm not thinking, oh, I'm going to be Skaven. I just make that voice. It's just part of me now. Like, I do it in real life all the time as well. So, a bit of a skirmish here at the start, which... skirmishing. How's even? But you know, they've got some pretty good troops, so I've got to watch out a little bit. Do you do the stuttering sometimes as well? Yep, because most people stutter. They're reading from a script, which I'm not. Especially when you're talking to 1,000 fucking people. While also trying to play the game and thinking about what you're doing. So yeah, you get a bit scattered sometimes. It happens. But I don't have a stutter. You on that. Why was one of them not on it and the others were? Oh, it's all test.
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but our men are winning the battle and forging a worthy victory. Only half the enemy force remains. The enemy general has no honor. He flees the field of battle and abandons his men.
Good. Send him right through into the skill room if we can. Good. Alright, Memlek Archer's gone. Walk them up. What makes Horse Archer macro so fun for you? Because it's effective. Like, I enjoy... I tell you what I enjoy. I enjoy fucking the AI up. That's what I enjoy. See, I don't enjoy that. That's not fun for me. I don't like that at all. That does not give me an erection. But yeah, it's so difficult to counter horse archer spam. So that's why I like it. Do you notice how I don't use horse archers much in Total Warhammer 3? It's because it's not very effective.
Praise the Almighty! Our enemy has lost his stomach to fight. We must
See, I
push
don't
our
really
advantage.
enjoy the gameplay for the gameplay's sake. I enjoy just being a right rotten prick to the AI. Like, I got some serious prejudice to the AI. I'm AI-ophobic. I got some real pent-up hatred towards AI. I gotta smash it on a daily basis. I get very upset if the AI get the upper hand. I take out my prejudices on Total War every day.
All of Christendom will be awed by the victory we have won.
How's horse archers in Shogun 2? I don't think they're very good. They only fire forward, so they can't fire 360 degree. And you kind of have to stand still while shooting. They got fewer entities than regular archers. They definitely have purpose. It's just they're very fucking easy to counter. Basically, they're only really that effective if the enemy have no missile units whatsoever. And no cavalry. I don't like horse archers in Shogun 2. I tend not to get them very much.
Yes. No. Yes.
They also have very low DPS, so in Shogun 2, some units have so much fucking DPS that they obliterate units in a matter of seconds. And so when you've got a unit like horse archers that have fairly low DPS, and you have to micro them a lot in order to get their value, it's just kind of low value to get them in the first place. You're just so much better off getting something else that's easier to use.
No. No.
Name thy
Sibni Rawadi. Infidel.
Oh, those were the boat people.
Let me strike, my lord.
I don't really want to put them back on the boat. So...
Orders.
Command me, your majesty.
Split orders. March.
that's how we do it. I didn't realize we were going to stand and fight.
This is where we shall meet the enemy. Men, bring our people.
Spet
of
Zion.
honor.
Yeah,
Glory.
exactly. Spet Zion archers are fun because they're so good. No one can
Our
counter them.
foes appear to be gaining the upper hand.
I
in
can't
this
believe
battle.
they actually introduced that unit into the game. It's like, hey, here's an idea. Let's make a horse archer unit that has really high missile block chance. It's also really good in melee and also has really high missile attack. So what's the downside of this unit? There is none. How does the player counter it? They can't. Okay. Yeah, Spet Zion archers is just like what the hell? What the fuck is that unit? Has no fucking weaknesses. Except for like charging headfirst into spears before you've used up your ammo. But that's just, you know, being stupid. Assassinate campaign was too easy, I guess. Yeah, but the AI doesn't spam them, so only the player is going to spam those units. But you're right, the introduction of those that faction made the Assassinate campaign a bit more challenging. Oh god, what am I doing? I think I'm outranged by them. Alright, I need to get up on higher ground. Go this way. Hey, that's another point. So the Assassinate campaign was too easy. So in order to counter the Assassinate campaign being too easy, they introduced another campaign that was even easier than the Assassinate campaign. Problem solved! That's some CA thinking right there. Do you think you'll check out the Dawnless Days mod when it gets released, probably around Christmas? No. Probably not. Nothing against it or anything, just not on my to-do list. So, if I'm not mistaken, Dawnless Days is like a Lord of the Rings mod for Attila. Yeah, no. Castelton should be Byzantine Emperor. Great, so attacked an army that's got 4 missile cavalry in it. So far so good though, 2% on our side to 90% of this. But that was 2% of our best. I thought people had problems making new campaign maps. They did, but I think some people figured it out a little while ago. And there's been new maps added for like even Shogun 2. I think there's a mod that adds Korea into Shogun 2, which I think that's awesome. But they did it like 10 years after it came out, so I'm like sort of done with it by that point. But here's the thing, fucking Attila turned 10 years old this year.
The battle seems to be swinging in our favor. From such
Can you believe it?
Victory emerge.
The last actual real historical Total War game was 10 years ago. Like, Attila was like the last one. But Legend Thrones of Britannia!
The enemy are
like, that's like a half a Total War game.
They have lost half their men.
And it's also Total War Attila. But 3 kingdoms! But Troy! Yeah, historical Total War has eaten shit for the past 10 years. Well, a bit longer than that, to be honest. It has not been a good 10 years for historical Total War games. High point being 2019, I suppose. Like, 3 Kingdoms is good, but not like... It's just not like a... I don't want to call it like a real Total War game, because it is. It just doesn't have that grounded feel to it like...
The enemy general flees like
Let me put it this way. Total War Attila was the last historical Total War game that didn't include bullshit in it.
Victory will be ours.
Like, all this, like, generals coming back to life after they've been killed, and... Yeah,
the enemy flees the battle.
I think I'll catch him.
Run down those worthless pests. This is a clear victory.
Yeah, I didn't kill them all. Christopher Cow did a $10 super chat. Legend, do you see Empire Total War getting a remastered version or remake? I doubt it. Really, really doubt it. Oh, back on the boat. Man, they love their boats, don't they?
Your orders, noble one. Let me strike. Your orders, noble one. Your orders, noble one.
Alright, we'll take you lot out. Attack him.
As you wish. Forming 2 armies. We will engage them honorably, my lord.
$12 streaming, haven't you got anything better to do? Yeah, actually I do. You're absolutely right. Alright guys, see ya.
Brian.
Bye. Because I got something better to do apparently. Bye bye. Alright, hopefully that weeded out a few of the losers.
Move out! Units! Soldiers!
Yeah, we dropped by about 50 people. Yeah, that sounds like we got rid of some retards. Alright, that's good. Let's go. Okay. They're pulling back, but they've left their archers behind. So that's good for me. I'll go eat them. Nothing stopping you from using your missile cab in melee, especially if it's a vulnerable unit. Got him. Broke them all, but just didn't kill them
The
all.
battle is in our favor. If we remain true and wholehearted, victory will be ours. Only half the enemy force remains.
I'm gonna get caught there. So not his daughter having an emergency that Legend has to deal with? Okay, no. So, the time that I live streamed today was between midnight and it's now a bit past 6 o'clock in the morning. So, she's asleep. She might still be asleep, although this will be around the time she'll wake up. Now, I haven't heard, so I'm assuming she's fine. But yeah, as soon as I hear it, I'll be getting off. Because believe it or not, you guys are more annoying than a screaming baby. So I'd choose her over you every time. But she's asleep right now, I think. So basically, I'm just hanging out with you guys until something better comes along. I'm just waiting for her to wake up. Like, hurry up and wake up. I'm sick of these fucking losers.
It is unwise to praise the day before sunset, but our men are winning the battle and forging a worthy victory.
Harsh. I have found that harsh is funny. And if you don't like that, go cry. I don't care. Wow, thanks man. Real nice to your fans. I know, I'm the nicest to my fans. I'm so nice. Champion of the people. Thanks for the compliment, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm actively trying really hard not to gain subscribers because I don't want to do that charity live stream. So hopefully I lost subscribers today. We'll see. It's like I'm getting too fucking close to Creative Assembly, flying too close to the sun. I gotta cool things off. Gotta say some N-words or something. Gotta get people to unsubscribe. No. Is army losses a mechanic in Medieval 2? Sort of. It isn't the same as it in the Warscape engine. They suffer from a penalty called dismay by a loss of the battle. It's a fairly minor leadership morale penalty. It's not enough to break a unit outright unless they're already very low in health.
Flees the battle. Run down those worthless peasants.
So basically, you can suffer from that penalty and still keep going. Wait, I didn't kill that guy, did I? I bet you this jackass is the sweetest dad. Well, I hope so. Oh, I didn't kill him.
All of Christendom will be
Damn
awed
single
by the
entities
victory
being
we have
unkillable.
won here today.
That's okay. He'll probably just go to Cairo, which I'm not going to attack anyway. When do you think they'll release the End Times for Warhammer 3? Probably around this time next year. Yes, it's hard to say.
No! The day is ours! The enemy are beaten! Orders? Yes?
Oh, he's blocking the way there.
Orders?
Alright, I'll have to
Your
attack
will.
him again.
Yes, my lord. This is where we shall meet the enemy.
Oh, force draw out. I don't want to do a siege.
With God's your orders, noble one. We will engage them honorably, my
Yeah,
lord.
that's way better. Oh, yeah, it's still better than the siege. Okay, let's do this.
Be ready to
Oh, but the
behold
problem here
our
is that the
God
siege was
and
ready to
King
go
of
and I just
men.
lifted the siege, so if I fail this, then I have to re-siege. Do you play Warhammer 3 in your own time? A little bit here and there. I don't play it obsessively like I did Warhammer 2. Like I did with Warhammer 2. So, yeah, I think that with Warhammer 3, it just kind of feels old. So, like, I get into it for a little bit, and then I'm like, I'm going to play something else. Like, I don't mind Warhammer 3. I can't play it all day, every day, like I did with Warhammer 2. Like, during Warhammer 2, like, between 2020 and 2021, it was just about all I played. But that's definitely not been the case with Warhammer 3.
Our men have slain the Saracen general. Now we must send his men running back to the desert.
Why is there no kill and eat replenishment option? Because we're not playing as Russia. I'm just kidding. That's a bit unfair. I don't think they do that. Because they never win battles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey Legends, thoughts on 3K? I think Three Kingdoms is a good game. I don't think it's the greatest Total War. It's good. Solid, I don't know, 8 out of 10? I tend to give 8 out of 10s out a lot. Yeah, it's like, I like it. And that's about it. That's all I really feel about it. It's got some things I don't like about it. It's fine. I think the thing with Three Kingdoms is that it came out after Warhammer 2. And I like Warhammer 2 better than Three Kingdoms, and so I didn't play Three Kingdoms that much. And to be honest, I like Medieval 2 more than I like Three Kingdoms, so... It's hard to get into a new Total War game if it isn't better than what you've played before. And so... That's why, I guess one of the reasons why it was so hard for me to get into like Rome 2 and Attila and Thrones of Britannia and Troy, and I never played Pharaoh because it's just not as good as Medieval 2 in my opinion, or you know, even Shogun 2 even. And so why bother playing these games that are the same formula?
Excellent. The cowardly enemy king flees
No,
from
no, no, no,
battle.
no, no,
Such
you
a
need to
coward
die.
Does
Oh,
not deserve
shit.
to live.
Don't you dare rally. I mean, don't you dare... Shit, I actually want him to rally. Shit, our guys are tired. If he gets away, we're in big trouble. Okay, luckily, the edge of the map is quite far away. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, what the fuck are you doing?
The enemy king is slain. A worthy enemy, but no
Oh,
less
shit.
dead for that. We must press our advantage.
So it took a few casualties because of that, but it was important that we kept an eye on that. Do you still play Warhammer 2? No. The thing with Warhammer 2 is that it hasn't been updated since 2021, really. So there's nothing new for me to play in Warhammer 2. Like, if I went back and played Warhammer 2, I'd just be doing things I've already done before. Like, I've covered everything. I've literally played every single faction. I don't have anything left to do. And I guess that's part of the problem with Warhammer 3, is that a lot of the stuff that I could do in Warhammer 3, I've already done in Warhammer 2. Because they haven't been updated properly yet into Warhammer 3. And also, the rate that content's coming out in Warhammer 3 is so slow. Whereas we ate pretty well during Warhammer 2. Like, that was clearly Creative Assembly's focus. And it does not feel like Warhammer 3 has been Creative Assembly's focus really for the entirety of Warhammer 3. And so it's hard to stay constantly engaged with a game that isn't being updated faster than I can play it. Especially when you can play a campaign way faster in Warhammer 3 than in Warhammer 2, due to the difficulty being entirely front-loaded way more in Total Warhammer 2. Like, just to give an example, in Warhammer 2, the difficulty is front-loaded and back-loaded. As in, you have a difficult campaign at the start, then it gets easy in the middle, and then you discover that some other faction has 200 settlements or 100 settlements, and then it gets difficult again. So let's just say you're playing as the High Elves. A little bit of difficulty at the start, middle's easy, and then you discover that the Dwarfs own fucking half the old world. Then it gets difficult again. In Warhammer 3, you have a little bit of difficulty at the start, and then that's it. Unless you've got Endgame Crisis turned on.
No! Blessed Lord, your orders, noble one. God will be with us, men.
Shit.
To battle!
Fuck, that sound really scared the shit out of me. I wasn't expecting that.
My noble Lord.
Crusade cancelled.
We have
That's because they said the end. What? No,
It's
no,
yours, my lord.
not that kind of cancelled.
Your orders, noble one.
I'm gonna head out, Lynch. Good stream. Get some good sleep when you get there. Love from Canada. Alright, thanks, dude. Christopher Howell did a $5 super chat. Legend, I've noticed EA is more focused on mobile ports rather than making new titles in this moment in time. Okay. No. You're completely wrong about that, because they're not developing the mobile ports. That's being offloaded to Feral Interactive. So basically, think of it like this. They're finished working on Empire Total War, right? They're not, the developers at CA, they're not doing anything. They give Feral Interactive the files for Empire Total War, and they go, turn this into a mobile game, and you get a cut of the revenue. And then Feral Interactive goes, holy shit, what a mess. But then they fix it, they tidy it up a little bit, and then they release it as a mobile port, and Creative Assembly gets to make a bit of money out of it without having to do any work, really. That's roughly, it's basically licensed to Feral Interactive, so they do the work and they still get some money out of it. It's actually a really good way to keep making money out of old products, especially when your old product's a piece of shit like Empire. So it's very impressive for them to make money that way. But yeah, they're not, I don't think they're actually investing any real money into it or work on it. So yeah, that's not what they're focusing on. Now, what they are focusing on is what we don't know. I mean, there's been rumors, there's been leaks. It's just that there's been this is like one of the biggest content gaps that we've ever seen. And so people assume what they are doing is what they've been focusing on, but I just don't think that's correct. I think what they have been focusing on is taken taken ages to do because they're so bad at it. Something like that. I think that's the...
Your will.
That's the correct assumption, but I don't know. There's a new faction just introduced in the last couple of days, the Hung. They are pretty fun. You could cover them. The Hung... What? The Hung for what? Oh, OVN mod. Sorry, I missed the other one. Other comment. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Your orders, noble one. Yes. Yes?
Yeah, so here's how things go
Your orders, number one.
with the channel now. Like, as far as I'm concerned with Warhammer 3, I'm just like writing it out to the end. He means what? Yeah, I missed the first comment. I'm just writing it out to the end. So I'm happy to do disaster battles. If you guys send in disaster battles and you keep watching disaster battles, that's cool. I don't give a shit about DLC. I don't give a shit about whatever events they've got coming in. I'm like 90% clocked off when it comes to Warhammer 3. I'm just not that interested anymore. So I'll keep playing it, keep doing disaster battles, and that's the extent that I'm willing to do. I'm not doing any more live streams. And then when Warhammer 3 is done and the next Total War game comes out, I'm either going to jump headfirst into that new Total War game, or I'm going to quit entirely and go play Paradox games. That's what's happening. So people saying, oh, you should try this mod, you should try that mod. Nope. All of the above, no. So none of the above. It's disaster battles, that's the last thing. As soon as that's not viable anymore, that's it. I'm done. Okay? So that's you can take that or leave it. That's all that's on offer.
Your will. Your
And you
orders,
can't
number
reason
one.
with this, you can't bargain with it, because I'm fucking done. I'm done arguing with people. I'm done experimenting. You get the disasters, that's it.
Your orders, number
Fucking
one.
done.
Orders.
If you quit entirely, will you replace the Total War in your name? Legend of RTS? I don't know. I'm not really thinking about that right now. I'd still... maybe it'd be Legend from Total War, because I'd be in exile. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't think that is what's going to happen.
Yes.
I do think that 40k Total War will be an interesting time to be a creator. So we'll see how we go with that.
Your orders, number one.
But,
With God's blessing and yours,
you know,
we
gotta
march to battle.
be open to the possibility that it could be an absolute shit show.
Besieging
And
forces
I'm not...
reporting, my lord.
Like, Warhammer
God
3's
will be
launch
with us,
was
men.
just a fucking
To battle.
nightmare. And it was a nightmare that just
Besieging
kept
forces
going and
reporting,
going
my
and
lord.
going and
Your
going.
will.
And in the end, it kind of just wasn't worth it. And then Pharaoh happened. And then that was a fucking nightmare, even though I didn't even play it.
Command me. We deal with our orders.
And, I got a whiny dog in here I gotta go feed soon, because it's getting close to dinner time. This is 7 a.m. Artist formerly known as Legend Total War. Yeah, mate, we'll see what happens. So, your old offer of getting paid 25k to play a mod is off the table. You're not gonna, like, I don't live in a fantasy world, right? You're not gonna pay me 25 grand to pay a mod. Yeah, sure, if you pay me 25 grand, I'll do it, but we're, like, talking fantasy bullshit, right? It's not a real offer.
Yes.
That's why I don't take it seriously. But yeah, you know, I'll take that, sure. That's a done deal.
Yes, my lord.
Your will.
Orders. Onward.
Yes. Yes, Lord. Your orders, number one.
Time to cry Foundation to play mods. Yeah, good luck. No one's gonna pay for it. And I don't really want you to either. It's like, I'll say that if you do it, I'll accept it, but I don't want you to do it. Like, I'm not gonna turn down easy money. Unless it's like a trap, like Civilization 7. That was a trap. I'm not falling for that shit. So apparently Sega is trying to control CA more now. Maybe new game will launch will not be such a disaster, maybe. I am glad to hear that. Creative Assembly needed to be reined in, like, big time. So that's good to hear. So I think it's a solution looking for a problem. Yeah. Sorry, Legend, are you responding to disasters if you don't do them? Yeah, most of the time.
Your orders, number one.
It depends. So sometimes people send in a submission and they didn't follow the instructions at all, and I just delete those ones. Like, I'm not gonna wait. Like, if you can't follow some basic instructions, I'm not gonna talk to you. I got too many other emails to get to, so sometimes people send it to the wrong email, and I don't. Like, the instructions are pretty freaking clear. You send it to the wrong email, you're not going to get a response. It's really that simple.
Your orders, number one. Your orders.
Like, it literally says on the email that they send it to sometimes, don't send it to this email. And like, if I can't put it in black and white that easy for them, I'm not, like I said, I'm just not going to waste my fucking time with idiots like this. It's so many people as well.
Your orders, noble one. We will engage them honorably, my lord. Without question, we shall begin the siege. Besieging forces reporting.
You should live stream a bit more often. Get that bank. What bank? It's not that much. It's really not that big of a deal. But whatever. Like, I'll live stream when I want to.
Your orders, noble one.
Every now and again.
Your orders, noble one.
But I don't see live streaming as being a viable work thing to do regularly. It just doesn't work anymore. The only one I remember you playing was the Nagash one, I think. Yeah, that was a good one to do for sure, but I don't feel like doing those anymore. Which Paradox games do you like? Most of them, actually. Live streams on YouTube don't make him nearly as much as a vid. He literally does these for us, not the bank. Oh, I'm not doing this for you. That's for sure. No, the reason why I wanted to do it today was just sort of touch base. I feel like I hadn't really talked to you guys much at all lately. And I just kind of felt like playing Medieval 2, and I just didn't feel like doing a disaster battle. That's all. But it's not like this is better than a regular video, so I'm not going to do this regularly. Alright guys, I think we'll wrap things up now because I got a dog that's whining at me. I've live streamed for nearly 7 hours, and I think my daughter's going to wake up in like a minute, if not already, and she's being quiet. So I need to go do other things, basically. I can't be on here all day. But I do appreciate you guys showing up. I know I've been a bit mean in today's live stream. Probably in the last live stream as well. That's going to be a permanent thing from now on. I'm basically just not putting up with bullshit from people anymore. So this isn't like, oh, he live streamed on a bad mood. No, I'm in a great mood. This is just what you get now. Sorry, 25830 did a $10 super chat. Just tuning in. Love to see historical Total War. Any hope for we get a real historical Total War soon from CA? Not soon. I would be very surprised if we got one in 2026. I'd be hugely surprised if we got one in 2026. But that doesn't mean it won't happen. But I'd put your odds at like 5%. That being said, 5% things happen all the time. You never know. Connor Fields did a $20 super chat saying, cheers, legend. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. But yeah, I do appreciate you guys showing up, and thank you for the support of the live stream. I will see you guys in about 4 or 5 months, maybe. We'll see. Or it could be tomorrow. You just never know when I'm going to live stream. It's going to be random. There is no schedule. I'll just do it whenever I feel like it.